there. We waited for a scoreboard issue, and then we were just reconnecting.
10 seconds.
Jumping back into East Coast Mafia and PL Pirates, 404 Bandits, and Mason Dixon Misfits, I believe, are on the field now. Referee's going around checking out players. A lot of chaos. Looks like a penalty was pulled. The refs are being very strict about penalties right now, not letting anything go, and just setting the tempo for the rest of the day. Player right now really locking down the snake from this wedge, and it seems like a lot of people want to go there to stand up and look down into the snake. Not a bad look for them. You can see now on your screen here, there's a guy looking at that tall brick, looking down into the snake one. Team in the snake has white jerseys. I believe that is 404 Bandits. I believe so. Can't see the jersey logos. There's a team in white and a team in black right now. And this guy right here on your screen, he's really looking cross field, trying to shut down the snake move, and he's basically stopping a lot of movement right now for that brick. The brick player guy that was on your screen previously has an opportunity to dive into this like 45 snake, but he can see it. He's looking around, but he's just communicating with his team. Not a bad decision. The guy running up the field here, just cleaning up, making sure. Looks like it was him and the snake player was still alive. Snake player there did a really good job of just staying alive. Sometimes the snake you look at and, you know, it's a lot of people getting kills out of there, but sometimes you're just drawing guns, and if, you know, 3 people are looking at you and you're just hiding, it's going to create a lot of opportunities to move around the field in other spots. So good job, number 229, staying alive in the snake there. Good job. Looks like white jersey 404 Bandits.
Reverse point.
And as we hear now, we got the speaker, scoreboard working now. There's a little bit of a glitch there with the power. It's already go off, and now we're back.
I got a spot at 545 hot dog.
1 minute.
Hey, it says 1-0 Mafia. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That was the no point.
Oh, that one. Okay. I think I was just clicking at the top there. Okay. And then, yeah, I checked the restream, and it seemed like I said we're back online, and everyone had green on it.
30 seconds.
All right, guys.
20 seconds.
Looks like the Mafia, East Coast Mafia, and PL Pirates coming up for their third game, I believe. Here, scores 1-1.
10 seconds.
What's up, Matty? What game we got?
Looks like this is East Coast Mafia and PL Pirates. I believe this is the third point, so it should be 1-1, and a big gamble for both teams up to the 50-yard line and the 40 snake brick. It's been really popular. A lot of guys have been getting in there just shooting at the snake, not letting that guy get any kills out of there. Center 50 guy for the PL Pirates, looking like he could see that guy at that brick, but he just can't get a kill out of it. You just got to be patient and try and set a trap here and let him forget about it. You can stop the guy behind him trying to get into the snake, so he doesn't have a bad look. He's just looking for a kill right now. He's trying to see someone's pack sticking out, but he'll come back and do his job here in a second. Guy on your screen here in the Dorito doing the same thing, cross field, slowing down the snake side, and this feels like a big cross field. Like if you're on one side of the field, you should be shooting to the other side of the field. Not too much heads up. I haven't seen that so far today. Guy on your screen here at the brick, that snake brick I've been talking about. A lot of people like it just to make sure the snake guy plays honest and can't come down. Oh, a penalty. penalty on the Mafia. And that pulls 2 guys out of the what looked like the snake side. They still have 3 bodies alive for Mafia, and I'm seeing at least 3 on the other side for the PL Pirates. Equal real estate matched up in Doritos. Pirates have a guy at the center 50 brick that could really catch their Dorito guy slipping. If he's just patient and just fishes on this gap. Doesn't seem like he's rolling his gun. He's just waiting for someone to move. What he needs now is a quarterback behind him to say, hey, stay to the right, your guy's going to stay to the left, and we have a cross. We can't keep switching like this. Oh, he hit him. He definitely hit him right in the hand. Good shot. Snake guy got filled into the snake, popped right up into the Brick's face, and Brick was not ready for it. He's got to communicate that he killed that guy.
You're hit! You're hit! Get out! You're hit on the arm! You're hit on the arm!
Yep, this guy's calling kills all day. That's 2 for him. I counted already right here. That could be 3. 2 or 3 pack for this snake player. Coming down, good job. No name on the back or number, but back or attack guy.
Base.
Good play, man. Yeah, so that was really good. It got a little chaotic there, but once the Mafia got a penalty, PL Pirates was able to figure out where that penalty came from, capitalize on it, and switch up that zone and switch their guy in the middle to filling out that zone. So then they were able to control the field. And a lot of paintball is, you're not necessarily shooting at someone, you're shooting down a lane in the field, net to net, to prevent movement through that lane. So if you can just sit there and shoot that lane and not let anyone move left or right, it's going to be good. But, oh, man, our flag just went up for a dirty hang, I think. Very interesting. We're going to see if we can get the call here. That would be a flag against Mafia. Don't know what happened, but I believe they still had enough bodies for the hang. Hopefully the mic here will pick up what the ref is going to discuss, the head ref coming over.
It's a major penalty on a wayside for a gun penalty. They don't have the bodies to assess the major, so it's a swing point for this team.
So it looks like...
Yeah, whoever's on the home side.
It looks like...
They're shooting 12 balls a second, so it's a major penalty. What?
So a major penalty is going to be assessed for an illegal gun. Rate of fire issue. Rate of fire, I believe, is 10.5. I tried to check the rule book last night. 10.5 balls a second, and a major penalty or possibly even a gross major for depending on how fast they are shooting. And that's unfortunate there. Sometimes there's a lot, these guns are like Ferraris. Like, they got 100 different settings. There's computers in these things. Like, you're really looking at dialing down the settings, and if for some reason your settings are off or you played a tournament last weekend with different settings, you forget to change it, that's a penalty. And he was describing 12 balls a second versus the 10.5 balls a second. And there's chronographs out here that, when you shoot the gun over the chronograph, it's going to tell you what speed the paintball is flying through the air and what rate of fire the gun is producing. So you're going to hear different talks like that, but he seemed like he was shooting too fast, not necessarily the speed of the paintball, and that's going to be a penalty and a swing point for the Mafia. He was saying to his left, that's my left also, so I believe that's going to be East Coast Mafia taking that game from a swing point, and it's second set of the morning, so this has been fun. I did not expect to see that right away, and these refs are doing a great job knowing the rule book, getting out there and assessing the penalties as they needed. All right, guys, if you're listening in, share this on Facebook. I'm going to do the same.
2 minutes.
Hey guys, yeah, that helps out big time. If you could just do us a favor, click that share button, whether you're watching this on Instagram, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. Just need to get the word out, make sure we get a bunch of people watching this broadcast, and feel free to let us know how we're doing, and throw us a little comment in the chat if the audio sounds off a little bit, or camera angles, or if you want to shout out some of your teammates or sponsors, feel free to throw that all in the chat. We appreciate it.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here looking at it, so let me know what's going on, what you guys are seeing. Frank was commenting earlier about the feedback with my voice versus the gun volume, so any little details and feedback like that is really, really helpful. And any shout outs to your friends, teams. or people joining us in the booth.
It switched on its own.
1 minute.
All right, cool.
I mean, that's what it should be.
So we have a guest in the booth. Introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, I'm Allie Balmores.
30 seconds.
We are going to be commenting on a whole bunch of paintball today. We are, I believe, coming into anything but average and Tropic Thunder here on the schedule. And there's a schedule here
14
too if you want to look
seconds.
at that. Have you played here before, Allie?
I have when they had their first speedball
10 seconds.
Really?
opening. Yep, it's a great field.
Yeah, this is my first time here, and I'm very upset I'm not on the field right now playing. This looks like a great setup. Team's almost with a similar breakout here. A lot of guys haven't been doing anything crazy. Going to the God before the snake, shooters at the home, and one guy up to the tower or the can in the center. Dorito runners have been getting bounced, asking for checks a lot. So whoever is running over there hasn't been able to put their gun up. They've just been diving in. Was really expecting to see bounce shots. I don't know. Have you played this layout yet? Here, move it closer to your... Hold on, which one are you? Let's see here. You're this one. Go ahead, say it now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you better
Okay,
now.
Perfect. So I have not played this layout yet. It looks like on both sides they made some pretty conservative breakouts. 5-on-5.
Yeah, there's been a lot of moves up to the center 50. The center 50 brick has been pretty dominant. Teams that are getting there are typically winning. But I haven't seen it like matched up. Like I would expect to see people coming around and bunkering each other out of the 50. But so far, teams that are taking the gamble up to the center 50, not right away, but a fill, have been more successful. Oh, it looks like a penalty from the snake side. Oh man, pulls his snake one and the snake corner for the team to our left. Teams are wearing a little bit of different jerseys right now. I'm not too sure which team is which. I can't see a logo on it yet. Snake player calling the pack hit from the back center. And that's a great move down on Dorito's side, cleaning up that last guy. Oh, thank you. And the guys in the gray and pink are coming in to hang this flag. Really, really slow point here. Really controlled, really...
Base.
able to just kind of roll their guns and not make any mistakes. You know, you're going to sacrifice a guy to go clean up, but the snake player came down, saw the penalty, capitalized, did a great job.
Point approved.
It's point away side.
That looks like a win for Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder?
Yep.
They're the guys in gray and pink? Cool. Tropic Thunder. Good point, guys, against anything but average. Anything but average here actually played a great game. Nothing wrong there with their breakout or strategy. Unfortunately, you just got to clean it up and make sure you don't get those penalties that are going to pull your entire snake side in. Tropic Thunder really did a good job of capitalize on it. They're going to communicate the penalty and just shove the snake.
Okay.
And corner players are crucial for controlling the field.
Okay.
Yeah, so when a corner player gets shot,
30 seconds.
it's really going to open up a lot of opportunities either down the wire or possibly in the middle fill. And Tropic Thunder really got up to the middle earlier than that, but then when the penalty was
20
pulled, the
seconds.
snake guy came down. So now we're looking at adrenaline and low gravity.
10 seconds.
Yeah, adrenaline and low gravity here coming up. Some bright pink pods. Oh, referee running into the snake.
He left the box early.
Oh!
Yep.
Got a penalty for his guys like off the snake side. Now, this team in blue and black over here on my right, they need to realize that that penalty flag went up. The referees throw a flag in the air so you can see it. Your back players have to be able to see it.
The blue and black, I believe that's lower gravity.
Lower gravity.
Yep,
lower...
they're a newer team out of Battle Creek, New
Oh,
Jersey.
cool. Yeah, Straza, shout out. Not too far from here, but still a hike. Low gravity on the right, making moves up the Dorito side, really capitalizing. And Adrenaline doing damage control already, lost 2 guys from the penalty, but still have the ball here, still making moves up the Dorito side. They're not giving up yet, and honestly, I don't think anyone knows he's there. I feel like if the Dorito player went wire, he could run all the way down the field right now.
Oh yeah, and he could stab both of those Dorito guys.
Yeah, on your screen now, you're going to be able to see the guy who's going to be protecting that way, but I don't think he could stop him. I think he could hit him after he did the damage. And I don't think they know he's there.
Doubling up.
They don't know he's there. Oh, no!
No.
Oh, so close. I don't think he knew it was like that, but if he would have went wire, he could have got real lucky. Low gravity saying clear it, making sure it's good. Going down and hanging the flag.
Base.
A little bit of love from the crowd. And this is Division 5 Race to 2, 5-man. A little bit of split deck, but they're playing Race to 2, so at most you're going to see between each team here is 3 points. Shout out to the pod runners for every team. Oh man, another penalty? Did you see what that was for? I just saw the flag out of my corner of my eye. Was he chronoing him?
Definitely something with his gun. I don't know if he was shooting too fast or...
Yeah, and it's kind of nice. We have a microphone right in front of us here. So when the ref comes over and tells the scoreboard what's up, we should be able to listen in. Yeah, and the microphone picks up literally every corner of the field, so...
It's a gross major on this side for an illegal gun shooting 16 BPS. It's a swing point in this team's favor.
For gross major, I have to look up the rule book on that, but I think gross major means timeout and sit in the bad boy box. I don't. Last time I heard gross major was like Mouse when he he headbutted somebody. I don't know. Like 16 is pretty.
That's a lot. 16.
Yeah, I mean maybe it was switched to semi, and maybe that's how it got up that fast. Unfortunately, but yeah, that's fast. That's fast. I mean, there's no way around it. Unfortunately, I guess that's a swing point for anything but average.
There was a gun shooting 16 BPS. I assessed a gross major. Am I suspending him or no?
And you can hear the ref talking here. That could be a suspension. I don't know 5-man rules. I don't know the rules for suspensions with gun penalties versus are you done for the day? Are you kicked out of the tournament? Because that's pretty quick. That'll let you up. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
There's like the memes online where it's like you can tell you've never played 15 BPS. Well, out here they're playing 16, so that's rough. And that's the rate of fire as we were discussing earlier. It's not the speed of the ball moving through the air. It's just how much paint the gun is shooting. And the referees, I think, are still discussing it a little bit here. Maybe a little bit of a delay going into this next point, trying to make sure they get the call right. I think on the field is your low. What team is this in gray again? I'm sorry. Is that the low gravity guys?
I believe it's Tropic Thunder.
Oh, Tropic Thunder. Okay. And make a note of that. Tropic Thunder in gray. Yeah, so the team names on our list here aren't switching sides.
30
I don't
seconds.
think. So now they did. Second point.
Twenty seconds.
Tropic Thunder, this is a relatively new team this season as well. They're
10
out of Long
seconds.
Live. I see PB, he plays on the Wolves. He's guesting with them.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen a lot of their stuff online. Gunning his way into the snake. Real dominant play. And he wants more. He's already wrapping snake too. He's at snake 3 now, the 45-yard line. And you can hear him calling out that 50 brick. He knows he's there. And the snake, if the snake guy makes this next move, well, 50 brick already died. You guys on the left over here are in control of this game. Tropic Thunder across like the 40-yard line here, really putting the pressure on. The anything but average snake player right now in purple is trying to play the edge of the beam, having a hard time just because he's got the guy standing up looking down on him. He's on his stomach and the other guy is standing up, and that's just a clear advantage in a gunfight.
They're making some good bumps up the center of the field.
Yeah, really controlled, really still talking about what they need to do. Oh, they just lose 2 guys, though. What's up, man?
People were saying camera was up here on the stream, so.
So the Tropic Thunder still communicating, trying to figure out where these last guys are. Tropic Thunder picking on the last couple guys on the Dorito. 3-on-3. Big move. Big move. Anything but average. Anything but average. Looking great move. He got, I think, 2 guys there, and I think anything but average just pulled out a 3-on-5 with 2 guys alive. That's some dominant play right there, setting up some traps. How do you feel about attacking versus defense, like in those situations? Like when you have those 5 bodies, would you say push it, or would you say just let them make mistakes if you're in control of the game?
If we have 5 bodies, I would say let them make the mistakes.
Yeah, I agree. And this is a little bit different here with like scoreboard and stuff like that. I think you know, you're going to let them just make the mistakes and maybe like forfeit the point and stuff like that to save time traditionally. So really unfortunate. They had 5 guys at the 50-yard line. They all just got shot out. Really good move there by the one player on the Dorito side by Adrenaline.
1 minute.
Oh no, that was anything but average, not Adrenaline.
30 seconds.
Anything but average got that point. I believe now it's Adrenaline versus low gravity. I don't know about you, but I'm looking at the jerseys coming on the field. I have such a hard time telling which team is which. Like, I can't read their logos.
10 seconds.
Such bright jerseys that we have on.
Yeah, I'm like, remembering it by the colors.
Looks like lower gravity lost a guy. Their center player.
Yeah, and that's critical because he needs to quarterback and tell people where to look and where to defend. Adrenaline getting into the snake. But low gravity is communicating that, so they're filling out to the snake also, making sure he can't come right down the wire. Oh. Adrenaline coming up to the snake 2 now, and that's a harder move to make from the snake 1 to the snake 2 than you think, just because that guy in the snake brick here can shoot down into it. He's just rolling his gun. He's dropping his paint. I'm paying all the money for this tournament. I'm going to shoot it all. Oh, got shot out. Heads up. It looked like maybe the snake player did battle him out of there. Good shot by the Adrenaline snake guy.
Looks like they lost Mark Wallace from Adrenaline on the center side.
Yeah, he took a walk. I'm not too sure who ended up shooting him out. Saying kill 3, but I'm pretty sure it's at least 5 here, 4 or 5.
Yo, guys, yo! It's not over yet, yo!
And there's the hang. Adrenaline, you can see number 200 on the field there, Corey. Clean hang by the other player.
Game stopped.
Something 20, 420? Cannon?
That's Cannon Gale.
Yeah, Cannon Gale.
Cannon's definitely a dominant D-side player.
Yeah. Yeah, he was ready to go down and hang that flag.
Point approved. Base. Game finished.
So now I believe we're coming up with the next set of games here. Or no. No, there's a third point being played by your Tropic Thunder guys.
Yep, so Tropic Thunder got the first, and then I believe anything but average got the second.
Yeah, with the swing point, possibly. Yep. Yeah, so I think I lost track of that one there, saying that they won. But now it's 1-1, and it's going to be very interesting what goes on here. I only see 4 guys at the box. Are you seeing? Oh, there's his 5th guy. Okay. I was thinking that maybe penalty carried over, but I see 5 on 5 right now. And as much as I want to use these chairs, we can't really see what's happening in the snake, right? I'm like standing. Yeah, so we have like the scoreboard literally right in front of us. So to see the snake, we have to stand up. Crossfield would be relaxing to sit down, but.
I'm already short as it is, so.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Referee's doing a good job of keeping the field clean. It's really important to do that.
10 seconds.
They're hustling around. You can see the referee on your screen there laying down to get the inside look of guys going up the middle. And Tropic Thunder takes the center 50 again, and we've seen teams, if that guy stays alive, teams are winning out of that center 50 brick. Shooting left with his right hand, potting his left hand. Bold move. There you go. Snake side player here having a loader issue. He's got his finger and hand in his loader trying to figure it out, but his gun's rolling now. On your screen, you can hear this guy quarterbacking people cross field, letting them know what's up. Really doing a good job of controlling the Doritos side, but the Doritos side is coming down the field at him. Important fill out to the snake corner here because Tropic Thunder's in the snake. Oh, a penalty going up on. What? A little extra love, but make sure that guy doesn't keep coming through on you. I don't think their back guys saw that penalty go up. Yeah, they're saying possible kill 5, but I don't think they realized where those other bodies went. And yeah, I'd mow that guy if he's picking up pods. Not going to allow that. Yeah, I would not recommend picking up your pods middle of the game. At any higher division, you're turning yellow.
You're getting some extra your way.
Yeah, usually if it's like the end and they're running the clock and you just got mowed, they'll give you some respect. But if you don't know coming cross field, paint's coming. Good hang by those guys. I believe that is anything but average. Taking that game 2-1. It looks like we're going to be moving on to the next set here. And surprisingly, we've seen a lot of penalties this morning, including gun penalties. I don't know.
Maybe he was shooting semi-uncapped, or
yeah, he's making
just bought a new CS2.
Yeah, it's fresh out the box. He didn't check the settings. Yeah, you know.
We've
Stickers are still on it. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no. Yeah, or, you know, making YouTube videos at home and how fast I can shoot. Yeah. Whoops. And teams now clearing out of the pit. Other teams coming in. A little bit of a transition here. But these guys all look potted up, ready to rock. They're just taking real estate in the pits here. All right, so let's look at the teams coming up. Gator Gang and Offended. Gator Gang I saw play the TSXL, and they were pretty dominant. They played really well. They have a couple players on there that I'm familiar with. I forget their names, but there's a couple guys that played with a couple different teams that my friends have played on, and they've done well. Seeing if I can find the list here. Oh, Gator Gang, yeah. Wilmer Rodriguez, John Schwartz, Nicholas Reese, age 14. Young guy.
Oh yeah, you can't sleep on Nicholas.
You know him?
Yep. He's part of the Bomb Squad organization, Gator Gang.
Cool.
Yep, he's definitely a solid player. You can easily lose him on the field.
Yeah, it says here he's 4'10". 14 years old, Nicholas Reese. Excited to see what he could do, 14 years old. And a lot of the other guys on the team are almost 30, so sometimes you need some quick legs. I know that's how I feel.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I used to be, well, I guess I can still play front, but not feeling as fast as I used to be. So I'm like, hey, Colin, Quinn, someone else go attack. I don't want to do this.
You can leave all the sliding and diving to them.
Yeah, I've showed up to so many tournaments, and I'm like, all right, guys, I get to play Doritos this time, right? And they're like, no, go into the snake. I'm like, what? We're changing it? Is this how you guys trick me to keep showing up? Damn. Here, we're missing some of the chat. We're watching too much of the game. What paintball field is this? John, this is Gear Up Paintball in New Jersey, about 45 minutes out of Philadelphia. It's a brand new spot.
30 seconds.
Place is great. Setup awesome. Joseph Barron, watch out. And the refs' jerseys do look cool. Yeah, they're yellow and pink, or purple, I guess. Yeah, same colors as the logos you've seen on all the promotions for the FTP League.
10 seconds.
Nice ref jerseys, definitely cool.
Some players rushing to the box right now.
Hey, Brandon, yeah, we realize that. I'm watching the games. We're doing that. we're going to be fixing the people to switch cameras as it's happening too.
So it seems that we're doubled up on this 50.
Yeah, on your right side, you can see this, or on your camera, on your right side, there's going to be a guy at that 50, and there's another guy right in front of that Dorito right there. So they are 6 feet away from each other. It looks like he takes a walk. For all the bodies on the field, not hearing a lot of guns shooting. Just one guy.
I feel like I hear more shooting from the Snake side right now. Just one.
Yeah, they're all waiting for someone to move. Gator Gang, it looks like on our left, I think. You can see like a green logo on the one guy's jersey far away. And Offended on my right. A couple guys in black, another guy with pink pants. Shout out to Ryan Ort for his lime green pants. He was so upset about that. If you know, you know. Oh man, guy at the center 50 brick asking for a check on his head. Referee's calling him clean. I guess he got bounced. It didn't see him get shot. He kind of came back and maybe just kind of fell in on him. But he's in a really good spot to basically win this game and shut down any moves. How many guys are left for Gator Gang? Do you see over there? I see 2 on the Dorito. Oh, 1 on the Dorito side now, but I don't see what's stopping them. Just the Snake player?
We do have one guy in the Snake 1. Oh, they just lost 2 off of the Dorito side for Gator Gang.
Yeah, they are sleeping on the Gator Gang Snake player. Oh, great move. He's going to be able to shoot this guy in the back.
Oh.
Yep, they're calling the flag a hang to stop it. So even if he went to go do it and was hit, it'd be dirty. I didn't see him get hit. Did you?
I did see a flash hit on his back.
When he stood there.
Yeah.
When he stood there.
When he stood there.
I think he hit. I think that happened afterwards. I didn't see him get hit as he was sliding in through that gap. I was waiting for him to turn yellow and go to instant replay, but from here I didn't see it. I have a pretty good look. And it looks like your camera had it too. Of course, I was looking at the field. So basically what he did there, the Snake player would be right in front of your screen. He was shooting back at the box, so that guy couldn't hit it. We're going to see if we can hear the ref here.
Game stopped.
I was waiting for the buzzer, but then they said the buzzer didn't work.
Looking like a good hang. I don't see any issues, no flags. Yeah, the one on his shoulder there, he's looking at. I'm pretty sure he got that standing there.
When he turned around.
Yeah, after hanging it, yeah.
Point approved.
So it looks like Offended gets that point against Gator Gang. We saw East Coast Raptors earlier this morning. They played really well. They were bouncing people off the break like crazy. So let's see if they can do that again. They were dialed in first point of the day. So.
Yo, can we run a test? Is that gonna mess things up if we run a test on this buzzer? Well, I can't tell from here. If we miss the buzzer and it goes off, that's bullshit.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Looks like Offended on my. Oh no, I'm sorry. OC Outlaws and East Coast Raptors. Raptors on my left, OC on the right. That's Raptors there on your screen.
10 seconds.
OC Outlaws already taken a walk, and Raptors are dialed in and pushing that center 50. Teams that are winning are going up to that center 50. And again at the Snake brick here. OC Outlaws is on the field right now, according to my score
So
sheet.
looks like we have Mike Hannafin from East Coast Raptors on their side of the field.
Woohoo!
He is taking them out.
He just had a game.
Yep.
Don't step out of bounds. That was, dang. Oh. Couple extra there in his back. Nothing wrong with that. Way to clean up.
Base.
Raptors with a very dominant game plan again, and the key was they're getting a kill off the break almost every time I've seen them play. And they kind of won it from the snake side, and the kill came from the snake side off the break, so fundamentally that was good paintball. If you guys are listening in and watching, send us some chats through wherever you're watching from, Facebook or whatever, and we can see it here in front of us. Shout somebody out. We'll do that for you. That point went to Raptors. So now we're going to have Gator Gang, D5, and Offended coming out. And you said Gator Gang is affiliated with the Bomb Squad guys?
Well, they're an Apocalypse team.
APOC team.
Yeah.
All right, cool,
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, I remember watching some of the Gator Gang guys at the TSXL, and one of them had a Bomb Squad jersey on.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And Bomb Squad is out of Apocalypse, yeah.
Yep.
Go MTK. Misfit Toys Killers. That's what I know MTK as, unless you're talking about me. I don't know. MTK? Who's this? Dylan Balsalina from Ocean City.
30
Shout out all the
seconds.
boys from OC Outlaws, my guys. OC Outlaws down 0-1, but without dying off the break, I think they can
20
definitely give it back to
seconds.
Raptors.
The way to avoid it, you go off with the
Gator Gang on my right, and Offended on my left from the Snake Center 50.
10 seconds.
Bright pink pants.
Oh, yeah.
heavy D side.
And that's a big run for a big guy going out to that snake brick. But he's so tall, he's going to have a huge advantage. Matched up in the center 50 here. If I was that player, I would be yelling to his guy to go get him.
Yep.
Unless he's got paint right in front of him from the Dorito. Hard to tell from here, but if you can dunk him out of there or even get him alive, that's going to be a clear advantage. But he's just patient. I don't think the Gator Gang player knows he's there. Now's when you got to go. Referees coming in, making sure these guys are clean. Gator Gang on your screen now. Ooh, great move. I like that from Gator Gang. It's going to really clear up the field. Looks like it's 4 on 3 right now, and Offended is having to do some damage control filling out to the snake corner here.
Offended lost somebody from the Dorito side.
Gator Gang Dorito player shooting cross field, not allowing the snake corner to fill. Good little move there, jumping the beam, moving up in the snake, getting another kill. Yeah, Gator Gang looks like they have this one. They just got to talk. There it is. Yeah, this guy on the wire just has to shoot the wire so that he can't wrap around, and oh, he just got hit. And air dunked on him. Nothing too flashy out of Gator Gang. Really good play by the center 50 guy. Got 2 kills, freed it up for everyone else to go around and have a day.
That center 50 was pretty patient as well.
Yeah, it was really strange to see the snake side brick battling with him. I would have liked to see the snake side brick over here look snake side, and the center 50 guys just dunk on each other. That would have made it just 4-on-4 instead of a 4-on-3. Would have had way more control of the field and slowing them down.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And all you gotta do is just yell to your guy and let him know what to do, and he'll do his job.
So it looks like Gator Gang won that set.
Go, boys.
No, I think I had Offended winning, so I think it's 1-1.
Oh, it might be 1-1.
Maybe. Well, there's a lot of teams coming in and out here, so I may have written it down wrong. And on our list here, teams are switching sides, but our list is not. So I think I may have gotten it wrong, but we'll see. East Coast Raptors and OC Outlaws. Go Corey. Gator Gang looking defensive. Yeah, they did set up some traps there. They were waiting for that center 50 to get some kills, and as soon as they did, they counter-punched right on the snake side, and it was perfect.
10 seconds.
Tara K, go Outlaws. You hear some of these back players' guns not rolling as much as they should be.
Looks like OC Outlaws, they lost 2 bodies.
Yeah. Yeah, OC, when you go back and listen to this, your back guy back here, he's just got to be shooting his gun more. What he's going to be doing there is just slowing down their movement. Should just be rolling his gun the whole time. You can hear it now a little bit going a little bit more. But the more you shoot, the more it's going to slow them down. Oh, may have caught somebody here. Snake corner and home, and they are on their side of the field. It is super hectic right now. You can see how close these guys are. Oh, back center guy gets out, and the snake corner guy is the only one that's left. It was super close, and I think they trade. Good trade. And I'm seeing only 1 body alive for Raptors to come down and hang the flag, and all you need is 1 guy to do it. Good play by that last Raptors player to just go trade with them.
Game stopped.
A little chaotic, but nothing wrong there. To the OC guys, hey, you know, I'm just looking at you guys up here, and I can see when people are moving through gaps, and you just got to keep shooting so they can't move. Didn't do anything wrong there. Just keep rolling your guns. I know you're thinking about your wallet, but just keep rolling them. It's going to prevent their movement, and they had some free moves coming up around the middle. So if that guy just keeps rolling his guns, rolling your gun out of the back center, you're going to do a better job of slowing them down. Raptors, congrats on that.
Okay, so you were right. We do have Gator Gang coming back out again.
Yep, Gator Gang and Offended, and then scores 1-1. I believe it's 1-1, and they're playing their 3rd point now. So whoever wins this point is going to take this to this match. Good match from Dylan. Yeah, that was a fun one to watch.
Thirty seconds.
Mm-hmm.
20 seconds.
Yeah, guys, keep sharing this stuff on the stream. Share it wherever you're watching to talk with your friends about the games and what's going on. You can see here on your screen the bracket and the times of what's happening. Giveaways? Not today, but if future live streams, more shares. Hey, do you guys like the idea of giveaways? You know, type that in. Gonna be talking with Bob here from Comp Paintball about doing some giveaways for watching what we're doing. He's been telling me about some cool wardrobe he's been getting made for us, so looking forward to that. A shout out in Brazil, either Portuguese or Spanish. I cannot speak that. I am so sorry.
Rio Grande.
This player in the pink pants is just rolling his gun, doing a really good job.
Definitely keeping that zone control.
Yeah.
On the sneak side. Are they doubled up in that center? Right
Yeah,
there?
the back center, those guys are doubled up.
And the 3 bodies around them are not there.
Yeah, I don't know. They're yelling home. It's important to know 2 guys at home, not just saying home. If you know there's 2 guys at there, you gotta say that. Gator Gang's about to figure it out. Looks like they're up bodies right now. Unfortunately for Offended, I'm not seeing too much of an offense, but that doesn't mean that you can't win with defense. Well, it doesn't help if you lose players. See, now they're yelling kill home, and I don't think they know there's 2 guys there. Wow,
that was a nice fill to the snake corner from the home.
yeah, that was perfect. And you can see Gator Gang trying to figure it out, being like, no, he's dead, he's dead. He was not. There was 2 in there.
Snake corner, home! Snake corner, home!
Gator Gang side of the field on your screen. Guy back there just quarterbacking, making sure it's all good. Seeing 4 alive for Gator, or 5. Very dominant win. Gator Gang with a high IQ game plan there at the end. Rolling their guns, as you discussed earlier, setting the traps, letting them run into the guns, and that's key to winning.
Base.
Let them try and force it. Gator Gang with that point. Congrats, guys. So I believe well, that says it all right
Point
there.
approved. Game finished.
Game finished, and I believe East Coast Raptors won 2-0 against OC Outlaws. And now we're going to be seeing a new set. Oh, thank you. So do you know any of these guys coming up in this next set? The Gnome Legion, PL Pirates, East Coast Mafia, or Mason-Dixon Misfits? Are you familiar with any of those teams?
Gnome Legion, I'm not too familiar with. PL Pirates, they're actually a new team. They're out of Picasso Lake Paintball.
What?
Yes.
Are they? Is that close to here?
Picasso Lake is, I would say it's about 10 minutes or so from here.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yep. Primarily, it's a woods ball field, and they've started coming to gear up, getting into the speedball scene.
Awesome.
So it's great to see players try other different formats of paintball.
Yeah, the growth and development of that. And I know when I was a referee at some fields, you know, I had some people playing woods ball, taking it real seriously. And I'm like, hey, you should go out and try the speedball stuff. You're going to have a good time. And if you love paintball, you're going to love it on either side. The woods is way more relaxed and fun. Out here, it gets a little bit more competitive. So if you have a competitive spirit, you're going to love it. And it's good to see the growth and development of people, too, coming up the divisions, you know. Division 5 being lower in skill than Division 1, and it's a fun route. I've worked my way all the way up.
Oh,
now I'm working my way back down. For ranking reasons. The leagues and stuff give you points based on how well you do in the tournaments. So if you're playing a D5 tournament, you'll get D5 points. You win it, you slowly move up the ranks, and now I'm trying to play less paintball. Not as fast as I used to be.
Yeah, this weekend actually feels good for myself just because I'm still involved with paintball, but I'm not playing. I have a little break right before Cup layout drops.
Cool.
This Wednesday, I believe, so.
Yeah, you know what? I did see that. The Cup layout is going to be coming out soon. Pretty excited to see it. Gives everyone something new to work for and practice. Teams are going to be out. So is your team high rollers, or do you play with a few different other teams?
I play with high rollers. That's my main team.
Yeah.
And then on the national level, I play with Destiny.
20
Yes.
Well,
seconds.
that's
Awesome.
my all-girls team.
Yep.
Yep.
Awesome.
10 seconds.
Yeah, a bunch of my friends are going to be here tomorrow, so we'll be... Are you playing tomorrow?
I am not playing tomorrow. Relaxing.
Yes.
Maybe I'll be next to you and
Hey.
we'll helping out.
Come on up and hang out. I'll be here. All right, so getting into it now. Gnome Legion and PL Pirates. PL Pirates in black. Gnome Legion with the gnomes on their jerseys. A little garden gnome. Very cool. And these guys are rolling their guns. Their back center player has already reloaded 3 times. He's just spraying up the middle. He looks like he's about 6'5". You can see on your screen here, these guys are just kind of stuck in their bunkers. They're not really able to move right now. Dorito guys are trying to move out and finally fill out to the snake. Get them gnomes. From Chris Jones. Thank you, Dylan, for the feedback on giveaways. Yeah, that'd be really cool to get everyone more involved.
So the gnomes, it looks like they're down to 2 bodies on the snake side.
Yeah, they're playing kind of in-your-face, kind of bloody knuckle paintball, which I like to see. But in this layout, a little bit of counterpunch and slower breakouts have been producing more. Pirates into the snake. And to fill up to that center 50. I see 5 alive. Oh, and they smell blood in the water.
Yeah.
Woo, oh! There it is. Yeah, player who ran down and got the last guy ran out of bounds. Hey, nothing wrong with that. You got 4 guys behind you. You're going to make sure you get the kill. You're going to probably watch this video. Yeah, you stepped out of bounds. That's what happened. It's all good, man. Nothing wrong there. Had to put the brakes on a little bit sooner.
Point approved. 1 minute.
See if he's got his name on his jersey. I can't see. No name. But yeah, I'm sure you're going to watch this later, listen in. Yeah, Mago, I think when you ran down and bunkered that guy in the back, perfect. Just had to put the brakes on a little bit earlier on the turf, and you would have been inbounds and alive. But like I said, it doesn't matter. You got 4 guys behind you to hang the flag. Good stuff. And there's a drone on the field flying around. Very cool.
30 seconds.
That's
20 seconds.
20 seconds here.
Brandon, it's for sure long sleeves. They have it tucked under their elbow pad.
10 seconds.
Mafia on the left. Mason Dixon's on the right. Guy touching the box. The last second there, and they're gonna pull him out. I don't think he got it, or maybe he stepped out of bounds. It's a good attempt to make it out there, and this is where you learn X-ball. It's a sharp learning curve coming from 5-man and to back-to-back points. You have to learn it, and it's unfortunate. And I think the referee back there showing some good customer service to talk to that guy about what just happened. And honestly, Division 5 tournaments are a learning experience.
Yep, and the way how they're doing the split deck as well, it's like a little hybrid between 5-man and X-ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a lot faster to get these games out and moving, but that's how the big leagues play. And what I want to see now from both teams, I'm sure you guys are going to be listening in, is just shoot more paint. You're going to be able to control the field so much better. Just keep rolling your guns. And no, I don't work for the paint companies. Please just keep rolling your guns. I know, you're thinking like, oh no, my wallet. No, I'm telling you, teams are dominant when you roll your guns. Throwback to World Cup to the guy yelling at us, who the heck is your paint sponsor? It's like, well, it's out of my pocket. You just got to keep rolling your guns.
Especially when you win these tournaments, I'd rather come out with no paint bill from winning and shooting a ton of paint.
Yeah, when you win, yeah, you know what? Let's talk about that for a second. This league caught our eye, my friends and my locally our eye, because of the prizes. They're putting out some big prizes here, so there's a lot on the line for today and tomorrow's event. Only one side of the field showing. Yeah, we're moving around the cameras, rotating, trying to get a little bit of everything going on. Sometimes we'll do the split cameras off the break, but then we'll give you a wider angle of what's happening, and I'll do my best to talk you through it. Thank you, JB. Shout out to Brandon. Go MDM, Mason Dixon Misfits. I'm just going to start saying MDM.
MDM.
I'm butchering that. The yelling of the God bunker, that's stereotypically the bunker right before the snake. It's very, very critical.
Are they allowing them to yell gone?
I didn't see that in the rule book, but in the big leagues, you're not allowed to say that. Usually when you get shot, you have to just take a walk. I didn't see that part. I just assumed that they're going to use that same rule to try and do that. And like I mentioned before, it's a Division 5 tournament. A little bit of a learning curve. They're throwing penalties earlier today. Nothing about that, but there's a little bit of customer service that goes along with these lower divisional tournaments, as I've refed in my experience. It's a big learning curve. Could be a lot of these guys' first event.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was looking at the rosters, and some of these teams, it is their first event.
Yeah, and that's exciting. This is amazing to see. It makes me so happy, to see new players come out here and hopefully listen to me talk about what they're doing on the field to make little improvements. Gnome's coming back out here.
30 seconds.
Gnomes and PL Pirates. Sorry. Gnomes and PL Pirates coming out. Gnomes are going to be in blue. Pirates are going to be in black.
20 seconds.
And little stuff here, about the Pirates, these guys probably don't know about long sleeve rules and things like that. You know what I mean? I heard the referees talking about different jerseys and stuff. It's really a learning curve. These guys don't know. And he's hustling to make the box. He does. Whew. Oh, no. Gnome's starting with 4. Oh, jeez. Gnome starting with 4, almost collided.
Yep.
He's trying to make the box, but his guys are trying to leave.
That was maximum effort right there.
Yeah, wow, guys. Well, learning curve. Sometimes if you're too far away and you're not going to make it, just say, I'm not going to mess up my guy's shot. It's really hard, and that's why depth on these X-Ball teams, you see sometimes 8, 10 guys, because sometimes you're not ready, you're tired. Getting into the game here, 4-on-5. Unfortunately for the Gnomes, they weren't ready to get out there, and it's a sharp learning curve, boys. Don't worry. Gnomes are still in control, rolling their guns. Pirates into the snake 2 now. I think the Gnomes here, if they can get to the snake and come down a little bit, they're going to turn this game around for them. Just got to work with this guy behind him.
I think Pirates just lost a guy as well, so it might be 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, I'm only seeing 4. Shooting and moving, good stuff from the Gnomes. Snake player for the Pirates, doing really well right now. Controlling the wire. And now posted inside, just trying to catch moves up the middle, but someone caught him. Not a big fan of head checking, but if there was ever a time to head check, it'd be out of the snake. See if that guy is right there looking at you. Quick pop up and down, sometimes without your gun, will let you know if that center 50 is looking right at you.
And you have to do it quick.
Oh,
also.
yeah, because if you're coming up planning on shooting and you know your shot, get ready to do it. But if you don't know he's there and you're trying to see if you can go through a gap, quick peek. All in one motion. Gnomes player in the snake 3 here, posted wire. He knows there's a guy in front of him. I don't think he knows exactly where he is. Looking crossfield, trying to get that pod reload, and almost got it. Oh, maybe he did get him. Maybe he did get him. No penalty there. He's calling for a check. And Gnomes player has the ball here. And he's making those moves up the snake side. Gnomes are at the their the enemy team's brick on the Dorito side and the enemy team's snake now. Pirates are having to do some damage control, and they really got to start talking. Whoa. Maybe he missed him. There you go. There's a referee to go in there and see it. I don't know. Yeah, it was in his chest. He already, yeah, that's gone. If that Gnomes player got hit, he definitely put it right into the bunker, so. Could not confirm if he got shot, though, just for the record. But if he did. Yeah, he's calling for someone to walk it in. Yeah, maybe he did get shot.
Get your other buddies. Don't take that chance.
Yeah. Good job, Gnomes. Getting that point.
Base. 1 minute.
Looks like it was Jacob Connolly that was in the snake. He was very aggressive going down the snake, getting the cross shots as well.
Is that for Gnomes you're talking?
For Gnomes.
Yeah, good job. Yeah, he did a great job. He was posted wire. He was able to, once he capitalized on that other kill on the snake, he knew there was a guy in front of him, didn't come flying down the field till they figured out where he was, and was able to hang it. Good stuff by the Gnomes. Really, actually, those guys look good. They have a couple tall guys in the back. They're just slinging paint, and would expect to see them moving on.
Yeah, I even saw one of their guys. He was posted up like he was going to go wide, and then he just totally changed it last 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's not Division 5 paintball. That's something you see in the upper divisions. So this they have some good players there that are looking good. Shout out Brian McCarthy getting lit up. he came off the field. He was covered in paint. I don't know. He's the guy who's taking pictures. So he's in there taking pictures, getting mowed.
$30 seconds.
And again, for those joining in, we are comp paintball at Gear Up Paintball. At the For the Player FTP Paintball League Division 5 5-man race to 2. And looks like we are into a new group?
10 seconds.
No, this is East Coast Mafia and Mason-Dixon Misfits.
Yep.
Mafia on the right. MDM on my left. Big Phillip from MDM going up to the center 50 brick here. That was a clutch move from the back center guy. That's what I'd like to see on this layout, is someone who's going to be sitting back there rolling their guns and then stuffing it down the middle. Oh, got too greedy there, but now his teammates. Oh no!
And his teammate on the two on the snake side, they got greedy with him.
Yeah, so if you see your guy go, you just got to keep talking, guys.
Oh, it looks like we have a minor. Is that a minor or a major?
I think it was a minor. I saw a yellow flag out of the corner of my eye, but maybe the other guy was shot. I didn't see.
They pulled 2 bodies.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened there. I don't know who got it or who got pulled, but I did see the home player leave. And MDM looks like they have the ball here, possible 2-on-1. And they need to talk. Oh. Or you can communicate you got the kill. Good stuff.
Base.
MDM with that point. And it looks like waiting. Looking at his gun here. Oh, thumbs up. Good hang.
All right.
MDM with that point. Good stuff, guys. Did they win the first point? I don't have it marked down here. I don't know if that's 2 in a row for them or not.
I'm not sure.
Gnomes are coming back out, and PL Pirates.
I agree with you, but the way Miles wants to do it, he doesn't want to question.
Score for this game coming up is 1-1.
You don't pull it. You wait for him to either die or the point to be over.
Yeah, Chris, hey, so yeah, we're able to change the field cameras midpoint so we can see the other side. Yeah, we're going to be switching the cameras a little bit better here as we're moving on. We're working on some stuff with that. So yeah, we're aware of it. Thank you for the feedback. Drone cam, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Good idea, Dylan. Good luck to my son Corey from Michael.
Seconds.
Hey, Michael, who's your son Corey play for? We have the list here of players, but might be a couple different Coreys.
All right, so they're on their third point.
Big move out to the snake side brick. PL Pirates losing a back eye off the break, and I think their snake runner guy got bounced. So shout out to the Gnomes for just rolling their guns again. You can see that off the break. They're putting paint where it needs to be. Getting into the snake also. Yeah, and that guy's yelling, "What do we got? What do we got?" Because his back player behind him died. He doesn't have any info. Go Mafia from JB. Go EC Mafia from Teresa Rose. Player takes a walk here for the Pirates. Gnomes in control of this game. It's not over yet. Oh! Penalty on Gnomes. It's two guys off the Dorito side. He doesn't know what it's for. He doesn't know what happened, but referee saw it, whatever happened. So PL Pirates with 3 bodies here. Gnomes with a great move down the snake to get one guy. May have gotten, oh, I think he got 2. So now Pirates with 1 body. Gnomes with 1 body. Possible one-on-one across the field here. Hard to see both players at once. So Gnomes are in the snake and the Pirates are in the Doritos, and they don't see each other yet. They may not see each other at all. Nope.
Nope.
Oh, sorry, Gnomes.
All right, so it looks like Pirates.
Gnomes don't hit it. Oh, sorry. That might be a timeout. That might be weird. If you hit the buzzer again. Yep, so Pirates, right? Is that what I'm looking at? Pirates get that point.
Yep, that was a clean hang. Pirates got that.
Yep, you can hear the referee saying that there. Point Pirates. Yeah, it got a little hectic there. Teams started running around either side of the field. And one thing I don't like about new bunker packages, there's too many big bunkers. I don't mind some big ones, but there's a lot of traffic trying to see people. So those guys walked down the field, didn't even see each other. So really unfortunate for Gnomes there. You know, nothing wrong. It's just really unfortunate that you didn't see him. There's no one left. It was a one-on-one, so if you're not sure no one's left, you know, clear the field and make sure everything's good as fast as you can. And you guys would have had that point, unfortunately, so good try. Real close.
30 seconds.
MDM on my left, Mafia on, oh no, I'm sorry, MDM on my right, Mafia on my left.
20 seconds.
So it looks like they're playing the third for this one as well.
Yeah, going to 3 games.
There's been a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, there was unfortunately a couple penalties that have been throwing teams that were winning to losses. So we'll see if they can come back. Mafia heavy on the snake. Oh, and he gets it. That's unfortunate. See, now Mafia pushed it a little bit more, and MDM is in the back line. All 5 bodies I'm seeing, 4 bodies at least I'm seeing in the back line. And they're controlled moves. Referee running in. Yeah, he got hit. 4-on-4, what I'm seeing right now.
With MDM, they took more of a back line approach to this, but they're rolling their guns.
Yeah, it's not about, you know, starting in the back line doesn't mean you can't have an aggressive point. You're just going to sit there and try and get a kill off the break and then attack. It's a little bit of a counterpunch kind of idea. I always prefer that. East Coast Mafia into the snake. And this guy here on your screen is going to have to pick that up soon. Yeah, he's switching back and forth, but he's got to let his guys know what's up. No one looking at the snake for the Mafia. Or no, I'm sorry. Mason Dixon, no one looking at the snake. Mafia is in the snake. MDM in the stand-up brick in the snake. Looking down at him. Communicating kills back to his back guys. Oh, Mafia snake player gets hit. It's unfortunate, yeah, so my guy in the snake, if you just would have stayed alive there, played a little bit more defensively, you could have been in a really good spot because now they're going to be able to come down the snake on you. MDM in the snake, and the Dorito side deep. Mafia needs to do this as a team.
Yep, they lost their center player.
MDM, yeah. If they, was it? Oh, I thought there was 2 guys left. Maybe he was the last guy. Sorry there, Mafia, yeah. MDM, 4 bodies alive, it looks like. I think, yeah, 4 guys. They're going to hang the flag there.
Game stopped. Point approved, base. Game finished.
Good job, MDM.
Crooks and Tropic Thunder coming up next, it looks like. Tropic Thunder in gray and pink. I haven't seen Crooks yet. Let's see what they're doing. Like that was them doing a little rah-rah.
LI Crooks, we have some teams that are traveling pretty far.
Yeah? Long Island?
Yep. And Donald, the field that we're at is Gear Up Paintball.
Yep, it's in New Jersey, 45 minutes out of Philly.
Tropic Thunder, Long Island Crooks. Yeah.
Teams making their way out to the box now.
Yo, Tropic! Listen! I'm gonna call it!
Gear Up Paintball, yeah, that's it's basically a new spot. It's my first time here, and I'm from the area, so this is pretty new. Turf, really nice. Got some woods ball here too. It looks like fun. Not a bad spot for a paintball field. A lot of people here today too. And that's why I'm getting hungry. I could smell a grill going. Yeah, Donald, if you got any more questions, just shoot them in. We can see you guys chatting it up, Facebook, or wherever you guys are watching. Yeah, Michael H. Yeah, this is a pretty cool spot. I definitely want to play it. I am jealous of the team sliding around on some new turf. That's a good feeling to see it. And they got like turf in the pits and everything. It's really, really good setup here. And it's kind of like offset of like a shopping center, so it's like lots of parking available. It's like behind it in like the woods basically, but it's an awesome spot. Shout out to Comp Paintball for putting this all together. Hopefully be doing some giveaways in the future.
Make sure you like and share the stream as well.
Dylan B, woods ball is the best. What's your favorite game mode in paintball? Man, I like, honestly, getting into a little bit more competitive. I just like 10-man hyperpipe kind of stuff. I love that. Like Iron City class, going out to the Iron City stuff, and Pittsburgh, that got canceled this year, unfortunately. Rest in peace, Tim. But I really was looking forward to that. That would have been my first ICC, and I just like getting in the woods for fun. Playing with my friends, you know, showing up for me at my skill level to go play in the woods is just fun, but I really enjoy playing the woods ball tournaments. So yes, so yeah, I agree, Michael H. Woods is a lot of fun. Plus there's a liquor store next door. Wow, I didn't know. Maybe I'll get that delivered.
It's literally right there. Like I could see the end of the,
really?
store. Yep.
That's awesome.
We might have to take a little break.
Yeah, I know, right? Come back. Due to the game today, where are we in this tournament now, JB?
30 seconds.
Looking at Crooks and Tropic Thunder, and this is the 9:30 game. This is what I'm looking at, and we had a little bit of technical difficulty earlier with the scoreboard and the power, so we went offline for a minute, but the 9:30 game, Crooks and Tropic Thunder, is what I have is starting next. Let's go Thunder from Zach Conway. Yeah, 10-man's fun. There's been a lot of newer local events, and even like 10-man at NXLs and stuff. They're all kind of fun and crazy. I mean, basically just gives you an opportunity to play with all your friends, and yeah, it's still competitive and serious, but it's not the same kind of grind that you take to your main tournaments. So they're a lot of fun. Shout out to all my Rico's Raiders guys. They're going to be here playing tomorrow. And Raiders is our 10-man team we usually like to go around and have fun with. But now seeing Rico's Raiders enter for a 5-man tournament tomorrow, so we'll see what those kids can do. Whole bunch of liabilities in the back line for Raiders, but we're going to see how they go. Talking about Pat. I can hear him right now. Bruh. Bruh.
I always say that 10-man at NXL, that's the Sunday club.
Yeah, there's something about getting knocked out and being like, wait, we play 10-man? Oh yeah, we're gonna play 10-man. Yeah, and you guys often have a different, separate, like 10-man team. I think a few of my friends have played with the Destiny 10-man guys.
Yep,
yeah.
Yep.
I think I was gonna try and do that, but then I think we were in Vegas, and I was like, I don't know, we're gonna go out.
Yes. I was trying to get Red to.
Yeah, he's always with you guys. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's my boy. Shout out Red if you're watching. He was the other day. Shout out to Aunt Amy if you're still listening. Thank you. I just saw your text. Shout out to the Carpenters, Steve, Perry, Griffin, if you guys are watching. Thank you. And Aunt Amy. Yeah, I just I had to do that myself. That's where everyone's texting me.
30 seconds.
Yeah,
20 seconds.
This is a tournament. This is a tournament.
10 seconds.
This is the For the Players FTP Division 5 Race to 2. Tropic Thunder and Crook, Long Island Crooks. Crooks doubled up in the home. Oh, gun battling out of there. That's all right, man. Next time you're in that home, just bend, don't break. You don't have to die in that gunfight. Just keep rolling your gun. Tropic Thunder, good fill out to the snake corner here. A lot of good communication. Snake player here for the Tropic Thunder guys, just shooting cross field, chewing people up, doing a really good job of slowing down the middle moves. On your screen now, you can see the LI Crooks player shooting down the wire. Unfortunately, it gets dinked out there, and it's going to give the ball to the Snake player, and yeah, he's going to go down the middle. He realizes that's it. Tropic Thunder, good stuff there. Really dominant along the back line. Nothing wrong. Good stuff. Good hang. You can see the ref giving the thumbs up there.
1 minute.
Yeah, so keep sharing this stuff on Facebook, whatever you guys are watching. Share it to your friends so you can all come in and talk, and I can see what you guys are chatting about. So let me know, and I'll respond if you got any questions. So Tropic Thunder took that point against Crooks. Anything but average and low gravity coming out next. Some high fives going on at the box. These guys are ready to rock.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. And this is a sharp learning curve, as we said before, for a lot of these D5 teams. First tournament, learning to get back on the field, ready to play.
10 seconds.
There's no waiting around. Oh, and he's hustling. There you go. He's going to make it. 5 on 5. Breakout here, aggressive to both sides of the field. Like what I'm seeing here. A player on your screen is in the God. He wants to get in the snake, but you can see the paint's just flying in front of him. He can't really go yet. He needs help, and there it is. Help's on the way. Going out to the snake corner. It's a good fill there. Gets in clean. Ref calls him clean. So now the snake corner player can grab the wire and then wrap in once he gains dominance to get his player down into the snake to get some kills. Player for the green and purple team. I believe that's low gravity. Unfortunately, it takes a walk out of the back center. That's really tough loss because you need your back players as support to stay alive. Doesn't mean they can't die, though. Players just getting shot out one by one here, and it's getting cleaned up by the guys on our left. I believe that's anything but average.
Anything but average.
Yeah. Player in red cleaning up. Good stuff. Way to quarterback from snake corner. Good stuff.
Yeah, anything but average. It looks like it's a mix of we have Vision, 302 Destroyers, and Covenant.
Okay, cool.
On this team, so it's a little mashup, and I know both Vision and Covenant, they've done well in the D5 EPLs. Oh,
cool. Yeah. Yeah, these names seem familiar, but when I'm not seeing everyone wearing the same jersey, I'm like, well, wait a second, who's this? And we have some player list names here in front of us, and recognize a few of you guys from online, but matching the blank jerseys with the names, not great at. That's why we got you up here. Tomorrow I'll be better at it. I don't know too many of these guys. Tropic Thunder coming back out in the gray and pink. Against the LI Crooks, Long Island Crooks. 30 seconds to get back on the field, ready to rock. And these guys, you know, when the other team, or when the other game is playing within this set, they're wiping off hits, they're talking about the game plan, they're refilling their pods, they're getting air, they're getting back on the field ready to go, and it's exhausting. This is a go sport. As much as you may seem they're just going off taking a seat, they're not. And oh, there are some players hustling. They got 10 seconds.
Yep.
They're not going to make it. 2 players, 2 on 5. Oh man, it's unfortunate. Tropic Thunder, all they have to do right now is just talk and control. Oh, or they have an opportunity to go. That's all they needed. That was good.
Tropic Thunder, they definitely took advantage of that. They capitalized.
I don't know if Tropic Thunder knew right away how many people they had, so I think they're slowing it down to make sure they're not going to mess it up. That guy on the Doritos side knew there was one guy there, and he's going to clear it. Good stuff by Tropic Thunder by just not running into the guns and being disciplined. Good stuff.
If that was PB that closed out on the Doritos side for Tropic Thunder.
Awesome. Yeah, the guy in the green shoes, yeah, he's been quick.
I've seen him playing in D4 and D5 TSXL.
Yeah, I recognize the hair.
Yeah.
So what was his name? Who's this?
PB?
PB.
PB.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty quick, too. Good stuff. Yeah, high IQ play to go down there and clean it up.
Point approved.
Like I said, I don't think
Game
Tropic
finished.
Thunder knew exactly how many bodies, but as soon as that snake guy launched, you knew. That was tough. Yeah, unfortunately for the other team here, they just
1
weren't
minute.
ready, and it's a sharp learning curve, as we've discussed. First tournament, you know, at practice, this is something that we practice. You know, we practice, hey, we're going to play 3 points back to back to back. We're going to fill up some pods, but we're going to come in and practice the hecticness of we're changing it, but we need to be on the field right now.
Yep.
And it's about communication and honestly depth within your pit crew and your staff. And for 5-man, these guys really are probably coming to this tournament with 3. These guys have more, but I'm seeing like
30
7
seconds.
players and a couple staff. It's really.
I've seen a couple rosters with only 6 players on
Yeah.
there, and
I mean, maybe they're getting some help from some friends or something like that, but
20
skeleton
seconds.
squads at these local 5-man events, and they're going to learn real quick that that's why some of these teams are 10 players and some staff.
10
And these games are
seconds.
shorter than the national level games. Race to 2 is pretty short. It's about half the time. Low gravity on the left. Big move up to the center 50. And he's already chopping down the snake side. Great move by this guy getting up to the center 50. On your screen, you can't see it where he is on the left. But on the right side where that player is, he's stuck there because the center 50 guy is shooting right at him, not allowing him into the snake. Oh, is that a penalty? Did I miss that?
penalty on lower gravity.
Unfortunately, they had a really strong breakout there, and penalties, well, they're penalties. They're not going to allow you to win. Don't know if anything but average realized that there was a penalty there. I don't hear them talking about what happened or an extra kill. That's why those referees throw those flags up in the air so your back players can see them. This guy on your screen trying to do some damage control. Gets traded out with. Anything but average, I think, is 4-on-1 right now.
Yeah, they just need to communicate and figure it out.
Yeah,
Hey,
on your
you
screen.
see all these bodies walking off the field.
Yeah, on your screen right now, he's starting to pick up. There's no one shooting at him. I got to get down the field. I think they missed the penalty call. Communication is key in paintball, and if with penalties, you pull an extra body. So if they're thinking there's another guy out there, they don't know where he is, it's okay to put on the brakes. They're about to figure it out. Player in red cleaning up, good stuff. He's been first down the field a lot. No name and no number on the jersey.
No name, no number.
Yeah, red jersey guy, good stuff. With the flex.
We are
Game
right here.
stopped.
So anything but average got that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're right there. Yep.
Clean. Away side.
10:23. Okay. OC Outlaws on deck. Let's go.
Game
Connor.
finished.
2v5. Yeah, dude. That's my brother. Yeah, hard to get to the box to start. That's rough. Bad day at a tournament when your whole team isn't there. Yeah, and so if Connor's listening in too, he knows paintball, probably just from me chirping it so much, but basically these guys are playing back-to-back points, and they don't have the depth on their team to get back out there and get ready and go. And as they're trying to run out there and do it, these lower divisions have trouble getting back to the box, so that's hard. Thanks for joining in, Connor. Connor's listening in from Oklahoma. Is there anyone listening in further away than Oklahoma?
No, Wade team got the point. This team got the point, I believe.
Type in the chat if you're further away or where you're at, I guess.
Jimmy told me they were clean.
I'm sure most people are in the Northeast, local guys listening in, but if you're further away, let us know.
Yeah, they're clearing out of the pits right now.
Arkansas, well, not a geography major, but we're going to have to get a ruler on that one. Awesome. Thanks for joining in, Chris.
We're in the next set, right?
I believe so. I believe that was it. If they were playing a third point, they should be on the field by now. So, yeah.
2 minutes.
So for those following along, I think we are about 20 minutes behind. So we're heading into 302 Destroyers and Gator Gang game. OC Outlaws and Offended coming up. That's what we're looking at now. Texas, Maryland. Thanks, guys, for listening in.
I was just in Texas last weekend.
Yeah, for practice?
Yep, playing at PB Fit.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a whole bunch of the media out there. I was jealous. I was sitting at home and like, man, I just want to play ball.
It was like 90 degrees out there.
What?
Yeah, I can't handle the heat. That's one thing about paintball. So you got to deal with that heat.
Yeah, but you know what though? Just with there's so many different factors that go into the quality of like your day. Like rain or a dry day, I'll take the dry day and heat over cold and rain. So that's,
yes.
For those who don't really know too much, paintballs are.
What's your size?
My size, large. Basically, paintballs are made from like pill capsules. So like if they get any humidity or wet, they're gonna change shape and warp, and it's not gonna be great. Vegas was 110. California, whoa,
seconds.
Manny, way out there. Yeah, I think that's furthest so far, coast to coast.
Coast to coast,
20
yep.
seconds.
New Jersey, that's where we are. You're not too far away. Spotswood.
10 seconds.
Gator Gang on my right. 302 on my left in blue. Gator Gang with a controlled up the middle breakout though. They're not taking too big of bites on the wire, but they're sending that guy up to the middle, and I've seen a lot of success of the teams getting up to that middle brick so far. A little chilly here today.
It is.
A little overcast, sun's not really peeking through, but it's about 70. Putting on a comp paintball windbreaker to keep me warm. Thank you, Bob. Told I have to give it back. All right, so the center 50 player here for Gator Gang is still being dominant, shutting down that Dorito side move, and he has not changed off that Dorito side. So you know that's part of the game plan, and he needs to communicate back to his guys and let them know what he needs, or get his guys to push up the field. Nothing, just slowing down here, unfortunately, on your screen. The players are all looking the opposite direction, but there is a player on your screen at about the center of the screen at that cake bunker looking to the Dorito side, slowing down the moves. Gator Gang player comes through and gets the last Dorito player for 302. 302 still has a guy right there, and you'll see him peek out in a second. Yeah, there he is. I think 302 also has a snake corner. They're looking inside, hard to see from here.
Yep, but 302 has a snake corner still.
Yep, so there's a player just off your screen to your left protecting the wire, and a player at the cake there in the center of your screen shooting inside. And he makes a little dip to the home, not a bad move, I like that. Trying to spread the field a little bit. If you're stuck in the corners alone, it's pretty rough. You gotta spread the field here and get some angles. And they just gotta figure out what it is. Gator Gang, I don't think, knows where he moved to. And well, they know he's in the snake now. He saw him move down the snake, shot down the wire. Home player for 302 is doing a pretty good job of staying alive here. Cool. Yeah, hey, what's up, man?
What am I talking about?
Well, we can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
I don't love interviews, they just volunteered me, so.
Oh, voluntold. Did I lose my paper? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, yeah, this is going to be the camera that's live over here. Yeah, and these guys are just cleaning up now. Gator Gang is trying to figure out where these last bodies are, trying to figure out the count, and I don't think they know where they're at yet. They need to communicate. Low body situations are really where the practice comes through and shines. I think they know where each other are, but just trying to see if there's any other bodies. From the snake corner into the snake appears to be a one-on-one.
$60 seconds.
Yeah, so we have, who are you? Introduce yourself. From the East Coast Raptors?
Yep, Matt Mazzella from East Coast Raptors.
Cool. Yeah, so how you guys been doing today?
2-0 right now. We 2-0'd both games, so far so good.
Yeah, I've been watching your games up here, and you guys were really dominant off the break. You guys were bouncing players on the Dorito side, so your guns seem to be dialed in. You guys been putting in a lot of practice?
No.
No? Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, unfortunately we haven't had, we're a new team this year.
Awesome.
So we had 2 half practices. We had 1 half practice, played TSXL, we took second.
Awesome.
We had another half practice last week, and now we're back. So.
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah.
We just have a lot of guys that everybody seems to be gelling really well, which has been great for us. Off the bat, our communication has been really good, which is a hard thing to find in paintball. So
yeah,
it's been helping us a lot. So.
Yeah, that comes with time. Usually, like when you work together with your teammates, you can start to read like their mannerisms and how they want to move up the field. And it just takes time. How have you? Anything you guys are looking to change up for the rest of the day? Or any teams you're watching out for?
Yeah, I mean,
20 seconds.
We're kind of treating everybody like they're an all-star. You know,
yeah.
We don't want to go in and underestimate anyone here. So we know a lot of the teams have a couple D4 players from other lines that we're familiar with. So we're trying to treat everybody like an all-star just so we play our best game.
Awesome, yeah.
But the layout is definitely an interesting one, and it's a little bit different on both sides of the field. The lanes are a little different. So our strategy has been kind of tweaked depending on what side of the field we're on.
Interesting, yeah.
It's always hard to get a layout perfect, so.
Yeah, nothing's ever perfect. No. There's always inches, they matter.
Yep. So we've noticed that there's a few areas of the field the lanes are a little different, which allows us to kind of play the break different on each side. So you see how it plays out going forward. But
yeah, I've seen, so far I've seen a lot of success from teams that get up into the middle of the field. not always right away, but they're having success, seeing a lot of trading in and out on the Snake side and Dorito side. But when you get dominance in the middle of the field, teams have been winning. So
Yeah, we've noticed that this layout in general is an aggressive one. If you sit back, you're going to get taken out because there's just way too many angles to gain by getting up the field.
100%, yeah.
So.
We've seen some doubling of the home and some shooting heavy guns off the break, but then 2 seconds later, they're all running. They're just trying to get a kill early. Yeah, so staying in the back is not recommended.
Nope.
But these guys are doing good here.
I think as the day progresses, you're going to see a lot of battles up in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Once everybody starts to see that a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see a lot more trading out and trying to protect the guy in the middle. Feels like a lot of this layout, maybe it's hard to protect their guys up the middle, but they've been doing pretty well. I believe OC Outlaws just lost that against Offended, I think. Offended on my right. That's what I have it as here.
So yeah, we play, looks like 302 Gator Gang. We play Gator Gang next, so.
Awesome.
Watch this game. This is a good vantage point.
Exactly. Yeah, Gator Gang has been playing well. Saw them a little bit of TSXL too. You guys played that too, you said?
Yeah, we played the D5 TSXL. They played D4. I don't think their D5 line played TSXL yet. We'll probably see them next season.
Yeah.
So
yeah, 2020 is a little bit of a curveball with people trying to get on teams and stuff. I know a lot of my guys that we planned on playing NXL with, had money issues and just coronavirus stuff. So it's just good to see people getting out to play right now.
Definitely.
30 seconds.
And yeah, guys, keep sharing the stream. If you're watching on Facebook, share it so your boys can all join in and talk with you. See what's going on in the game, comment, and I can see what you guys are talking about. Ernesto from Dallas, cold this weekend, yeah, 48. It's warmer here, Jersey. Guys having to hustle to the box again. Gator Gang about to get there though. Gator Gang, big bite off the break to the Snake, but someone else takes a walk.
I just lost D3 too.
Yeah, Gator Gang with a big bite here. They won that first point, so I felt like they were just trying to gamble and kick some more ground, but 3-2 is chopping them up. And they don't even have 2 grade of real estate. Oh, no, they do. They have a guy in the 50 Dorito, almost 50 Dorito here on your screen looking in.
2-5.
Yeah, they're in 3-2's in control of this game. They just got to figure out what's going on here. They got 5 bodies left against 2 Gator Gang.
Yeah, I think their Snake guy needs to get up in the Snake. He's in God still. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. That's why we're standing. We sat down earlier, and I was like, oh no, I got to stand.
200! 200!
Yeah, you can hear the Snake player screaming 200. That typically means on the Dorito side or a kill. Yeah, 200's on him. That means there's probably the second Dorito. On your screen now is the 302 Destroyer guys who are up on bodies, rolling their guns. The enemy player, I believe, is straight ahead of them on your screen. And he's blinding up to that big brick so the other guy can't see him. 302 Destroyer is also there, wrapping the wire, pinching in, closing out the real estate so they can't do anything here. Would have liked to see a little bit more aggressive to finish that out, but when you get the point, you can't tell them they did it wrong. So
nope.
Time is not as essential here. So looks like 302 gets that point. Now score, according to me, is 1-1 in the Gator Gang. 302 Destroyers. Well, pending on this flag hang. There it is.
Base.
So where do you guys typically practice at?
Our home field's LLP, Longwood Paintball, up in Monroe. So well, as of putting the squad together, our home field is LLP. Good old Jim Kim.
Yeah, Jim's always been helpful to me and my friends when we go there to play. So he's a good guy. That's awesome. Yeah. So are you guys planning on getting into any other tournaments the rest of this year or possibly next year? Do you have any goals set up?
Yeah, I think this year. This might be our last event, unless there's another, local event or something.
Yeah, it's starting to get chilly.
Well, that and Cup's coming up, so
true.
Most tournaments are pretty much done for the season, I feel like. But next season is most likely going to be TSXL and FTP.
30
Awesome.
seconds.
And then maybe throw an NXL event in there if we can make it work.
Yeah, one of the local ones, yeah, for sure.
We'd like to do at least Cup next year, so we'll see.
Awesome.
How that works.
20
Yeah,
seconds.
Cup's a good gauge, and it's fun.
Yeah.
It's the best tournament to go
I've
to.
never been yet, so.
Oh, you haven't been to a
no,
Cup? Oh, man, yeah, well.
Unfortunately, my dream was to play Huntington
10
Beach
seconds.
and
it's-
PPL, and
it's
never made it there.
No more. Yeah, that was my favorite event. I played a few of those. They were fun in 7-man.
Yeah, every year I told myself I was going, and then I
Didn't get to go.
didn't get there. And I told myself I was going to Cup this year and didn't get there, so.
Yeah, there's a couple of curveballs with this year, so
Yeah.
don't be too hard on yourself about that one. But the exciting part is now with Cup being a thing, teams are going to be out here practicing, and then teams who aren't going to Cup are going to say, hey, we have someone to practice now. There's a reason to play paintball.
Yeah.
So you're going to see a boost probably in local teams showing up to play. On your screen now, Drio players, split guns, trying to catch some guys in the gaps going up the middle. Not a middle presence for either team here, surprisingly.
Looks like Bandit's up on bodies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this game's slowing down, but that's okay. High bodies, and they're just rolling guns. Teams need to be talking more here.
Don't want to stay in that pin too long.
Yeah, no, I don't know what look he's trying to get, but I think it's not necessarily about yelling where people are. Anyone can say back left, back right. It's more about what do you need? Like, what do you need to go win this game for us? Like, oh, the home's shooting at you? Okay, I'll shoot at the home. Go with talking of, yeah, we can yell back and forth of where people are, but you need to put it together.
Yep.
Once you have all those pieces where they are, you really got to analyze on the fly, and that's why it's important to have a quarterback in the back of the field relaying the information.
Yeah.
This guy in the pink pants has been doing that all day really well. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Go MDM. No, Matt does not have friends. They just keep inviting me to send to the snake.
Bojankles is on there. Yeah, there's Travis.
Anthony Diaz, how'd they get me to work the cast? I was voluntold. No, I'm just kidding. I love doing this stuff.
Base.
Bojankles, when you coming to play? Mr. Bruzak. Tried to get him to play at the beginning of the season.
Point approved. Game finished.
Yeah, I think everyone's was super cautious of coronavirus at the beginning of the year. Paintball in the Northeast definitely shut down for me. I know.
Yep.
I didn't really want to be around, but now it's a little bit more safe to try and come out here and play some ball with your guys.
I think we needed it.
Yeah, you have to have an outlet. It's,
being cooped up, it was.
Yeah.
Not being able to play was rough.
Yeah, and now being winter about to show up, so yeah.
Yep.
So Gator Gang on the field now, and 302 Destroyers.
Seconds.
It's 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. Who do you got this? Who you got this one?
10 seconds.
I think 302.
Yeah, 302 was dominant last point. If Gator Gang changes it up, though, they might be able to. They want to be aggressive every point.
Oh, I like.
Look at it.
I like the breakout from Gator Gang. Oh, they lost.
Oh. So the guy up the middle for Gator Gang dies, and they do have a snake player though, so they're 4 wide. 302 is dominant though right now. Gator Gang into the snake, which is good, but 302 filling out to the snake corner here to make sure that guy can't come down. On your screen now is Gator Gang, the player at the like 20-yard line stand-up temple. You can see from his like posture he wants to go and maybe do something. He's switching sides a lot, trying to see what he needs to do, but I don't think he's entirely sure where he wants to go yet or what he should do. He's trying to slow down the field for sure.
Just missed the 302 player in the wing there.
Yeah, I think he can determine that he can
Got
stop him. Oh, did he gunfight him out?
Got
Woo!
him. A good battle.
Yeah, that was a good gunfight there, and that was a good kill.
Move.
That was critical kill, because now Gator Gang has a lot more freedom on the snake side here to come up. 302 is deep in the Doritos. Oh man, Gator Gang player takes a walk. 3 players left for Gator Gang.
Looks like it's a 3-on-4. They got a snake player here on 302 still.
Yeah, he's in the corner just turreting right now, over the top. Shooting the wire and looking inside. Gator Gang snake player is conscious about the guy on the other side of the field. He doesn't want to come up and go too far and get in his own little tunnel vision because he has to protect his other players cross field. He's the only one left on the other side of the field. And as I mentioned earlier, there's like a lot of cross field shots you have to like stay on, and if he doesn't have a back player to do it, he's got to play a little bit more defense. And Cyclops, Gator Gang, unfortunately, 2 players left, 2-on-4.
Gotta cross it up here.
Yeah, that player in the tower who just got shot out there had a great game. Nothing wrong there. Oh. Way to die on your feet there.
I warned him I'm not the best at interviews.
So how many games do you guys have total prelims?
4.
4, and you're 2-0, so
2-0.
looking good. Is it going to be 2 wins to move on, do you think? You think you're already in?
Not necessarily. I think one more puts us in.
Yeah, for sure. 3-1?
Yeah, I think 3-1. I would like to be 4-0. I would love a bye in the quarters.
Yeah.
Save a little paint. And
yeah, that's always a good move, but you don't want to be cold, you know?
No.
Make you guys go out there and do some
pull-ups.
Right
now we're getting a little cold. We had it's going to be 5 matches between our last one.
We saw you like first bracket, first set, and then you were down in here again.
Yeah, the 4th.
Against OC, I think. That was a good game too, but I think, yeah, there is something to getting cold. At World Cup, when Cup is an extra day, you know, you get a bye, and we've been the team that actually has gone to play at a paintball field in Florida on Saturday, so we do drills so that we're not cold Sunday. Yeah, it's because trust me, the team that has battled all through Saturday, all through Sunday morning, and you have a couple buys, they come in hot, and you're sitting there.
We played a local event. I did not with Raptors. I played a local event about 2 months ago, and our first game, the team didn't show up, so we had a bye.
Yeah.
And we had 3 hours before our first match.
Yeah.
So we were just sitting there, and we were there early, ready for the first match, and then they didn't show up. So we were there from like 7 to almost 10 o'clock before our first match, just sitting.
Yeah, that's a long time to get iced.
So we were definitely cramping up before or getting stiff.
Yeah, I know the feeling. And a lot of the style tournaments, you know, locals kind of just keep going all day. When you go and play like a nationals, like your games are going to be from like 9 to 12 in the morning, and then you're done.
Yep.
So with the style that it is here, it's not on the level of World Cup. So everyone's just playing games as fast as we can.
No, the event's going smooth though.
Yeah, this is going great. Yeah, there's a little hiccup this morning
in the beginning,
with the scoreboard and the power. They had to reset. Our stream hiccuped here for a minute, but now we're going good. Lots of cameras. Everyone's out there doing a good job. Shout out to all the guys running the cameras.
Yep.
And Comp Paintball does a great, cool job. I was so impressed by what they do here, even with the microphone, the
cameras are awesome.
We got like 10 cameras here, pointed at pits, one at me.
Are they doing the scoreboard on this event?
I was told that we were going to be trying to do that. I don't know where we got with it.
I saw that at TSXL and the scoreboard on the screen. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we have an HDMI cord going down there, but I think with the issue that was going on earlier, we may have not had that ability. But I know we were working on it, so hopefully we get the scoreboard and the time. Yeah, well, that's why I'm doing my best with a pencil and paper, but the computer does it better than me.
1 minute.
So guys in white here. Who is this?
404 Bandits. Right?
Yeah, I think you are correct. See, that's why we got to bring you up here. 404 Bandits and Gnome Legion. They are. We've seen gnomes in the blue and gnome jerseys. They have some good tall players in the back just rolling their guns. I don't think I've seen these bandits yet today. So this might be their first game, and Gnome Legion's playing.
Looks like they played Mason
30
Dixon. They
seconds.
won that one, right?
Yeah, maybe they did. Maybe I don't remember those jerseys though. Maybe I just need a coffee. I don't remember.
I don't think I saw him play it
20
either.
seconds.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. Maybe it was a quick one.
How's Gnome Legion's doing so far?
I like how they're playing. They're hyper aggressive and they're
seconds.
rolling their guns. I think the layout. They need to do a little bit of different analysis on their breakout for the layout, but overall, for a D5 team, they look great. And I take back what I said because that breakout looked real smooth. I think maybe they were trying to push for a point, and
I
they
don't like that double home though.
Yeah, that double home and the quick bump out. But the player for Gnome Legion did a great move because now that home player is not trapped. If they get in a bad situation, he has an option.
Yep.
He just doesn't die. He has an option.
Yeah, they lost.
He died, but he had an option.
Yeah. Once 404 had a guy up in the 40 there. I think it was pinched them out a little bit.
Yeah, 4-4 looking really dominant in the snake, in the 50 Doritos, rolling their guns. Gnome Legion also in the snake, down one body though, looking okay. Snake player needs to get in the game here, either shoot the wire and go or look inside and try and catch someone.
Oh, Gnome lost a Dorito player.
And that's not good for these guys because that means there is no one on that side of the field.
Nope.
And oh no.
No.
Oh no. So why we're saying oh no here is the home player for the Gnome Legion filled.
Oh, now you're going
yeah,
back.
he just realized he filled to the snake side and didn't realize his teammate died. So now he's filling back, and it's not a good idea to have everyone on the same side of the field. You gotta spread out and have the angles, and he's digging in. For a 4 player. Oh, did you get him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Great view for
Oh,
you guys
wow.
at home to see that move.
That
Yeah,
was a game changer.
he was getting all close to him, and you can see him right there. That's where he was. Shout out to the camera guys. Good
2 on
stuff.
2 now.
Gnome with 2. And they're on the same side. Actually, they're about mirrored up, which is a fun way to play. So
Yeah.
4-4 in snake corner and home. And Gnome Legion, God, the bunker right before the snake, and the home. Well, now they're both in the snake. So they're mirrored up. This is a good little drill here.
Oh, looks like the snake player for 404 doesn't have paint. He's picking up off the ground.
I'm gonna tag you first.
Awesome. Yeah, so 2 on 2 here, slowing down. 4-4 out of bounds. Out of bounds, and the guy may have shot him cross field. Hey, you know what? I don't mind that move if he communicated with his guys because he didn't have a lot of paint left.
Yep.
But
Oh, wow, looks like Gnome Legion's going to pull it out here.
2 on 1.
Yep.
Yeah, great discipline
Wow.
by Gnome Legion. Really, really, really good.
They were in a real bad spot before, and they made that work.
We said, ooh, a couple times, and they got that. Hey, if you're Gnome Legion right now, number 67 on the field in the snake, yeah, you little fist pump there.
Yeah.
I see it. Yeah, kid, good stuff.
Yeah, props to them on that one. That
Yeah,
was nice.
that was actually a great play. The snake player for the Gnome Legion guys, you did a great job of just really being alive, and as I've said before,
Being patient.
Yeah, like paintball snake players, you assume Mouse, and he's just like running down and he's like murdering people, refs, cameramen, everyone along the way. But sometimes snake players need to just have high IQ plays and win the game, and that's what he did. Fist pump, good stuff, 67.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And that was to Gnome Legion. Yeah, and 4-4 looked really strong
Yeah,
there. That's a finals game right there.
Yep. I think losing when the Dorito player was up in Gnome Legion's D2 and he got shot, that changed it because he had both of them dead to rights.
And for those who are just listening in, we are at Gear Up Paintball, and this webcast is put on by Comp Paintball, and this is the For the Players League FTP at Gear Up, and
30 seconds.
we are about 20 minutes behind on the game schedule, so if you're looking at it, we are at the 404 Bandits, Gnome Legion, Mason Dixon Misfits, and the PL Pirates
20 seconds.
bracket here. And it's about 10:53 here on my clock, and it's we're running about like 15 minutes behind if you're trying to follow along at what time the games are.
I like the breakout for Pirates.
I was just gonna say that. I like that, and I like that short little bump out from the Dorito out. People were getting chewed up in that Dorito lane. We've seen you guys bounce a lot of people. Things are pretty good for the Pirates right now against MDM. MDM also had a lot of good games earlier, but they're just unfortunately losing bodies doing damage control. But Pirates need to capitalize on it. So now you're seeing these bodies come off. So now it's, when you're winning, what do you do?
Yep.
You know, and these guys haven't adjusted, haven't talked.
Yeah,
There's a move from the home. Now they're figuring it out. Okay,
Yep.
okay, here it is. So now they're trapped in the snake. These guys just got to talk. And I'm not trying to criticize you guys too hard. I'm hoping you guys listen to this and hear my feedback of talk, figure out that last body. This guy here, 00, smells blood. Good move.
Oh,
and holds his phone up, holds his hand up like a phone to the guy's girlfriend and says, call me. Dang. Dang.
Base.
Good move. 00, first letter was a G. Sorry, didn't see it going by. That was a great move. Hey, and honestly, he started from the home. So that player started in the back center and ended up winning the game. He was the most aggressive guy down that for Pirates. If I'm the coach for that team, spin that guy again. He did great.
yep.
So now we got 404 Bandits and Gnome Legion coming out again. You know, unfortunately here, 404, you know, they lose this point, they're going to lose this game. But I didn't have a problem with how they played that last game. I think they played well. I think Gnome just got lucky on them and beat them.
Yeah, they had that game.
30
They just had a couple unlucky shots there right at the end.
Yeah,
so.
and it comes with experience. Like when the Gnomes made the mistakes of filling the wrong
20
ways,
seconds.
404 needs to be right there on the ball, bang, 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 to pick up on that mistake and capitalize on it and not let them correct it. Gnomes were able to correct it and
10
fill out,
seconds.
and then it was easier. Gnome player hustling to the box.
Made it.
5-on-5.
Oh, wide breakout for 404. Lost to the Dorito corner.
Yeah, the Dorito side is pretty deadly.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people take a walk off there off the break.
That corner runs tough. There's a nice lane there. Oh, they lost the Dorito player too.
Yeah, and you can see these guys on your screen just rolling their guns, just like chewing everybody up. 404, man, down 3 bodies. And Gnome right now just needs to talk and figure out, hey, it's a 5-on-2. We're not going to lose this, but we just have to be smart.
Yeah, I don't think they realize what the count is because they're not pushing D side right now. Well, just made that move, but
Yeah, I think this player in a Dorito has his hand up. He's trying to quarterback and trying to see what's going on. He's trying to get info to everybody. You can see him looking around. He doesn't even see the other guy. He knows where one guy is because he's hiding from him. I think there was another guy in that guy. I was wrong.
nope.
Good job, Gnome player.
Oh.
You guys gotta talk over here.
There. He was right. He was actually looking for more communication and more info. And honestly, it's funny. When games go so well sometimes, the information is flying so fast, you can't absorb it. So it's like kill, 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 and the count gets wrong, so you think there's one guy left. So,
Right.
hey, nothing wrong there. It's mistakes when you're winning 5-0. I mean,
Yep.
you can't call them mistakes. So good
We all
job to the
make 'em.
Gnomes. Yeah, and I mean,
Shot one of my
That's-
guys in the back second game.
yeah, I mean, that counts as a kill for you. So
Yep.
you got your kill.
Point approved.
Gnomes
Game
again.
finished.
Yeah, and they spun that same snake guy again with the grills. Good stuff. 67. What do you be?
I'm gonna have to start running laps soon here to warm up.
Yeah, when's your game? Sorry, I know you said
Yeah.
it, but I didn't see where it was.
right here. So I guess it starts.
Oh
up
yeah,
top.
it's up top. Yeah. Okay. So
Looks like we got one more.
30 seconds.
One more.
Tropic Thunder is not out there yet, so
No.
you're about to be on deck. So
Yep.
good. Good job, Gnomes.
20 seconds.
Yeah, my boys at Tropic over there, I thought they had the first game against anything but average. It was a real close game.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of close games.
10
And
seconds.
for me, I'm not invested in any. I love it. So.
Yeah. No, it's good. That's good competition.
MDM with heavy guns off the break, having to fill out into their secondary moves, but looking good here. 5 on 5.
Yeah, they took the whole back line. It looks
Yeah,
like.
MDM is playing the back line. Pirates a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more spread out, but that's okay. Looking good. MDM in the Doritos more dominant, and Pirates in the Snake more dominant. And I like that from Pirates. It's the kid I pointed out earlier. I don't know who it is. I got to figure out who it is. 00. Yeah, he's the home player. He's playing back, and now he's already at the 30-yard line. He's like, nah, we're going to go get this point. On your screen here.
Is it 1-1 right now?
Pirates are up 1-0.
Okay.
Yeah, the last game, 00 player ran through.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Cleaned up. MDM in good real estate here. Yeah, can't really see him there at the 50-yard line.
Oh. Didn't know he was there.
Oh, he did.
That was a big kill.
Yeah, that was really critical. MDM, I believe, on your screen right now. Unfortunately, getting shot in the back there. There's another guy coming around.
It looks like Pirates are going to take it.
Yeah, good job, Pirates. Yeah, hey, whatever that was, keep doing that.
Yeah.
Base.
Yeah, I really like the move from 00 again. I'm, you know, gassing him up here, but what I like to see on this layout when I saw it on paper was the home, control, and quarterback. But if you're 5 up and you don't have a middle player, that home player's got to get up the middle of the field, and he did that. I mean, that's a high IQ play and good stuff.
Yep, definitely. Mike Hannafin said he wants to come up here and talk. Oh, we got to go?
Santino is his name. Is that 00? Angelo? Yeah, Angelo, I just saw your your text in now. Santino is his name. I'm assuming that's who you were talking about for 00 there. Good stuff. And I believe that's 2-0, so I think Pirates just took that game.
2 minutes.
Gnome Legion took that other game, I believe. So now we got the new. Yeah, that's where I'm at. 10.
Means I'm on deck.
Yeah, still. Yeah, you are. you gotta get going. Yeah, so this Adrenaline and Long Island Crooks is where we're at.
Yep. Yes, sir. I tried.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What are you gonna take on to the next from watching Gator Gang? What are you gonna try and tell your guys what they're doing?
I don't know. Can I give away my secrets? They might be listening in the pit right now.
I'm sure the people at home
honestly,
won't be doing it.
From what I'm seeing is we're just going to keep playing our game the way we've been playing it, and there's nothing to change up right now.
I would agree. From what I've seen you guys do, I mean, from memory here, you guys have been doing great. Your guns off the break have been great.
Yep.
And Gator Gang likes to be aggressive, and if you got good guns, I take the shooters every day. So good stuff.
Definitely. All right, let me head down there, I guess, and get my stuff ready. I appreciate
good luck,
it,
man.
guys.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Good luck. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for helping, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, absolutely. Hopefully we take first. I'll do an interview, right?
That'd be awesome.
Yep, and that was Matt from the Raptors, and they're going to be coming up here in a little bit. Long Island Crooks on your
30
screen.
seconds.
Corey, Graham, Noah, Gerard, and Ratrick.
20 seconds.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know more of the guys probably playing tomorrow. A lot of these lower division guys I don't know, but starting to know you guys now.
That's how we get to know these guys, right?
Yes, exactly. Come out here, make some good moves, I'll gas you up. It's all good.
What's up, guys? It's Bob Howe with Paintball. I'm just jumping in now. Here with Matty Karpinski. We're doing a great job this morning. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I don't know what that snake player on your screen's doing right now. He's trying to fake out that tower, I guess.
Yeah, he's just warming up. Just got to get a little push-up in, you know. I said, hey, my first point, I got to be ready to rock. Cool. Great view on your screen right here.
Great shot, right?
Yeah, man, this guy's just mowing the snake. Awesome. Great shot. Shout out to the camera guy probably getting shot with it, but that's just an awesome view. Good job, Bob. That's sweet. Yeah, so which team is this? I believe that's Crooks on your screen, shooting down. You see him there, back player switching around. And the adrenaline into the snake now deep. Unfortunately, doesn't have too much stopping him, but you could probably go all the way. What I'd like to see from this home player is he's doing a great job, but just stick to one job. Let your team do the other half of the work, but it doesn't seem like there's too much of his team left. Yeah.
What's up, Angelo? Let's go Adrenaline. That's right.
Yeah, go Adrenaline. It looks like they just got that point too, so Angelo doing a good job. Hey, keep commenting. I think you saying that gets them the point. Yeah. So if you comment for your team, that usually means whoever gets the most comments wins. You know, that's what I influence upon the field. Yeah. Same.
Yeah. I mean, I know some of these guys.
This is like tryouts.
Yeah, Division 5 is a good learning experience,
1
and
minute.
you know, if you see one of these players do really well out here, Division 4 team could be like, hey, that guy's real quick. He's pretty good. Let's ask him if he wants to come up and play a division with us next year.
Oh, yeah. And
that's kind of how you move up. You make friends, and you beat a good team and make a good move. And, you know, everyone wants to play a higher division. And Tropic Thunder coming out here, low gravity. Low gravity and call it Seafoam. And and Tropic Thunder in gray and pink. And this looks like the 10:46 game. We're a little bit behind, not too much though.
20 seconds.
If you're following along. Oh, this is going to be a dope view.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching the camera. I'm not even watching the field for this one. This is going to be cool.
10 seconds.
So on your screen here is going to be Tropic Thunder to my right. Yeah, double home. You can see the guys running through the lanes there. They're trying to shoot for. Great job by Tropic Thunder trying to get some kills off the break. Oh, I see a referee reaching for a penalty. Boom! There goes one. Penalty. It looks like 2 players on the snake side are gone. Oh, I think that was a red. I just saw, yeah, he was asking for one more guy. So 3 players just got eliminated. And that's going to be rough for low gravity here. Tropic Thunder just needs to figure it out that there's a lot of bodies pulled, and they're going to be able to win this one. And that penalty came from, which is really cool for you guys at home, the split guns at the home. The guy who was shooting to the left shot the guy and didn't, and that guy drew a penalty. So that was really great. So you guys got to see it all happen. He was shooting paint, he shot a guy, and from my angle, I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I saw the flag. So pretty hard to play when 3 of your guys get gone on a penalty. Well, 1 player committing the penalty. So that was pretty great. Good job by the gray and pink Tropic Thunder.
Game stop. Base. 1 minute.
And we are moving on up to the next page of my documents here. Shout out to Bob for putting us together these cool little cheat sheets and everything. Allie, I have like all this like paper. We're like flipping through rosters. We got different stuff coming up. Adrenaline on your screen. Cannon, David, Mark, Scott, Dre, Corey. Let's see it, guys.
20 seconds.
20 seconds and teams are hustling to the box. For those quick points, it's hard to turn around and come back out.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Oh no, they're not ready. 4 people. For the team that Adrenaline is playing. Crooks. Crooks is on my left, I believe. Adrenaline is on my right.
Yep.
And Crooks started down a body and they lost another guy. It's not looking great. Referee doing a really good job of crawling around out there. He's getting into it. he just crawled 20 yards. He loves it. Shoot me some more. He's having a good day.
You ever shoot a referee up the center just like laying down?
Oh, they hate.
Like, oh, sorry.
They glare at you. They're like, really? I'm like, who are you shooting at, really? There's not anyone here, trust me. Laying down in the grass. I definitely yelled sorry to a ref more than once. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're the ones throwing the penalties back on you. So I don't think they realize that they started down a body, and they're very dominant in this game right now. Adrenaline's about to get this. Who is playing against Adrenaline is Long Island Crooks, JB. Yeah, according to my books, yeah. Yeah, this could be Adrenaline's second point here. Lucky for them, they didn't have enough guys at the box, and ooh. Yeah, the last guy here ran out of bounds. Lucky break. But enough bodies to hang it. They basically won 5 guys up. That guy at the end ran out of bounds by not paying attention. It's a little details there. But 4 bodies alive, he's going to be good. And that was at the other box and on your screen. Nick Carney. This is dope, I would agree. It's Matty K, by the way. What's up? And we are in New Jersey at the Gear Up Paintball, brand new field. This is the For the Players League, and this is Comp Paintball putting on this awesome webcast. I've been entirely impressed with it. We've been sharing videos of this stuff everywhere. All the chats on Facebook are already blowing up about different videos. It's great. I love it. And we've been seeing a lot of good play so far today. It's about 70 degrees, a little overcast here, but it's still a nice day for paintball. Paint's been breaking great. I've seen a lot of runners get shot off the break, so I haven't seen too many bounces. So shout out to this whole event. Everyone, Comp Paintball, FTP, Gear Up, looking really good. And some high level play for Division 5.
Seconds.
I've been thoroughly impressed with a lot of teams. Their skill level and a lot of few individual players I'm seeing out there, and I'm like, this guy can ball. He can see what's going on. He can quarterback exactly what's going on in the field. And it's a great learning experience for these D5 teams to learn. You got to get back to that box quick because we are seeing players hustle back out to the box.
We've been seeing some players miss the buzzer.
Yeah, a lot of starts with 4 bodies. This is what we like to see, a battle in the middle on your screen now. This guy's standing on his tippy toes, trying to get the look at the guy at the center 50. They're not too far away from each other, but they just can't see each other. And he's screaming, he knows he's there, and he's gonna let his guys know. And this is Low Gravity and Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder on my left in gray, Low Gravity and Seafoam on my right. Low Gravity taking I'm going to critique you a little bit here. The guy who came up to this snake side brick, hey, you're in a big bunker. You can be alive on this side of the field. Even though you're a front player, you got to learn to say, hey, now I got to support my other guys. in that situation there. So nothing wrong there. Just would have liked to see you stay alive and roll your gun a little bit more to protect your back guys. Your back guys would have protected you. Trying to catch Tropic, make a mistake. Looks like it's 2-on-4. Tropic Thunder has a clear advantage. No, nope, 3 guys for Tropic Thunder. I'm sorry, I got it backwards. 3 guys for Low Gravity just getting into the snake. Tropic Thunder in the center 50.
Looks like we have James from Tropic Thunder. He's at the snake 50. He just shot out their D1.
Yeah, and he's tall. He can see over that bunker. He's like turreting up there. Great fill out to the snake corner by Tropic Thunder, trying to get some more range on the field. Low Gravity really pulling it out here. They're dug in.
It's tough to stay alive with that little mini Dorito.
Yeah, you gotta put your knees under there and dig in. You gotta say, hey, I'm gonna either win the tournament from here or I'm gonna. Oh no! A penalty coming across for. Oh, it was a major. It was a major. They 3 players total just leave the field for Tropic Thunder, and now this is a ball game. I think Low Gravity has the advantage. I don't think they know yet.
So.
Oh. Yeah, so Tropic Thunder lost the gunfight on Dorito's side there. It looks like can't see what happened, but maybe they traded out, and it's gonna leave I think 1 body alive here for Low Gravity.
Hey, stop the clock, Beto. Wait, hold on, let me double check. My bad.
This guy better run in there and hang it. They're yelling, stop the clock. You hear that, you just start splinting. You're like, we're winning this one, we're going in. Good job there. Yeah, and that's how crazy paintball is. The little mistakes, the little discipline, the little hits you didn't know about are going to cause the game to flip like that. And it's like, if you're playing on with a hit in your pack or your back, yeah, you're going to lose that point because it's cheating. And I can hear this player talking about what happened over there, and I didn't want to say what I thought I saw happen because there's a lot of referees standing there, but he's saying exactly what I thought happened about someone playing on over there. And the head ref is going over there on your screen, actually. Awesome. Yeah, you can see that conversation going on there, letting the believe the head ref know, hey, that's not what happened. I think they got the call wrong, and he's going to go over and discuss that, make sure that didn't happen. And this Division 5 paintball, got to give these guys a little bit of a learning curve kind of gratuity. Shout out to my head refs when I was reffing D5. You got to be hard on them, make them learn, but sometimes these kids just don't even know it's their first event, so give them a little bit of a break. But if you call yourself out and then start shooting again, can't do that.
You can't do that.
We'll see. It looked like that, but I'm not trying to be too critical of these guys, but they're sloppy in their gun handling. So if you turn and you go like, oh, where am I hit? And your gun's up in the air, it looks like you're calling yourself out. But I think he was just looking at the ref. In my mind, I would never stick my gun out and hold my hands out. I'd be like, hey, ref, come check me. I'm going to hide. Like, I'm not going to stand out here. So I think in the Tropic Thunder player's perspective, he said, hey, that guy called himself out. But I don't know if he did. I think the other player was just kind of like, hey, check me. But from his perspective, it looked like he was surrendering. So we'll see what happens. And if he wasn't shot, then you never know. But he ended up leaving the field. I would have to double check the call, but
he did end up leaving the field.
I mean, he could have just been tired. You never know from here.
All that running, everyone trying to make it to the start box.
Yeah. I already ran to get out here. Nah. You hang the flag. I've definitely been yelled at by a teammate of mine. You may know them, but I've been told, no way am I hanging this flag. And I'm like, damn. I'm already halfway to the back into the pit. Damn. All right, I'll go back out there and hang this flag. Bruh. Liking the footage and commentary. Thank you, Ian. Keep giving us feedback. Let us know what's going on. Share everything where you're watching from. You know, get your friends to join in and talk. We can all talk and see what you guys are putting in the chat here, and I'll shout out whoever you want, your team, your field, your friends playing the tournament, whoever it is. If you're cheering on a player, shout them out too. I'm sure they're going to go back and watch the replays, so I'll say, you know, Timmy, you're doing great. Love, Mom. We could put that out there too. I shouldn't say anything about Mom because my brother was already commenting and my mom's texting me, so you know, like the kid I'm making fun of is me, if anyone's curious. Matthew, this is your mother speaking. You've done such a great job today. Thanks, Ma. All right, so...
Point approved. 2 minutes.
I don't know what's happened, but I am seeing Tropic Thunder back on the field with low gravity. This could be their third point now. Shout out to APX Paint, and Travis, Denzel. Shout out all the people helping run the event. Thank you. Yeah, this is turning out great. A lot of great cameras here. Camera footage from Comp Paintball and all the guys on the field getting shot running the cameras. We have a microphone right here by me on the field, the center 50, and seen a lot of good moves today. This has been great. Yeah. Hey, Andy, this is like a brand new field. This turf is about as fresh as it gets. Oh, no. Oh, hate to see this. These guys won at this point, and they just lost 2 off the break. Tropic Thunder, clear advantage, 5-on-3. That stinks. Tropic Thunder playing a little bit of pocket ball here in the back. On your screen is, who is this? Low Gravity. Checking my sheet back and forth, sorry guys. Yeah, so Low Gravity here, losing 2 off the break. Still have 3 bodies though, and they're coming at Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder trying to play a little bit of pocket ball, all crossed up, trying to make them make mistakes, but...
Looks like we lost another player for Lower Gravity. Yeah,
Tropic Thunder's about to figure out real quick that they are in control of this game, but they are disciplined. You can see their Dorito player in the back line just hunkered in, waiting for someone to come down, and being very disciplined, sticking to his job. So shout out Tropic Thunder Dorito player, just sticking to the game plan. Like I said, this is Division 5, so showing real moments of discipline and high skill level paintball here. Good job, guys. I like this cross, by the way. Those 2 Doritos and those 2 towers. That's really interesting. Pat, pay attention to that. Looks like this guy's getting the last little bit. Ooh. Yeah, good job, Tropic. What's the guy's name with the green shoes again?
That is PB.
PB, yeah.
Yep.
Good stuff. Hey, he was super disciplined over there in that Dorito. He knew there was a guy in front of him, but he just said, hey, I'm going to dig in and look cross field. That's the game plan. My other guys have my cross. If they're coming at us, everyone's turning yellow. We're going to win this point. And they waited out the other team 5-on-3 and let them make mistakes. And then when it's a 5-on-2, it's a lot easier to win. So
point approved.
Number 13 loving it right now from Tropic.
Yeah, that's James. I think he was the one that got the, was it a major or minor? The last point, and he definitely made up for it this time around.
Yeah, he's like, hey, just because I made a little mistake doesn't mean I'm not going to go out there and win at every point. Hey, the best players get penalties. It stinks. And, you know, it looked like it was on his back. I think it may have been unintentional or in his pack, but if you're hit, it's part of the rule book. So seems like he's a good player here and knows what he's doing. Excited. Excited to get that dub. So now we are going back into the East Coast Raptors and Gator Gang. And 302 Destroyers and Offended. And this is going to be the 11:06, 11:10 games. we are still about the same time behind, but we're not doing too bad from a little technical difficulty this morning with the scoreboard, but we're looking good. Feels like the sun's peeking out a little bit now. Feels a little bit warmer than it was and more light than I was like driving here at 7 o'clock. Like, what?
Like, this is going to be a great day.
It's dark out. What are we doing? Nah, this is actually a great field setup here. I'm really impressed. I don't know the field owner here, but I want to get to know them. They have a nice little setup.
Miles Carter.
Really?
Yes. He takes extreme measures to make sure that the field is in top notch.
Yeah, I mean, showing up this morning, never been here and been to 100 paintball fields my whole life. You know, played national tournaments, and you show up and you see this bunker, the field, and how it's just set up. Like, it looks like a paintball player set it up, and it's like, okay, this makes sense. And you're at paintball. It's great. It's looking good.
Yep.
Definitely want to get into the woods, though. It looks pretty cool back there. Have you ever played a woods ball tournament?
20 seconds.
I have.
Oh, that's so much fun.
I've played ICC.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's on my list to do. I never got to go. Well, next year, I guess.
10 seconds.
I actually started out in the woods.
Oh yeah, I did too, way back. So we got Raptors and Gator Gang. Raptors on your screen. And they are matched up in the 50. Just to the right of your screen here. I'll let you know what's going on with that. They're looking opposite sides. I don't think they know that. Oh, maybe now they know they're there. There you go. There you go. Good stuff, Raptors player at the 50. He heard that gun. He saw his guy die. He had to get that kill. 3-on-4 right now. Gator advantage. On your screen right now is the Raptors. Doing a good job of controlling from that big brick. There's a lot of shots out of there, and it's really dominant bunker. You can control a lot. Not too much offense, though. Raptors player getting lit up here at the end.
Those cans, you can really use those cans up the center just to ghost it.
Yeah.
But you can easily get pinched.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I really feel that I'd be expected to see the home player fill up to the middle more. It felt like the moves were there with how big the bricks are and stuff. It feels like the lanes cross like at like the 30, 40 yard line. The home should have some movement. And if one of your guys dies, you have to fill out that way. Gator Gang with the point here. Good job. Through 2 destroyers and offended on next.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And I've been standing all day. I'm going to sit down for a second.
It's going to take a breather.
Yeah, I had to just. I could see a little bit of the snake this way if I lean this way, so I'll do that.
I've been saving up pretty well.
The picture part isn't hard. Like
3 2 destroyers on the left and offended on my right. Emily Warren on the
30 seconds.
offended side. Is that the girl's name? Yeah.
Yep, Emily Warren. She can ball. First time I met Emily was at Long Live's Open 7-man, and she was killing guys out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I played that. That was fun.
Yeah.
We were sliding around just having a good day.
10 seconds.
What team did she play with?
Her team was called 7-Woman.
Oh.
It was the first one that they played.
The first one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I played the more recent one. Yeah. Big breakout to this snake brick like that. And Emily doing a good job of just rolling her gun.
She's communicating too.
Yep. It's so funny. Female voices are so much easier to hear on the field. And I think we can hear it a little bit in the mic whenever she yells. She took a walk there. Shot in the hair.
Yeah, looks like she got shot by the cross shot.
Yeah, I'm curious if anyone's the lower divisional here on this field. I feel like there's a lot of bounce shots that people aren't shooting that I would be mowing right now, but just trying to make people flinch. Like the home player maybe shooting into the can, it could bounce in a little bit closer. Even this guy, I mean, if you shoot into the snake brick and maybe it'll just bounce off and right into the other guy. Bounce shots are very strange in the game, but it looks like it could happen.
Even just to provide that pressure.
Yeah, of like, wait a second, what is this? Yeah. And you might not be able to do it from where he's at, but from the corner. On your screen here, this is the 3-2 player just mirrored up. He's got someone in the exact same bunker as him across the field, and they're just kind of stalemating there, trying to see what's going on. 3-2 player also in the snake corner. Fended here. Another guy takes a walk, so I think they have 3 guys left, but I only see 2. They may only have 2.
Oh, we just lost our center on Offended.
Yeah, and this guy in the snake brick here had a great game for Offended, but oh, dude, oh, so close.
302 is 5 up.
Yeah, they were real dominant on that. Would have liked to see the moves, secondary moves a little sooner, but building the confidence point by point. Cheetah print, everything. He's got a pack. He got a jersey.
Base.
I think he likes cheetah.
Yeah, out here. Angelo, yeah, we're working on switching the cameras as much as we can during the games.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Yep, only so many hands to do everything at once. Yeah, we're working on switching the cameras live as fast as we can. Gator Gang coming back out, and East Coast Raptors. East Coast Raptors on the right, Gators on the left in green. Green logos. Raptors are all black. Gator Gang's more of a gray. Sun's finally peeking out, feeling like a good day.
30 seconds.
30 seconds on this game here till we roll, and it looks like both teams are prepared. So that just shows right here that these 2 teams are at a different level than a lot of the other teams, because they're not running to like get to the box.
Yeah, when you guys get a second, can someone grab that?
10 seconds.
Gator Gang with a lot of runners lined up. That kid's pretty quick out to the snake for Gator Gang. Mashed up in the center 50.
Yep.
Oh. Ooh. Good trade at the 50. Yeah, hate that job, but you got to do it. Good trade by the Raptor 50 player and the Gator Gang player. Oh, I'm pretty sure that guy just... I think that guy got shot.
The one filling out to Doritos, or?
No, the Dorito player. I think he like tucked in and got hit from the snake. Nice, dude. Little 4-tap for you. In your foot. What? I don't know about that.
Come on, Rob. Come.
Yep, snake player right in the corner, right in front of him. Looks like he had him too. Chaotic game right now. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I called that.
Yep. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
He got hit earlier. That wasn't from them. Yeah, that was from earlier. So this point's going to go to Raptors. Well, don't let me speak too soon. And I have to check my... So 1-1 for Gator Gang and Raptors. So they're going to go to a third point.
These points, man, they've been back and forth.
Yeah, usually teams will go like, hey, we win the first one, and maybe the second one's close, but they're usually going to win. There's a lot of like 50-50 things with running off the break on this layout and trading in the middle, and well, penalties. We've seen a lot of penalties. So not a traditional layout. Stuff isn't in line, at least the snake side is, but big stuff at the 50 Doritos definitely makes it available to run up to. Do you typically play D-side, snake side? Where do you like to play?
I play up the gut.
Yes.
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 I play up the gut, but if one side does fall apart, like you'll see me running. I'll get in the snake. I'll get jiggy with it if I have to.
Yeah, I usually, whenever someone asks me, I'm like, where do you need me to play? Like where do you want me to win from? Okay, I'll go there. Like, I'll go over here and try and help over on this side.
10 seconds.
Typically, my friends make me play the snake, and I hate that. I hate the snake. I hate it. I'm much better at Doritos.
Thanks, Pat.
Yeah, it's 2 feet of standing water. You're good. Not on this field. This field's perfect. And actually, it looks so smooth to slide out there. This guy just like dove like 10 yards sliding. So
the turf is so nice on this field.
Yeah, that looked nice. Just 302 and offended on my left on your screen right now, and kind of slowing down. I really want to see offended turn it on a little bit. They got 4 guys left. They're up by 1 body. Dorito guy may need to take a bump here, or maybe that snake corner guy getting to the snake. Speak of the devil.
There we go.
Yep. Oh no. Don't know how he died. There's been a lot of people dying out of this brick, and I didn't have a chance to walk the field. But there might be some drop shots or weird stuff happening because people are just walking off, shaking their head over and over. So I wonder if there's just something going on with that bunker.
Well, it looks like we have. Is this 302?
Yeah.
They're in Offended's 40.
Oh, can I just not see him? Yeah. Is he in the big brick?
Well, he was. I think he just died.
Oh, I've been looking down too much. Okay.
But yeah, he's able to shoot across.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, he'll die out of there.
Yeah.
I've had a little bit of tunnel vision watching the game here, but yeah, if you get to their side of the field, that snake brick, you're getting shot in the back. You can't hide. Here the guys now talking about what's going on. Yelling kill 3, they still think there's 2 guys alive. They're working on figuring out what the situation is. And yeah, figured out that they already won the game. Good job.
Base.
Yeah, that was a little chaotic too. I mean, this is a lower division of paintball, and I'm trying not to be too hard on you guys, sorry, but it felt like there was not a lot of control in between adjustments and deaths. It's got to be calm and roll your guns and talk and figure it out.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So do you know of any other teams out of this field? Are there any like gear up teams? Because I'm new to this field. I don't really know who's out of here or who's trying to come here and play, because this is a beautiful field. I want to come play here.
Not necessarily. I know the one weekend that Speedball did open up for the first time, we had newbies out here, Gator Gang. My team, High Rollers, was out here. And
20 seconds.
Yeah, I think I saw a couple pictures from it, and I was just like, man, I didn't know about this. Like, I want to come.
Yeah, this field it's nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. And it's nice because there's plenty of pit area. I mean, we're running an event here, and it's critical that you have real estate to run a pit and a staging area beyond that. So this is pretty great. Raptors and Gator Gang. Gator Gang on your screen, retag it up. Oh! High IQ play by Raptors by not sending the guy for this last point. I really like that. Shout out to Matt, the coach. Good stuff. Gator Gang was like, I'm just going to go trade out with that guy. They've gone there every time. They said no. And Raptors are 5, well, almost back line, but now they're pushing. And they are on your screen right now. That tower player to the right, he's just rolling his gun, chopping up anything that's trying to move in the snake. And it's going to give Raptors the ball to come down into the snake 40. If they get in, they're going to be mirrored up here shortly. This is already turning into a hectic layout. Gator Gang player in the home, protecting his snake guy.
Did they just oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was about to say.
I saw the same thing out of the corner of my eye. So, Raptor player. Ooh, I think that's a talking penalty.
Player!
It's a head ref communicating with his other referees cross field to make sure that penalty is called right. I'm seeing Raptors. I don't think they realize how deep they were. It's important to have a call for that too. If you're about to win and you see your guy down their side of the field, you should have a call. Not that the game is over, but saying, hey, don't shoot him in the back.
Yep, guys, do not shoot your own players.
Yep. It's happened more often than once, especially in 7-man when you're like bringing back the flag. Like it's like my buddy Quinn, he played the 7-man long way. I'm like, Quinn, do not shoot me. And he's like, what? I'm like trying to come around and hang the flag. I'm like, it's over.
Number 7.
It's pretty funny.
Stop.
Yeah. Thank you, Tony, for sharing the stream. Jiggy. Hey, Solus, Matt, thanks. See you tomorrow, dude.
Point approved.
Oh, I think Matt's
Game
playing
finished.
tomorrow, right?
That's what I heard. Savages, right?
Yep.
Philly
1
guys.
minute.
They did so good at TSXL.
They did.
They looked so dominant out there. All those guys. Shout out to all you. Seriously, that was some best paintball I've seen you guys play. I've known you guys for a while. That was really good. To that whole group. Yeah, good stuff. 302 Destroyers and
Offended.
Yeah.
Yep, they're playing their 3rd point also.
Yeah, a lot of 3 points here. That's may explain why we're a little behind in our timing if you're following along. But usually you just need 2 to win. But you know, if it scores 1-1, you got to play a 1 more. So
20 seconds.
it's hard to read those guys' jerseys too. That's why I never know. But the blue 302 guys I picked up on.
10 seconds.
Looks like both 302 and Offended, they're matched up in these snake wedges.
Yeah, it's been a critical spot for majority of these game plans.
Pretty similar breakout. Looks all.
Yeah, I think teams are starting to get it dialed in about where the more productive spots are. Awesome view on your screen of the back center player. Rolling his gun. You see the paint on your screen. This is awesome. Great view of this guy controlling the snake. He's shooting at the opposite player in the corner. You can see just on the edge of your screen, there is a player in that corner. Stand-up yellow bunker. He's preventing him to not move by shooting just in front of it. With that guy coming off here, Offended really needs to switch some guns.
Yep, Offended was looking snake way on This last part, letting the Dorito on 302 to bump up.
Last guy left on his team on your screen. Trying to see if there's anyone coming up on him. 302 really needs to talk here and put it together. And they get the kill.
Base.
All right. All right, so these guys are getting checked in here, and
Point approved.
good point
Game
for
finished.
302. Looks like they got that against Offended. Gnome Legion is going to be coming up soon against East Coast Mafia, and referees are calling a cold field, so they're going to be discussing or doing some maintenance here. So how do you like the games we've seen so far?
I love it. It's been a lot of back and forth. I've noticed ever since I started watching, you can tell that these teams, they're starting to know what their shots are.
Yeah. I agree 100%. I've seen players that were running and gunning into the Dorito side, and now they're just diving.
They're just going straight
saying,
in.
Oh
yeah,
no, we can't run here because the shooters are in. They're dialed in, and it's been pretty scary for a lot of those guys early on. But I feel like they just change it up, little adjustments, and they're doing really well. It's been really strange to see that many penalties we saw early in the day, but these D5 teams aren't used to the strict, like, hey, this isn't practice, we're not going to let that go, you know? So they're going to have to dial it in. The referees are doing a good job. And someone with a blower on the field right now moving some paint away. Don't really know.
That's actually the field owner, Miles.
Ah.
Yep.
Is he down there?
Yep. He's the one with the blower.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a great field. This has been really good. And what they're doing now is just trying to clean off some of the paint in the field. It's a little slippery out there, so they're going to do that. And I've really liked what I've seen from a lot of teams so far, including Raptors, Gnome Legion, 404 Bandits. I really like what they're doing. Hasn't gotten them the win that I wanted to see them get the last time, so it's very strange when you look at it, like, what should we change? It's like, I don't know. Like, we'll try it again, and if it doesn't work again, we're going to change everything. Tropic Thunder looked really strong. You know those guys. But Tropic Thunder also got really lucky, I felt, a few times. They felt like they got a penalty on them, and then the other team would get penalties. So it's been back and forth a little bit with how they've been doing. Raptors were 2-0 when we spoke to Matt earlier, and it's been a good day of paintball so far. I'm really really excited with, like, how much is, like, going on.
Yep. There's definitely some players on here or teams here that you watch them and you're like, this is not D5 paintball.
No. And I've been around the game long enough to just see footwork, to see how people are handling their guns. And Division 5, you're still learning these things. Like, if no one sits down and tells you, and you're not paying for some training video, you're not going to know. And when you see someone who knows how to do that at this level, those are some good players. And they got Division 4 at least written all over them. So wouldn't be surprised if they're going to be here tomorrow. And a lot of good moves. I think what I want to see on this field more, and it hasn't been as entertaining, but I want to see more of the center 50 moves, or at least filling up there and counter-punching. I feel like if there's a center 50 guy and you know he's there, you could launch from the back center and get him. And that's what I want to see. I want to see someone go, like, Air Jordan from the back line and get him. Unfortunately, the Gator Gang guy, he did that, and then no one was home. And he thought someone was there and went around and changed colors. So that was kind of unfortunate for him, Gator Gang, in that last one. But Raptors looking strong. Raptors so far really like what they're doing, and they're somewhat of a new team from what I hear. So really excited to see what they're doing. We got a little bit more time until this next game rolls, but
who do we have in the next set?
East Coast Mafia and Gnome Legion. And if you guys are listening, comment in what you guys are looking at here in Troy. Oh yeah, you're talking to Troy. Bomb Squad guys, hey, what's going on? Yeah, and this is actually really good to see. This is my first time being at this field, this set of referees, this league, and it's really interesting to see how well the referees are taking care of the field right now. They're not just sitting around. They are out there cleaning the bunkers. They are, as you can hear, the blowers. They're blowing some paint. They're raking paint off to the side so that no one's going to step on it and maybe get paint on them. And it's just best to have a clean field, just like anything. So it's really good to see the customer service level out here and for the players.
Especially with the referees, I've noticed. You have some leagues where the refs will just say, "You're out."
Yep.
Get off the field. But some of the referees are saying, hey, you have this hit.
Yeah, a lot of...
Or this is why you got a minor versus a major, or vice versa.
And that goes such a long way with these guys, and that's why, you know, for anyone who was listening in earlier, I'm not trying to chirp too bad. I'm actually trying to hope you hear what I'm trying to say is instead of turning left, you know, turn right here. And it's gonna save you guys a lot of help and just little stuff. And showing these lower divisional players who are, like you said, possibly their first tournament, showing them a little extra gratuity and customer service, like, they don't know better yet. They're going to know better after they play more of these tough. So when the players look at themselves like, where did I get shot? And it's like, no, it's for a penalty. Like, when I move my arms like this, that means that I'm pulling you for a penalty. And he goes, oh, okay. And it's me, I know that. I've gotten pulled for plenty of penalties, but the first time I learned that, I never knew until I was on a field. So a lot of these guys... you know, sharp learning curve. And we've seen a lot of teams come out here and show improvement from the first point they played, shaking the nerves, and then coming out here and rolling their guns. So I'm really excited. Pirates, surprisingly, this morning I looked at them and I said, oh, man, might be a tough day for them. And then we saw them come out and play some real paintballs. Like, oh yeah, they're just shaking the nerves. These guys are ready to ball. Like, okay, here we go. And that's what I want to see. I just want to see people have fun and get better, because Division 5 is not where you stop. It's just the first step. And learning as much as you can and absorbing hits probably as you go, but it's really great. And it looks like we're about 1 minute here. That's what I heard on the clock. I don't know if the game is actually going to be starting or not. They still may be doing some field maintenance. Might be a little bit of a delay, but Gnome Legion is on the field to the right on your camera. They're walking out there, chronoing in, making sure they're good. And yeah, and we saw those gun penalties earlier. Sometimes a backup gun is in someone's bag for a long time, and then you say, oh, hey, I have a gun. And it's like, well, dude, you didn't tell me it wasn't set properly. Like, you got to do that. Or you hand him a out-of-hydro tank. Shout out to a couple people I know. You know, it's like, dude, what are you doing? You know better than this. He's like, well, it's still good. I'm like, well, we got a penalty. Still won the match, but, you know, it's the little stuff that you learn, and, you know, you got to set up all your gear ready to rock, and it's just a big learning curve for these guys. And
yep, those are things that you're in control of too.
Yeah.
So every little bit counts.
Yeah, and next time, now you know your gun, you know the rules, and that penalty's not going to happen, and you're going to win. East Coast Mafia. East Coast Mafia and Gnome Legion. Hamburgers do sound good.
Oh, yeah. Gnome Legion, I like these guys. They roll their guns.
Yeah, I would say Gnome Legion's been playing a little bit better than East Coast Mafia so far this morning, but East Coast Mafia looks new. They've shaken the nerves. Let's see what they got. And they're quick, that's for sure.
East Coast Mafia, I'm pretty sure this is their first tournament as well. I've met them a couple times. They've been playing out of Gear Up.
Ah.
Yep.
Very cool. Yeah, I felt like this morning they were a little bit of a mess, and I was like, oh no, oh no. And then all of a sudden, like right now, I'm watching them play. This is some high-quality paintball these guys are putting out right now. Yes, Sheer, I agree. Matty K, replace Matty Marshall.
We got the Matty K in the house.
Yeah. Well, then else, I'm not allowed to play Division 5, so I got to come up here and at least talk about it. Somehow they're allowing Pat to play tomorrow in Division 4. I don't know, but
if the points allow it.
Yeah, it's a point loophole rule. Not a loophole, but if you are under so many points, you can have higher divisional players play with you. On your screen now, Snake player for the... Where are we here? Is this 302 still?
No, it's
oh, no, this is Gnome Legion, yeah. Sorry, blue jerseys confused me for a second. Gnome Legion here on the right side of the field, and Mafia with high IQ fills right here. That home player filling out to the Snake side, I like this. This is looking good. On your screen now is the Gnome Legion side, and the corner of the Snake player in your screen, he's shooting the wire right now.
Oh, they're saying switch.
Snake player for Gnome Legion here, doing some work. Number 8? Can't see the last name. Oh, he just had a 3 or 4 pack. Good job.
Connolly.
Connolly. Oh, what's up, man?
That won't be the. That was not the first time that we said his name. He's been
doing really good.
Yeah, he's been doing some work in the Snake.
Yeah, he just had a 2 or 3 pack there. He got the Snake. I don't know if he got the Snake corner also, but he definitely got the Snake and the guy crossfield. So 3 there. Spin him again. Get him a beer. He's ready to go. Yeah, and keep giving us some feedback here as we're doing stuff. We're multitasking, doing some other stuff. We're focused on the game commentating, and if Bob steps away from the camera or something like that, just feel free to send it in the chat, and we will get on it. Lots of moving parts to this, so feel free to give feedback, and whatever you guys are seeing, shout out whoever you want.
Hi, Alex. I played with Alex for quite some time. He plays for NJ Riot. He guested with High Rollers.
Oh, cool.
The first TSXL. All the guys around here, they just call me Mom.
Oh, that's funny. And there's some woods ballers here, too, in the woods. Camera's facing the wrong way. Right? It's on the other box right now. There's some other guys. You see him back there?
Oh, yeah.
Birthday party. So we got 404 Bandits and PL Pirates. Or no. Yeah. Am I looking at the wrong game again? Is this Pirates on the right?
This is 404.
Everyone's got
Pirates.
black on today. Yeah, sorry, guys, if I messed that up. Oh, my guy. 21, unfortunately, up to that Snake brick. Hey, you don't have to run in there all the way. All you have to do is dive to the safest spot on the field. So that was not a bad move, but lightning quick. They just got lucky on that shot on you. Pirates now filling out to the Snake, and they got 2 kills. 404, guys. Man, come on. Still want this game, though. Moving up to Dorito's side. Player with the white mask and red barrel looking good, matching everything. Ag. I hate that word. I'm sorry. I'll just jump off this now. And Pirates really coming together, doing some well stuff, but 4-4 making some high IQ moves here. 4-4 guy going down to get his mirror. I like it. Bloody knuckles. Go get him. 3 players on the right in black, 2 players on the left in white. 3-on-2 is a hard situation to win. The 2 players could definitely still pull this out. Oh, and they're calling their kills. 2-on-2. So you can see now on your screen there's the player at a little W at the God wrapping in, and the player at the tower in the center. They're trying to find out where that other guy is. And they don't know. 2-on-2, slowing it down a little bit here. Snake players just got to talk and figure out where this other guy is. The whistle you're hearing, I'm pretty sure, is for the woods ball. That's not us. Get confused. Or just someone with a whistle, I don't know. Is this 00 guy? Yeah. So if there's anyone out here in this 202, I want 00 guy for the Pirates. Two on two, real slow. Oh, see, the player in the Pirates is moved to the right. Oh, great trade, 00, dude.
Now it's a one-on-one.
I don't know who I've talked to. He's gonna end up he's gonna end up making me look silly later. But he's been playing great. That was a high IQ trade right there.
I think that's Marco on PL Pirates.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got 00. Hey. Find out who that is. Good stuff. No, that was a high IQ trade there. He made the move, he saw the guy, and he just stood behind his gun and said, I'm going to mow this guy so it's a one-on-one, because he was out in the open. 4-4 player now, won that one-on-one, and making sure there's no one left on the field. There's enough big bunkers on this field where people can get lost, so people are like, oh, go hang the flag. Like, from his perspective, he may not know. He wanted to just make sure he's not going to go do something silly here. Oh, sorry. OC Outlaws will be back. Yes, they will. Not in this set, unfortunately, but they will be coming back soon. Sheer, you're on the pro field. If you're still listening, please chirp Matty Marshall for me. I'll be up there. Bring me in for cup. Coming in hot.
1 minute.
Mafia coming back out. Mafia and Pirates both look good. I mean, still definitely D5 teams, but happy with what all the players are doing. Like, there's nothing like, oh, hey, like, let's take a second and talk about fundamentals. Like, they're right there. They're all right here. And they're playing against this Gnome team right now, which is looking great. And they're holding their own. There's really no issues here, so I hope that they're going to be able to come out here and get this point and make it a game. Because their snake player has been killing it, and he's like walking back and forth. He's ready to go.
Oh yeah.
Right into the guy. It's a safe break. Excuse me, safe breakout. Good stuff. Mafia guy in the snake. Yeah, this kid, Mafia kid in the snake needs a new pack. He's sliding all over on him. Yeah, he's a pretty small guy. Is he one of the? Was he that super young player we talked about earlier? He looks pretty small.
Yeah, he looks tiny.
Yeah. Packs are too small. I know the same thing when I started playing paintball. So they're going to be mirrored up in the snake here, looking good, but Mafia has dominance on the Dorito side, which is definitely critical. Gnome's player taking a walk. Mafia's got some good real estate here. They just gotta get this kill and keep moving. Have some patience. Gnome player shooting the wire right here on your screen, and they are mirrored up. Oh, standing up. Oh, good try, good try. Hey, so Mafia player, next time you do that, make sure you do it quick. Just pop up and come back down. You know, like, get your form right in that bunker, and when you pop up, you're blazing, then you're right back down. That guy can't shoot you like that. That was the right idea, though. I like it.
Snake corner! Snake corner!
And honestly, right now, the only thing the Gnomes are doing better than the Mafia guys is just discipline. They are not freaking out. They're not switching sides. They're just kind of like, hey, we're rolling our guns. We're going to win this point. Mafia, good fill up to the middle. Player on your screen here, he's trying to wrap it on the on like one of the back bunkers here. He just can't get the angle without giving himself away. Mafia still has a lot of players. I see 4 guys.
How many do we have on
Gnomes? I see 3.
3?
I see 3. Yes. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh! Good move by the Gnome player. He backed up and was able to shoot his side of Doritos' side. Mafia guy on the Doritos, yeah, he should have just picked it up earlier, but hey, not necessarily a bad play by Mafia there, just good play by the Gnomes. I want to see this other Mafia player get into the game here. There's a guy at the God and a guy in this cake. There's 2 guys right there.
He's been pretty quiet, so kind of forgot about him.
Yeah.
Did he get him in the foot?
Can't tell. Yeah, I want to see them get into the snake and do something else. There's not really.
They're doubled up in the snake for Gnome Legion. We have someone in the S1 and then in their sneak 2.
Yeah, I would like to see them try and force something here because. Oh, dude, Mafia, dude. Actually, yeah, I like that move. I like that getting out and getting to the home. Oh, they don't know he's there. They don't know he's there. Mafia. Good trade. Did you get him? Oh, okay, good, good, good. Yeah, Mafia, hey, good trade there at the end. Good stuff. 1-on-1? Oh, no, 2-on-1. I'm sorry.
2-on-1.
Mafia guy and the Doritos mirrored up, and there's a snake player. Snake player needs to realize that and get in the game, though. Hey, Mafia player, good stuff here at the end. Nothing wrong there, bud.
60 seconds.
Snake player is still acting like you're alive, so you did everything great.
60 seconds, guys.
Yo, guys! Yo!
Yep, what that ref was yelling about there is you can't enter the field till the flag is hanged and dead player is coming out trying to pick up the stuff.
Okay. No, I've been doing it.
That was a good game.
Clean!
That was a great game. Gnomes, yeah, they came out and won that. But those guys being a newer team, I can just see how they're looking. That looked good against one of the good teams here. That was not bad at all.
They're definitely holding their own.
Yeah.
East Coast Mafia, right?
Yeah, East Coast Mafia did really well. Lost, but lots of room for improvement. Not in a bad way, but they're little inches away. And their Dorito player who made that move into their side, you know, that just comes down to walking the field. It's like, if I'm in this situation, should I go here? And you should be thinking through every situation, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, and all these situations. And should he have made that move? Should he have done it differently? Low body situations, you don't have to play paintball as normally. You can just turn the field. If there's only a snake into this guy, you can change the field. So.
And that's definitely something that these teams will learn over time. Yeah,
the hard way. Unfortunately, that guy is literally like, I had the ball, I was on their side of the field, and I got shot from behind me because he was on our side of the field. It's just little stuff that you go through on pencil and paper, and you talk about situations, and hey, pro players make those moves. And it's not necessarily the Dorito player made a bad move, the snake player made a good move. You just got to know that move is there. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
30 seconds.
Hey.
Patrick.
Mic me up, dog. Where we at?
Mic me up.
They asked me if I was announcing. I said, if you want me to, I'll get up there.
What's up, man?
20 seconds.
We were actually just talking about you. You're making an appearance tomorrow with Rico's Raiders?
I am. I'm making an appearance tomorrow.
10 seconds.
Got their little OG and new blood Rico's line.
Yeah. It's going to be good.
I'm liking how this field looks. This looks nice.
Dude, this is my first time here. This is pretty dope. I'm loving it. It's pretty dope, right?
Jason, Gnome Legion won that last point.
That's good. Yeah, so my good friend Pat Pat Lindsay. Come on in. Welcome to the party. What's up, homie?
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of penalties. Seen a 16 balls per second penalty. Seen. Oh my lord! Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Didn't figure that one out till the end of the game.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The refs are looking real finesse out here, getting in there nice and hard.
No, honestly,
is that Sean Henderson? He's sliding around, extra aggressive. I'm thinking that's Sean Henderson.
Yo, honestly, the refs are doing a great job. They're getting in, getting some calls. There's guys laying down in the middle to see the middle moves. It's pretty good.
No, they're doing a good job right now. Everyone's kind of locked in their zones.
Yeah, very impressed for Division 5 paintball, honestly. A lot of guys are looking good. This 00 player here has been doing really well.
I like his communication, so I'm glad you pointed him out.
There's like a couple. Wait, I might be getting. There's like 2 00 players out here that look the same. I might be getting you guys confused, but they're both looking good. Yeah, that's on. Allie's back.
I'm back.
Allie's back. The 3-man team on the mic is here.
Yeah. So Pat, so you know this is the one that they're seeing live. This is the chats that's coming through. Sheer just commented up here.
Chris Sheer. They're probably going to text me in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Talking all sorts of trash.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. So we have like 10 cameras on the field right now. Comp Paintball's doing a great job. We're able to switch the cameras. We had a couple of views from the back center. It's been a
I'm liking this kid's snake move right now. He's playing real aggressive. So he knows that body's over there, but he can't find the shot.
Can't find it. It's been a real counterpunch where if the Dorito guy is going to come to their side or the snake guy goes to their side, it's been like a weird trade cross field.
Interesting. Has the snake been super aggressive today?
Snake has been super aggressive up to snake 2.
Gotcha. So they get to snake 2 and then you got to chill out.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. He knew that move was there, but he was. What's the penalty?
We have a penalty.
Ooh, I'm very intrigued with the
PL
penalty
Pirates.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to pull another one of their guys. I did not see what happened. Referee was right on top of it, though.
Another penalty.
What are the penalties for?
Yeah, it's nice. We have a microphone right here, so when the head ref is going to come over and give it to the scoreboard, we should be able to hear it.
Excellent. I'd love to know. Because I'm assuming it was talking after they're dead.
I thought so, too.
That's my assumption right now, because I didn't see anything happen.
No, I didn't see it either. But that's why we're standing. We can't really see the snake too well.
No, I got you.
How long did it take you to get here, Pat?
So we actually stopped over at APOC before we came. Shoot a couple of me, Cody, am I okay?
Oh, Cody! There he is.
I got Tom Cook over there. I got Josie over there,
Cookie.
and I got Tom Narbutt over there. Oh, sorry, brother.
Bob.
Oh.
Bob, Patrick, nice to meet you officially. Absolutely. But yeah, from my
game finished.
From my house, I think it's only like an hour and 10. But I've been carpooling with Cody, and from there it's still only like 45 minutes an hour, so it's not terrible.
Well, dude, the best part was from my house, it was like 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's great.
It's like the closest paintball field ever.
It's wonderful.
Other than the Hatfield for my parents, it was 10 minutes.
They're going to get popped right now.
Go, Pat.
Yeah, this field is 20 minutes from my house.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, the location, I was super surprised when we pulled in.
Right? I was lost.
I was like, there's a shopping center and there's a.
How is there a tournament going on?
Yeah, bro. I looked over and I was like, wait a minute, I see a GI Sports tent in the back. Is that? Well, what's going on over there? And pulled around. I was like, wait a minute.
Yo, but see, we got a cool perspective here. Check out the woods ball. It was pretty clean back there.
Dude, that's pretty dirty, son. That's dope.
I like it. Dude, I mean, new field, it's like a new day on Christmas. I'm loving it right now, but this is pretty cool.
Oh, man, this is great.
See, people are chatting in here. I can't really see it.
I should pull it up my phone and just look at the chat.
Pat, start chirping people back like you're watching. Yeah, so this has been pretty good. A lot of good people.
Did they tell us what the penalty was for? I didn't hear.
I think we got distracted. I missed it. Sorry, guys.
Can Brian hear us?
Hey, what were those 2 penalties for?
Talking.
Thank you.
Oof.
Talking.
Hi, Brian.
Confirm.
Hey, Brian, buy my gear.
Don't buy it.
do it, Brian. I have extra stuff.
What, they can't talk after you're eliminated?
Oh, perfect. I can hear him now. That's great.
Yeah, you see the microphones right up here.
That's amazing.
See, Bob Comp Paintball. This is like a legit setup, man. Like we got a soundboard, we got multiple screens.
Bob's a savage right now because this is the best thing I've seen all year long. This is amazing.
Dude, when I found out about this, I was like, yo, I gotta get in on this. Like, I was like, this is awesome.
Yo, that's fantastic. All right, so what teams we got going out there?
All right, so we sorry, I got distracted by you coming up and seeing us, but
sorry.
We're still waiting on a team on the left.
1 minute.
We may be done with this bracket now. Should be Crooks and anything but average. I think Crooks is on the right, and if the guy in red comes out, that's anything but average.
Anything but average. Okay.
Yeah.
See 3 of us. Okay, we got some some purple, got some
yeah.
blue.
Oh, sorry about. Yeah. So the problem is a lot of these jerseys don't match, and there's like other players with no names and stuff, so it's a little confusing. Or teams all wearing black with like same numbers on it. It's a little confusing.
We're not matching tomorrow by any means.
30 seconds.
What jersey are you gonna rep?
I'm actually wearing a camo jersey tomorrow.
Yeah. The Planet Eclipse one.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna wear my Planet Eclipse camo jersey. I have
20 seconds.
I have a special pair of pants that's being brought to me to wear tomorrow to test out.
Oh, cool.
So I gotta.
Are they?
They wanted me to.
Do those pants begin with a K?
Those pants do begin with a K.
10 seconds.
Maybe end with a P.
And a number.
Oh, this snake guy's digging hard. Oh,
yeah, a lot of people have been digging out to this snake brick, and it's been like critical that they've been like getting there to just shut down the snake and play heads up.
Interesting. Okay.
Also seen a lot of people die going there.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty big lane. If you have a guy looking that way, I feel like he shouldn't make it, but this guy slid in there pretty easily. Our man Young Leopard over here on the right.
I know.
He's up the center.
Young Yaya. There's like an all leopard guy out here somewhere. I don't think that's him.
Actually, there's a team with leopard that I definitely plan on looking at for some potential D4, D5 Freedom Raiders kids for next year. They definitely have some skill behind them. I've watched them play a couple times.
Yeah, we are watching you.
we are always scouting. Hey, shout out to Yaya though. Your younger brother's out here rocking the leopard.
Is that his brother?
No.
I was gonna say. Wait, what?
Sarcasm, sorry. He's single-handedly just moving up the middle here, just handling business.
Yeah, he's doing really good. And that's the moves that I wanted to see more today, is the high IQ, like, up the middle, shutting down stuff. People have been going up to the 50 and chopping it out one side, but not like I want to see.
He got blown up.
Player!
Dang. Yep, on your screen now, he's walking off. He got shot during that move. 3 players far side on the Doritos, and anything
and Leopard Man takes a straight goggle shot. I think he took that from.
I think it's the God inside.
Yeah, is it? Wait, no, 1, 2. Is it a God inside?
Yeah, it's a God. Dude, if I was playing anywhere, it'd be God inside. And on your screen now, it's that little W up to the left, and I think there's a guy there laying down, looking inside, protecting it.
If not, it was the snake corner guy, because he's right now streaking down the field, looking to make some moves.
On your screen now is Cody, am I okay?
Oh, I like this kid.
We should create some business cards. Want to win?
Want to win? Come spin.
See? There's someone laying in there. He's still down in there.
You not wrong.
He's still laying there.
He did his job to completion, sir. He said, I'm not leaving.
You said don't move. Stay here, don't do anything else. Yes, sir.
So come here, do your job, and stand still.
Hey, and you know what? That's really good discipline. That's going to show, like, really good growth, where it's like, hey, come here and do this job at Division 5 is a big deal, you know?
Hi, Brian McCarthy. Doing great pictures right now, down below.
Yeah. He's getting mowed earlier. He had to run off.
I also have to buy a brand new master lens, so anyone listening, if you're coming tomorrow morning early,
clears.
If you got flex lenses or E-flex lenses, clear for your boy, come holler at me. If you don't know, I spilled Roundup on both my masks like a fool and had to throw them both away. Don't want to get cancer, so had to toss both of those immediately in the trash. Also, the trunk liner to my car is also in the trash, so if anyone's got one for a Nissan Murano, come holler at me, because I need a new one of those too. Super fun times.
30 seconds.
Shout out to Jesse P.
Yeah, my friend spilled it in my car, but, you know, he had to replace my mask because he's a good friend.
20 seconds.
But, you know, I need to get him sooner than he wants to replace him, so he'll pay me in other ways.
Let me see what's going on here. Someone.
By tomorrow.
Preferably by tomorrow, though. Preferably.
10 seconds.
Hey, Bob, they're saying the field mic is a little loud.
D1! D3! Snack 1!
Thanks, Solus. Yeah, give us feedback on the sound if you're if it seems a little rough on your end. Let us know. We'll adjust it.
All right, got a snake off the break, but a O
Yeah.
off the break too. They lost the body.
Yeah, Tropic Thunder and Gray and Pink right now against Adrenaline. Adrenaline sneaking up the snake here, mirrored up though.
My man over here in the Blout and the Boys jersey and the snake. Kill all ops. We see you. We see you.
Tropic Thunder has been really strong onto their side of the field now into the Doritos. Some really good play by the I forget the player. Oh!
Nice highway.
I love it. I love it. Oh! Whoa, dude! Oh, come on.
Oh.
He got bunkered and said, "Nah, homie," he just shot him again. Yeah, no, that's a red.
So that is a red on the snake, the Dorito corner player, correct?
Yeah, on your screen you may not have been able to see it exactly, but from here he got bunkered, didn't like it, and said, "I'm going to give it right back to you." That's a penalty. They might be starting down. I don't know what happened there. The official call. See if we can listen in.
Well, so it looks like they're going to be starting down a couple bodies because if you're the last guy and you decide you want to just start shooting the guy who shoots you back, it's not going to end well, my guy.
No, because then when you have to tell your friend to, "Hey, sorry, I messed up that last point," you can't play now.
So here's the greatest part about that. So I think they would start with what? Three, right? Okay.
Well,
let's say unless they do it, because he got bunkered and he got a penalty pulled on him, so there's no one to pull.
Could be.
So if it's 2, you can't do that unless I got to make sure I understand the rules.
I don't know the rules 100%
because I know for the at least for PSP back in the day, and I know NXL, if you got a penalty and you didn't have more than 3 bodies to play the next point, it was already an immediate swing point just to give you another body back. So you just handed them 2 points at that point by doing something
that could be
foolish,
game, yeah.
Which is not a good look.
Yeah, no, that's not good. And we're gonna go over fundamentals from D5 about filling pods shortly.
Yeah, I heard a lot of rattles and shaking. My man's got more broken paint in his pods than anything.
Listen. You just want to shake it down and make it tight at the top, and then close the lid softly. We'll get there. It's Division 5. It's a learning experience for these guys.
Listen, if you run around sounding like a maraca, you can't be on my team. I can't have you letting people know where you at.
Come on, Pat.
I need player shot in the dome on the way to the rear corner, and it's a minor because he kept shooting when he got shot in the head. Players, please. Oh, sir, what are you doing?
Oh, yeah. So there's a lot of chaos on the other side of the field right now. They are filling wrong directions and everything.
Hey, so Young Leopard Man, I know you're probably going to come watch this again later, after this tournament. Hey, when you lose your whole Dorito side, you got to fill to the side that's empty, my guy. You went to the wrong side. Go to the other side. I understand looking that way. Oh, man, y'all stacking up in the same spot. Lord have mercy. I want to help y'all so much right now.
So I was much nicer this earlier, Pat. I was just like, oh, look, they're moving.
I'm not I'm not being mean to people, but it makes me want to help people. And I'll tell you this right now. I want to coach younger players to help them be better at paintball because you guys have base fundamentals that just need to keep growing. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's what we're looking to do, and try and have some fun coming up playing some lower divisional tournaments when NXL isn't available.
But I'll say this, my biggest thing is as long as you're not afraid to move, you've already taken the first step in my book. You're not afraid to move and get shot? Biggest thing in the game. Don't be afraid to make a move. Don't be afraid to make a mistake. But I will say this, Young Leopard out here stunting because he's staying alive, just trying to make it happen.
Yeah.
Because right now, I think it's a 2-on-1. So 3-on-1. I'm sorry, there's a guy in the back center, there's a guy in the snake, and there's a guy, it looks like what we're calling the Dorito 1. So my man Young Leopard out here trying to make it happen. Doing the right thing here, just talking. Unfortunately. Took a hot one from the snake, but smart move on his part. Throw some confusion at him. You keep talking like somebody else is with you.
Yeah, I love that. No, he's right in front of you when there's no one left. You can make some kid spin, man.
You'll make some kid be very nervous because he won't know what he's looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this is dope, though. I'm seeing a couple familiar faces and faces that I haven't seen before. So I'm liking that. I'm seeing, some fresh faces in the sport of paintball, man. It's nice.
Dude, there's a lot of faces I don't know, which makes me even happier.
Yeah, I like that.
You know what I mean? Like,
That's
there's a lot of cool people, some cool teams and stuff I've been seeing. A lot of good artwork. Look at this Raptors logo. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Some of these logos are looking pretty fire. We're going to have to revamp our logo a little bit.
Yeah, we using the free Flickr logo shop, so we got to upgrade. Matty Watts.
Shout out to Matty Watts, our team designer. Going to bring the heat. We appreciate you for everything you do. So Matty K, I don't know if you see this. See the kid in the full leopard jersey right here?
Yeah.
So him.
That's what I was talking about earlier.
And then the tall guy here in the shark shirt. I actually ran into them down at OXCC in Maryland about a month or two back.
My phone's on the table by the speaker.
Definitely got some skill, so I'm looking forward to seeing those kids play a little more, and I'll definitely be on the lookout for them.
In the future, yeah, dude.
For the future.
Yeah, I believe the guy in the shark shirt, he had some wheels. If it's the same guy, he had some wheels.
He's fast, and he gets very small when he plays the Doritos. I was very, very.
Is he tall?
Yes.
Yeah.
He gets very tiny when he plays Doritos.
That's awesome.
Definitely need those younger guys too to
10 seconds.
do wheeling for us.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You gotta just keep it going here. So Tropic Thunder on the left. Oh, they starting with 3, Pat.
Oh yeah, call back because he got that penalty. Starting with 3, baby.
Oh, I like the corner. All right. Are there 3 alive? I mean, if there was ever a Division II tournament where you have to start with 3 bodies and win the point, I think I've been on that team. So.
All right, so listen. It's not my fault we started with 3, but hey, I will say this: 3 on 5, beat him in 13 seconds.
We did. It's not impossible here, and there's no point to save the clock here in this 5-man. They would just be surrendering to lose. So. A little bit more brutal with the paint.
How's the paint shooting?
Dude, honestly, it looks great. I'm seeing stuff flash. I'm seeing big hits. You can see the beacon on that guy's face. And off the break hits, it's no blending, no anything like that I've seen issues with, so it looks really good.
I'm praying tomorrow's going to be a little better. I think it's going to be a little colder and possibly raining tomorrow, so it's going to be a rough day.
Point approved.
I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood. But yeah, toss it up if you got it, because we're trying to.
It's gonna be much cooler.
It's gonna be cold. I'm gonna be upset about it. I ain't gonna lie.
It's gonna be much cooler.
If we could have switched days, I'd play today.
Yep.
I'd play right now if I have to. Yeah, it feels great. It feels great right now.
Yeah, sun's right now on my back, but it feels good. Flockhouse photo.
Where is he? Is he out there?
Is that him?
No, that's John.
Oh, I thought that was Robbie.
No. What?
I can't tell people apart. He had a brown beanie on. They all look the same.
Oh, my
and
Lord.
flexes.
That's John Greco, man.
I couldn't see.
I'm loving this, man. This is dope.
Dude, when I got here this morning, I got to about where the toilets are. I know that's probably bad to say that, but like right at the entrance of the paintball field, I saw that they had this tower of like for us to broadcast from, and I literally sprinted up here. I was like having so much fun.
Bro, I pulled up, I looked at you, and I know you didn't see me at first, and I was like, I'm going straight to the booth.
Dude.
And then I saw Allie pop up because she was like, boop, because the banner blocked you for a second. I was like, going straight to the booth. I was like,
what's up? Yeah. Well, this is awesome. Yeah, Cody's here and Tom over there.
Yeah, I got 4 of my guys over there looking at the field layout to seeing how it's going to play, seeing how we're feeling about it.
Yeah, and dude, you guys are looking good for tomorrow. I hope you got
we got a decent roster. I mean,
on the roster.
yeah, I never try to put together anything substantial. You know what I mean? I just try to put. So I was like, you know what? The ranks are low enough. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, man, and it's about like getting out and playing right now. I mean, traditionally I'd be about like, no, let's go win a division, but right now it's like I just want to play ball. Like coronavirus really put in the Northeast here. If you're listening from out of town, like. It was shut down here for a while now, and now stuff is finally open, and it's, of course, getting worse. But
we were having a hard time getting out to the paintball field.
Yeah, and it's summer. Like, everything's closed.
The entire,
like, come on.
So imagine being on the Northeast where you get 3 months of rain, 3 months of cold, 2 months of you're not sure what's happening, and then 2 months of this is great. We lost the 2 months of great, the 2 months of we don't know what's happening, and we just had nothing. It's just going to get cold again real quick, and it's going to be real sad.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's going to be happening sooner than later. But
yes, sir.
30 seconds.
So we got Gator Gang over here on the left.
OC? No. No, that's not them.
So who's Gator Gang playing?
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe.
Yeah, I think
20 seconds.
After this point, please vote bunkers.
East Coast Mafia on deck. East Coast Mafia on deck.
Yeah, so that's Gator Gang OC Outlaws.
Yeah, okay, it is. Yeah.
10
A lot of black
seconds.
jerseys.
Oh yeah, a lot of
And
long
sleeves. That's
Hey.
what I'm getting confused with trying to see.
But hey, it happens. When you first start playing paintball, you go to Walmart, get yourself a black long sleeve, and some iron-on letters, put your name on the back.
Gator Gang loving the middle move like that, bouncing off that can, going right up the middle, and getting to the snake right away. They want to get in your face.
I like that. I like the way they play paintball. I wonder what field Gator Gang is from. So not
it's kind of like a bomb squad hybrid, no?
Yeah, they're out of levels.
Are they? Okay. I wasn't sure if they were all old bomb squad guys or if they brought in some new guys. I wasn't 100% sure.
A lot of the D4, D5 guys, I feel like shuffle a lot until they get traction.
But I'm liking these guys' communication. They're holding lanes fairly well.
Yeah, if you guys are, having any issues with the sound or anything, feel free to give us feedback of if you can't hear us or we're too loud, let us know. Shout out to the teams. We'll give you shout outs. Just type it in the chat. We can see it all.
Appreciate the shout out.
OC Outlaws.
Playing on the heels a little bit here.
Yeah, they're on their heels. Gator Gang really wanted to come at them. They're in the snake. They're at the 50s, like off the break. So, good shot, my guy.
But OC Outlaws puts a nice shot on the snake guy here.
I think you guys heard that. That's a fun sound to hear. That was a tank hit. It's like a tink. That was good.
So now we got 4 Gator Gang guys left, and I believe we have 3 OC Outlaws, and they're kind of holding tough right now. Gator Gang trying to figure out how to break the cross. Looks like they got a mini W on the snake side, the God. So they got the Aztec on the snake side. It looks like Dorito 2 on the Dorito side. Everyone's just trying to figure out what lane to shoot, see if they can pick somebody off.
Yeah, and I mean, in your experience, like, how would you break this right now? Like, what have you guys found that's really gonna? Who has the ball is what I'm trying to ask.
So right now for Gator Gang, it looks like the center guy has the ball. The mini W guy kind of has a big gap on the inside, and with that tall Aztec looking the same way. But no, these guys are looking for me, honestly, those guys are looking the wrong way.
Agreed.
And if they switched, it'd be better. But with the mini W guy looking the other way, this center guy has the option to walk down on that Dorito guy and potentially go to their side of the field and make something happen. But now they're trying to run through one at a time. Looks like the wedge guy on the
he got bounced for
side.
sure.
Yeah, they got bounced or shot in the chest. The ref called him out initially, but I think they checked him and he was clean. Guy for OC out here moving over back to the back center.
Yeah, and I don't hate that move. I mean, he made it alive. So if that home stays this way and the God stays inside, they're looking good.
Yeah.
And they're stopping 5 guys right now. 4 guys.
Yeah, so the
Where'd
move,
that snake guy go?
So the move here, very uncomfortable, but the center guy here, if he goes to the snake side,
right?
And look, so OC lost the Dorito guy, and now that's where the killing needed to come from.
There it is.
That's where the killing needed to come from. But that move could have happened a lot faster. If the center guy would have gone to the snake side of this center brick and wrapped for the Dorito side and used the cans to block out the center or the mini W, he could have walked in and just started shooting at the Dorito, leaving the Dorito guy to either scoot all the way to the wire and force him in his teammate's gun, or to gunfight with him and joust, and now the trade or just die.
Yeah, I think that I was gonna say that's probably a trade. That's a drill that you want to do to like know that shot. But as soon as you dig out one of those guys, game's over. Just like we saw here, and Gator Gang winning that 4-up.
Smart plays by Gator Gang. They played aggressive and then just took their time trying to close it out.
Yeah, no, I don't hate that. I do like this layout where if you kind of sit back and roll your guns and get control, you're going to win. You're going to let them make mistakes.
Absolutely.
Especially when you have middle presence. So Gator Gang takes that point 1-0 against OC Outlaws. And 302 Destroyers and East Coast Raptors coming up. Raptors are looking hot right now.
And 302 Destroyers actually is an old friend of mine. He used to play for Freedom. He put that team back together. His son plays in the team. They actually played their first tournament, I believe, 2 or 3 weeks ago at the NRPL. And they did fairly well. And You know, he's still involved in the sport, and his kid wanted to get involved in the sport, so they kind of put together a team, and they're kind of coming out here and making it happen. And look at that, the 2 kids I was talking about watching, playing for 302 Destroyers. I think I'm going to like what I'm going to see here shortly.
So which one is
30
which?
seconds.
Which one is which?
Oh, yeah. Who are you talking about?
So the tall kid in the black long sleeve jersey with the shark on it,
Yeah.
I believe. So I've watched him a couple times, and also the kid in the leopard jersey. I believe,
Yaya.
Yeah, Young Yaya. Call him Young Yaya. I think his name is Jax. They both follow me on Instagram. I was talking on Instagram the other day. But they both play pretty good paintball, so I think I'm gonna like what I see here.
Yeah, they've been fire from what I've seen them. So we'll see how quick the guy in the shark is. Man, he's got the longest legs I ever seen. He took 3 steps. He's in Dorito too.
Yeah, bro. He's fast.
Oh, I like it. Okay.
This kid has
You're right, Pat.
Yeah. I know how to pick him, baby. I know how to pick him.
You've seen them. No, they look good. Yeah. So unfortunately, here another guy takes a walk to the other side of the field. Raptors had really good games earlier, and unfortunately, one of their core guys is going to take a walk off the D side. Mirrored up in this snake wedge offset off the wire, and players have been going there a lot off the break. It's been good, but they haven't been able to produce kills out of there too much. It's more of a defensive role to make sure that snake can't come down on us. Sun is definitely a factor right now into the other side of the field. People are having to switch from clear lenses to tinted from this morning. It was pretty dark, but now it's much brighter. Oh, and a highway move.
Ooh! See, he didn't know 100% where the bodies were.
Yeah, just gotta talk. Man, I love it. Like when players do stuff like that, I just say that was great. This is all you need to do now is say, hey, where is he?
100%. If there was a body there, he could have potentially picked them off. See,
man, Raptors guys, so close. Hey,
yeah.
So maybe they didn't know he was there. Maybe they didn't know he was there, but they needed to put together to find out he was. Cross-field communication or something.
So it looks like 302 actually lost their snake corner player, which I didn't realize had happened. So now it looks like it's a 2-on-2 because the guy in the center for 302 chalked up a couple kills. The guy's trying to fill the snake. So it looks like we have Dorito 3 and the first Dorito off the back center against the center 50 brick. And the Dorito 3, they're matched up.
Yeah, and I do like the move by Raptors spreading the field right now. They're in the back line. They're kind of trapped. Oh, almost mowed the ref. Oh, I like it. Oh, no. Your boy in the Dorito here is having to dig in and hide.
He's trying. He's trying to make something happen. He's just trying to stay alive and make it work.
Yeah, no, that's what you got to do. Put your knees on the bunker and make it work. While those 2 players got distracted by him, his player filled out to the center. And traded.
Yeah, and he actually traded.
He traded.
Now it's a one-on-one. Now we have the back center player and the 40 wedge for the Raptors. So let's see what happens here. Let's see.
Yeah, this is really good. This is a Raptors 50 Dorito player wrapping in on the home player.
Yeah, so the guy in the cheetah jersey, his name is Jackson. That's his name. I couldn't remember what his name was at first, but his name is Jackson.
You remember people by their Instagram handle?
I mean, I had to go look, bro, because I know I've talked to him a couple times. I just couldn't remember what his full name was. At first, I wanted to call him Jason. I'm like, that's not correct.
Just J. Just start with the first letter.
Hey, listen, I had it all right except for 1 letter. I'm close. I was close.
Right.
This one-on-one battle's going on.
Yeah, and the guy for the Raptors has a lot of big bunkers to play with.
Did he get shot?
Ho-ho! He's saying that he
the ref said he was hit, but I didn't see anything. Oh, looks like he got shot in on the armpit.
And that should be a penalty, but the other player here is standing there in belief, in disbelief.
If it's not broken and he just, I listen, tell you right now, if I shoot at you and you just keep running, I have to keep putting paint on you to make sure I didn't miss. I'm not going to let you keep running and potentially hang the flag and have me lose, because if that bounced and I think I shot you and it didn't break, absolutely not, sir.
Yeah, he should have just started shooting in front of his home, because he had to come back by there and just take 3 steps backwards towards his own box and just create a lane of paint so that he can't keep running through it.
They're checking him, and
I
don't see paint on him.
No, the paint's been good. You'd be able to see it. It's bright yellow and fluorescent. You can see it on your screen here. They're trying to check him in. Refs are trying to discuss it.
Yeah, I'm not
his hands are. What are you talking about? I didn't get shot.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing a shot.
Does Bob need to come by? No. You good? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a shot on him right now. But,
no. I mean, the one ref was saying, oh, but I mean, unless he's out there, David Blaine.
David Blaine. Turn side when they see me, they don't.
Yeah. I mean, like from a referee's perspective, it's like you started running away from a gunfight. I don't know.
So here's the thing: the ref that was on the Dorito side for 302 originally thought he saw a shot and called him, and they did get a penalty. The shot did break. The shot did break. He ran all the way, and hit the buzzer.
So did they throw the flag? I was looking the wrong way.
They threw the flag on 302. If that is a minor, yep.
Hey, let's ask him if.
Yell into our mic. Don't worry about that shit, baby. Point Raptors. 302 is starting down 2 bodies next point.
All right, Raptors. There you go, boys. Yeah, so Raptors get that point. They're going to be 302 is going to be starting down. So even if the blue guys went down there and hung that flag with a hit on them, that's a penalty. Can't do that.
Can't do it.
Can't do that.
Can't allow it. Refs doing a great job making sure they make the right calls, making sure they make everything happen.
Yeah, it took an extra second there to make sure it happens, but hey, that's what you got to do to make sure you get the call right. And haven't had to go to instant replay yet, but
hey, that's why I promise tomorrow I'm playing it super clean. You're not going to see anything dirty off me.
If you have the same ref crew out here as today, they are strict, but they're fair. There's nothing unfair I've seen or unreasonable calls, but there is no gratuity for a D5 tournament is what I'm saying. Like learning curve, nah. Sorry, homie.
I already know Brian's strict with the rules. He knows how to handle his business. Brian has handed me a major this year by himself already. Granted, I deserved every second of that, but, you know.
The 7-man? No. My man. All right, so Pat and I are playing this 7-man. He wipes a face hit from the back center. Killing me.
All right, listen. So here's the thing. There were only 5 teams at the 7-man, and we weren't 100% taking it very seriously because we were playing our friend's team, and we knew they were going to scum us as much as they could. So by the time that their guy got to our side of the field, we were already down a bunch of bodies. He shot me in the top of my lens, and I said, you know what? That's my homie right there. If I scum him and do some weird stuff and I get away with it, we're going to talk about it at the end, and we're going to laugh about it because this is going to end up being a wild moment. Well, I tried.
What Pat didn't know was there was a referee immediately behind him.
My man was stalking me like a leopard and a cheetah just hanging out in the back, bro. Listen, I did it. I looked the opposite way, and all I heard was, hey, wait a minute. And I'm like, oh, man. And so at first I thought it was guys watching the event. Turn around. It's my head ref down here, Brian, staring me in the face with a red flag in his hand. I was like, you're right, Brian. You got me.
No.
No. Can't do it. And, hey, listen, I'm not mad about it. Hey, he did his job. If he didn't catch me, I'd have been upset.
So I'm gonna chirp in on these guys over here. So back center player, I was talking about you earlier. Hey, my guy in the white hat, red mask, just keep rolling your gun. I know it doesn't seem like you're not shooting at anybody, but just keep rolling your gun. If it's not loading paint, just have another pod ready to go full of paint. Just keep shooting your gun. And that home roll, you got to prevent people from moving. So don't be afraid to just keep shooting your gun. Pick a side, gain some dominance, communicate. Yeah, there you go. You're shooting at the snake right now. See?
My man's making it happen.
Yeah, no, he's got it. But I want to see you roll your gun more. So when you go back and watch this video, I don't know if you're having a loader issue, but roll your gun more. That'll help you win this point.
So it looks like Gator Gang is again playing aggressive. They're up in the Snake 3. They're up in the 50 brick. And they're pressuring the Outlaws guys here.
OC Outlaws looking good. Unfortunately, they're just down on bodies. Back center player here doing a good job of slowing them down, but maybe too little too late.
Yeah, they got up to the 50s early and were just waiting for people to make moves and did exactly what they needed to. They waited for people to make moves and shot them on their bumps.
I think he may be having a gun issue. I'm sorry if I was criticizing you about not shooting your gun.
Center back player?
Yeah, he's shaking his gun down. He may be having a loader issue, but.
He needs to put a speed feed
on. No, my guy. No, my guy, it's on your loader. Oh, come on, ref.
Is that Jimmy Grazoulis out there? Jimmy, slow it down with the penalties, Jimmy. I see you with these orange pants on, my guy.
That's all right.
Slow it down.
Hey, so my guy, you did everything okay there. There was unfortunately a hit on the top of your loader. It sprayed off on the outside. You didn't see it. That's playing on to 1 for 1.
Right,
no worries. Hey, that happens to the pros. Hey, good stuff, my guy.
Hey, you hung in there, you know.
Dude, you were hanging in there rolling your gun. He's got a
And this paint is
Grant number 69, that's who I'm talking about.
This paint is
Yeah,
brittle.
it clipped like the side of his loader, but from here it's like a beacon, and I hope you could see it on video, guys. But unfortunately, that is a penalty, and he didn't know he was hit. Referees had to come in from far away to call it, but if you got to go that far and he's still playing, it's playing on.
Playing on, yeah. It's unfortunate.
You'll learn with experience too, like little sounds. Like even if you don't see it and you hear like a hard plastic click sound, it's like that might be my loader, and you should just peek down at it and make sure you're not hit. And if you go and look for it, try and sell that you're looking for it. Like, I heard something. I don't know.
Where did it go?
And you're still shooting. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Oh.
Who was that? Gator Gang. So was.
That was Gator Gang.
Oh,
this
so
point.
they run. Oh, so they run sets of full. Oh,
so it's,
okay.
Yeah, for those who are listening in, this is Division 5 Race to 2, and it's like a split deck format. So there's going to be 4 teams playing total. They're going to be playing within this time bracket, the 2 teams, and it's a race to 2. So basically, if you get 2 points, it's over. But 1-1, you'll play a third game.
Why are we putting height and weight in this bad boy? This is crazy. Hold up, son. Yo, put me at 6 foot of mine, shit. Yo. I'm tall out here.
You crack my back. I'm 5'11".
Hey, I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot in cleats. Anything else, I can't help you. I'm 5'10" and out.
Looks like their player didn't make it to the box.
Oh, that's.
We've seen a lot of
that.
that.
They started with 3, so now it's a 5-on-2. Oh,
and we've seen that a lot.
That's rough.
It's these D5 guys learning how to play X-ball, and this is a sharp learning curve. If you're not used to doing it,
so
it's hard.
This is race to 2 5-man, correct?
Race to 2 5-man.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something. Okay.
Yeah, and it's a hard learning curve because if you've never had to come back, get ready, and get on the field in 1 minute, you learn today. Tall guy in the center, just standing up over the center 50 brick. Red shoes. 6'7". See how tall this guy is?
This dude is very tall.
Just turreting over the big bunkers in the center of the
tried
field.
to hold it down in the back center there as long as he could.
This guy just walking down the field, about to close out the game.
Oof.
Good point. Hey, you know what? Your guy didn't make it to the box. You didn't have enough bodies. It stinks.
Yeah, at that point, honestly, even if they got the third guy to the box, you're fighting 2-man down. You're trying to just hold out and see if you can force them into your guns.
That's on.
Because at that point, it's a closing drill. They're coming to finish that out.
Hey, Bob, I can hear that. Yeah. Bob, I can hear it. It's coming back in.
Sounds better. Field mic
Yeah,
sounds
when you were
good
tapping
now.
it, I could hear it.
Brian Catania is a good man. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Yes, sir. Quinn Raiders in the house.
Test.
I can hear that. Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, so a lot of good paintball today. Having fun just watching everyone come out here, slide around and play. Shout out to Cody MIOK. He was telling me the other day, he's like, you're the only one who pronounces my name right.
I am?
I'm just going to butcher it now.
Wait, it's Miak, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, have I been saying it wrong? Is this why you're bringing it up? And he's like, just say MIOK. I was like, got you.
I've always said his name the correct way.
I was like, MEEOCH. Miak. That's how I thought. What? How would you spell Ak, Pat?
I mean, I've seen his name spelled like a million times.
MIOK.
I hate you so much. This is what happens when Matty gets near me.
I'm sorry, everybody.
He just looks at me and just frustrates me. I want to fight him right now, y'all, but I can't.
Switch your camera.
Turn the camera off. Let me beat him up real quick.
All right, we got Gnome Legion out here versus MDM? Misfit?
Mason Dixon Misfits. Oh,
Yeah.
so they're from down. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been a mouthful to say them earlier.
They took a ride up to come play this.
So Mason Dixon Misfits right here. And very cool setup Comp Paintball has here. You know, we got multiple people in the field running cameras. He's switching cameras as we go. Pat and I. Now you're up here talking paintball. We're having a good day.
I'm actually surprised I don't see some more people that we know, because there's a lot of teams I have never seen before.
Bro.
I'm actually surprised I haven't seen a newbies line out here. I was expecting a newbies line to be here, to be honest.
Newbies have a D4 T5? Or they have a D4 team to show up tomorrow probably.
Maybe. Dude, they had teams like in every division at one point.
You know what? It's coronavirus though, Pat. As much as I'd say I'd expect teams and players to be here, people may be short on money, honestly. And it might not be them that lost their job. Could be someone they know that they gotta help or live with. So
I'm starting to like some of these new jerseys I'm seeing. I like that 404 Bandits jersey.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I like that a little bit.
It's a little white for me, but I like it.
It's a little too white, but you know, they definitely could have went with a more red than not. But you know, I ain't mad about it.
Yeah, if you invert the colors, I'd like it.
Shout out to Miles again. You know, this is a great facility. It's my first time here. Taking a look around, it looks fantastic, man. It looks
I ran
great.
like a little kid into this whole event. I was like, this is awesome. New field.
Listen, when we pulled into the parking lot, I was like, wait a minute. We can walk to a shopping center and get stuff if we need it.
What? Liquor store?
Liquor store too.
Oh, holla at your boy, son. You don't want to talk, yo.
All right, Gnomes on the left, MDM on my right. On your screen is the Gnomes.
Gnomes with strong guns up off the break.
Yeah,
here.
man, that's what I was saying earlier. They got those tall kids in the back that are just on their tippy toes trying to shoot over the wedges. MDM conservative breakout also. No snake, no 50s. Tower player for the Gnomes though at like the 30-yard line. On your screen, to the right.
Let's see. MDM loses 2 bodies.
Oh, they do? Oh yeah, there's another guy walking. Yeah.
Guy already walked off. We got a guy coming off the rear side. Looks like I can see.
Gnome guy takes a walk too. This is a chaotic field, man. People are just walking into guns. It's a lot of cross. Traditionally, in the past couple of years, I feel like fields.
Another body for MDM coming off.
I feel like in the past couple of years, fields have been very heads up.
Agreed.
And have not been cross since they got rid of the A.
Agreed.
And this layout promotes a lot of cross field, and I think the younger players haven't seen a field like this. Maybe I'm overanalyzing, but Gnomes are in the 50 now for the Dorito, and their NDM player is trying to do damage control, and he's
yeah, I believe that's kill 5. I believe they just cleared it out right there.
Gnomes look strong.
Yeah, Gnomes looked very strong off the break. Lots of guns up, lots of communication. They were just making it happen.
Yeah, they look like if they can pull out this finals and look good, they look like a D4 team ready to come up.
Are the scores currently up on APPA? Do we know?
I have not been checking scores. We were looking to link the scoreboard up here, but we have not had a moment to do that yet.
Let me go ahead and take a look, see what I can see. All right, so we're almost through the first round for some team. So basically, we're almost through the. Oh, I'm sorry. We're almost through prelims here.
Yeah, and to update everyone on where we are for time, this morning we were behind a little bit, but now we're about right on time. I'm looking at 12:46 for these games, and it's 12:49, so we're right here.
Oh, looks like
getting some text here.
East Coast Raptors doing really well so far. They're 3-0 currently. 302 Destroyers also doing very well, also 3-0. Gator Gang looking like they're 1-2 at the moment. OC Outlaws unfortunately holding a couple L's today, but hopefully they can pull one out for their last matches. Gnome Legion, it looks like they lost their first one, but wanted to come back out strong. 1-2-0 so far, so I think they're in their last.
Where are Raptors at? Are they 3-0 now?
Raptors are 3-0 so far.
Yeah, they're looking good.
Looks like 404 Bandits are 2-1. PL Pirates 2-1. Adrenaline looks like they're 2-0 right now. Everyone's looking pretty good. So this is going to be interesting to see how the finals start shaking out.
Shout out to my Aunt Sandy, Rich, Mandy, kids, everybody. Hi, how are you guys? Thanks for joining in and watching, listening.
Aggressive move. So my man went around the Dorito corner, gun up, all the way to the Dorito 3. If he would have slid into that Dorito 3, he would have played perfectly, and he would have been alive. He caught a ball standing up. If he would have slid in, he would have been good.
It's the little things here in Division 5 where it's like all you need is someone to say, "Hey man, baseball slide in here. Don't go running in there standing up. They're shooting over there. Hide."
Yeah. And it looks like Mafia is down 2 bodies, maybe even 3. Actually, no, down 2 bodies. Looks like they have a guy in Dorito 3, a guy in the back center, and the guy in the Snakeside Cake. Guy from Mafia just bumped up to the Dorito 4.
Seen a lot of good stuff from Mafia earlier today. Even if they don't come out on top this tournament, they're looking good. They look young, they look quick, and they're doing all the right things. Just need a little bit of, as I always say, turn left instead of right.
Oof. So this guy from Mafia on the Dorito side is clocking in right now.
Yeah.
He knows that he's the farthest guy up the field, and he's trying to let his guys know where the bodies are. He's making moves now on the Bandit side of the field. He really wants to put this point up on the board for his team, put it on his back.
He's got to yell back to his teammate and his back player and let him know what's up, though.
Yeah, this back player's got to come support him a little bit. He's up there causing all this havoc. They got to start moving up the field, either filtering to the center or getting into the snake.
They have been losing a couple points today, and I think they've been on their heels, but they got to start leaning forward into this win.
So back center player starts moving towards the middle. Oh, unfortunately, he dies. So in that situation, unfortunately, that's just one of the things where he was overly aggressive, but his teammates need to match his aggression and get up there with him.
Right, yeah, your back players need to support, and if the front players are setting the pace, the back player needs to be right behind him to support him. He was too far away to help him. Low body situation here now.
Yeah, low body situation now for Mafia.
I think there's another guy in the God. I can't tell if he's laying down or maybe the snake corner.
So there's a guy in the snake corner, there's a guy in the God, and there's a guy. Oh. So it was a 3-on-3. But this guy filtered over to the center, actually ends up getting a shot in on the Dorito 1 player for 404. So now it's a 2-on-2. And
the field is very spun strange.
And so it's very spun. So Dorito guy, the center guy, is now moved to the Doritos.
Just got another kill. 2-on-1.
It's now 2-on-1, but I think they've lost the Dorito guy.
I don't know where he is now.
Oh, I think he got picked up by the snake corner guy.
I don't think they know it's a 2-on-1, but I think they know he's in there now. Yeah, 404 in white against East Coast Mafia. East Coast Mafia has one body now, and looking solid. These guys look good. 404 looks good. My man in the one-on-one, I know you're like 6 feet tall. Just give a little peek over that top, see where they're at. And 404 clearly does not know the count and does not know exactly what's happening. I think they don't know if it's a 2-on-2. This guy's still looking at the snake.
Yeah, there was a lot of kills that happened pretty quick, and I think they just lost track of everything.
Yeah.
But it was an evened up game, and now they put it in their favor. So now they're just trying to find another body they're not sure exists.
Yeah, now they know what's up.
So the back center guy here knows what's going on, but he thinks there's a second body somewhere.
Is he shooting the bounce?
No, he's not shooting the bounce.
I was going to say high IQ play there if he's doing.
Oh! And he turns it into a one-on-one. East Coast Mafia trying to make it happen.
Oh my god! Yeah! He got it!
East Coast Mafia put the team on his back right now.
My dude
making
right
it happen. All right.
Yeah, he's like,
Oh, we hit the buzzer.
Well, you hit a buzzer. A little D5 gratuity there. So,
60 seconds.
hey, my man who just hung that, good stuff.
For
you guys are
man.
looking. See, this is what I'm saying. These guys are like, D5 team, but then you see stuff like that, and it's like, oh no, these guys can ball. You just need a little time. You need a better team to practice to make you better and give a little input and find a good field. And Allie, do you know where these guys practice out of? These Mafia guys?
East Coast Mafia, they just started out, and they started once Speedball started here at Gear Up.
Wow.
No way.
Yeah.
So they're like brand new?
They're brand new.
Wow.
All right.
Okay. All right. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. They're playing really nice.
A lot of potential and a lot of stuff coming from them that was just good fundamentals in paintball. And obviously, you can usually see it a mile away, but those guys, he was in a 1-on-2 and figured out where those two and won. That's pro players cannot do that. That was great.
Yeah.
It was good stuff.
You'll get lucky in the pros if you can pull that out.
Yeah.
You just got to play smart, but these kids are making it happen out here right now, and I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, unfortunately for 404 there, you guys needed to just have confidence that there was only one guy left. And then you guys would have won that point. Unfortunately, he had the drop on it and took a gamble and got it. Nothing wrong there from 404 that I really saw. So, unfortunately, just losing that 2-on-1 thinking there was another snake.
No point.
Yeah, if they didn't lose the count there, I think
they're saying no point.
Oh, he might have ran out of bounds.
I thought so too, but
oh no,
that's just D5 stuff, man. You're gonna learn.
Oh, that's painful.
So what happened here?
Let me double check. Can I double check this?
Hey, just yell over. Here, let me get beside you. Yeah. So we're gonna double check what happened here, because I know you're gonna be able to listen to this. He's talking to him, and we're gonna get the ref here in a second. You might be able to ask him to step in front of the mic.
Hey, Brian, step in front of the mic. Let me know what happened with the no point. Yeah, what happened with that no point?
No, you're good right here. Yeah, you're good right here.
Well, just tell me what happened.
The player on the away side that clutched that point stepped out of bounds prior to hitting the buzzer, resulting in it being a no point.
Thank you.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what we saw here too. The buzzer is at the top of the start box, and you kind of got to reach over for it. And if you've never hung the flag before, you've never. Hey, I can't say anything. There's a high chance he may have never been there before. So now you know. You got to be in front of the box and reach over. You can't go behind it.
From what we're hearing now is that East Coast Mafia has only just started, and they had one time playing speedball here at Gear Up, which is a brand new field. So this is a brand new field. It's a brand new team. They're not looking bad right now, man.
They look good.
Definitely have some talent on that team.
Hey, listen, they would have had that point. That's just little paintball critiquing stuff that anyone. Oh, that looked like a red to me against the Gnome Legion. It was an orange flag, but I'm assuming that means red. Is that Cody Emma okay? No.
Terrible.
Hey, when Cody started, that was Cody. That was Cody.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Cody's gone off a break is a real problem for anyone trying to run out wide, let me tell you. Man out here putting people in the dirt. Making me look old and retired, which, hey, I am old and I want to retire.
That's why we got to try and get some people come play with us. Did Cody looking at Cody trying to chirp him? I don't want to see where he is.
Oh, he's over there, all on the other side.
Yeah, they're at the other side now. Hey, so for those listening in, this is in New Jersey, about 45 minutes out of Philadelphia at Gear Up Paintball. This is put on by Comp Paintball, and the league is called FTP for the players. Shout out to my cousins listening in. This is a lot of fun. Brody and Chase, my Aunt Sandy, Rich and Mandy. Yeah, if you guys are, wherever you guys are watching on Facebook and stuff, feel free to type in the chat and let us know what's going on. We can see what you guys are writing in, and we'll be able to respond.
Let's see, I'm gonna see if I can get Comp Paintball some views here. I gotta share it. I haven't shared it today.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit warmer out now. Feels good. It was chilly this morning.
I'm hoping this will carry over to tomorrow, but tomorrow high looking at 50, I don't know, 2 or 57. So your boy is definitely going to be a little upset about his life trying to play paintball tomorrow. I'll tell you that much.
Be a little chilly, but it's going to be good. Today's been great. Paint's shooting great. You know, this you never know what you're going to need. You know, it could be a little bit more brittle tomorrow, so definitely be prepared for that. But got someone cooking up some dogs and burgers behind us. Smells good. It's a great day. And refs are doing a great job getting in there, making the calls.
No, the refs are definitely making some good calls. Hey, they got to be consistent throughout, so I understand they're making some hard calls where, you know, certain leagues will let some stuff fly, but they're not letting it happen. They want to make sure this is...
Set the tone.
Yeah, they want to set the tone. Let people know, hey, listen, if you're going to come here, we're going to make this as professional as possible. And everything I've seen so far has been very consistent, very professional, and very fair. You know, and they're explaining, hey, this is what happened. This is why you got the penalty. You know, so it's not like some people are getting favored by any means. You know, everyone's catching penalty flags if they're making mistakes, which is, hey, it's unfortunate, but hey, it's a learning experience, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, and I've seen a referee walk with a player off the field a little bit, you know, still explaining and reffing the game as it's going on. You can see the player was upset with the call, what happened, and, you know, he got pulled for a penalty. He didn't understand what was going on. And at this level, you know, you may have never even had a penalty on your team before. Yeah. So, you know, it's confusing. At practice, there's usually not many referees going on. So out here, there's scoreboard, the whole deal. So a little bit different in Division 5 Race to 2. Definitely entertaining, though.
No, it's definitely entertaining. Everything looks great so far. I mean, some of these teams are looking really good.
Yeah.
Some of them, obviously, you can tell, you know, this is their first tournament or their, you know, first time coming together. But, you know, it's all a learning experience. Paintball is just kind of one of those things where you just got to keep going at it and keep going at it and keep practicing. It's not good. It only gets easier as you play more. It only gets easier as you practice more.
$20 seconds.
I want to see these 404 Bandit guys put some work in right here.
Yeah, man, they look good.
They
what's
look
going
good.
on?
They look good. But East Coast Mafia is holding strong. They look good as well. So it's hard to say who's really going to put it on who right now. But if that Dorito guy goes to work again, we're going to see some bodies walking off at 404.
We're going to start a Division 5 sports book up here and taking dollar bets.
My man broke Dorito too. You know, just hanging out.
Mafia looks like they want this point. 404 back line. three primaries in the back, rolling their guns, just trying to make Mafia make a mistake here, which I would agree with that strategy. I don't mind that play. It's just, hey, roll your guns and let these new guys make a mistake here.
And 404 Dorito player making a mistake again. This is the guy who ran Dorito 3 off the break, but he did it standing up the first point. This second point here, he made Dorito 2, but got a little sloppy in his bunker, got clipped in the shoulder, so now it's a 4-on-5.
How tall is that guy?
Which one?
The guy walking off.
He's not that tall.
Watch him walk by the start box. His knees are at the top of the stock bar.
No, he's not.
He looks tall.
He does look tall coming this way, but he's not that tall. I would say he's probably my height, maybe a little taller.
Let's check the stats on these.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Stats. So that's 404. I'm trying to see. Let's see if I can catch his number walking off. Might be able to get his height if we got it on the stats here.
Oh, referee running in for a call.
Number 23 from 404 Bandits. Number 23 from 404 Bandits. We do not have his height.
0 pounds and 0 inches. 404 here in the Snake, waiting for a move. He feels like someone has his number.
So 404 making moves up on the
East Coast Mafia turret guy in the center here. See, that's my one-on-one guy right here, filling out. Not a bad fill. I like it. Would have maybe gone the other way, but
he got shot in his pack.
Yeah. Don't know who shot him in the pack there.
That was the 40 Dorito, the wedge.
Can you see that? Dang.
Yeah, when he looked inside, he has a small sliver, and he had him.
See, East Coast still in this game, though. They got 4 bodies, man. They ain't done.
So Snake player here is definitely worried that someone's going to kind of come run him down.
Yeah, he's acting like
he's been trying to post up on the wire, waiting for somebody to come get him. But hey, you know what? He's not doing a bad move here because you know the center tower guy. Oh, looks like East Coast Mafia loses the Dorito guy. The East Coast Mafia tower guy's got his gun pointed at the Snake player, so he's just kind of protecting himself. He's like, if I can't look inside, I'm going to watch the wire, so if someone tries to come get me, I'm going to at least put a paint on him.
Well, he's aiming for his foot, too. Down the wire. Can't see it. East Coast Mafia falling apart here at the end.
Oh, man. So, again, so looks like the Snake player snuck a shot in on the 404 Bandit guy.
Good shot, Snake player. Hey, you just saved that game, bro.
So, hey, it's a one-on-one. Both players in the Snake.
No, 2-on-1. 2-on-1.
Oh, 2-on-1. Didn't even see the God guy. He was back there just kicking it.
Yeah, he's
East Coast Mafia just hanging out, trying to make it happen.
High IQ move here. Spreading the field a little bit, getting the drop on him. Ooh. Calling the change. Good stuff here, guys. He's saying, hey, no, he's not there anymore. He's not there anymore. He moved.
Ooh. See, 404, that move to the wedge was great, but moving from that wedge after that point, that's when you're in a bad spot. Because what are you going to go to? You know what I mean? He put himself in a big bunker. They got to come dig him out at that point.
Yeah.
So he could get lucky and, you know, stick a guy coming to get him and then put himself on a 1v1 and then just go to work. But, you know, not a bad move from him getting out of the Snake and making sure he got himself.
Fundamentally, it's there. You have the right ideas. It's just like pump the brakes, think about it, and say, I'm in this giant bunker. This other guy's laying down. They have to come to me.
Exactly.
And you can catch them slipping. So let them make the mistake. That's a lot of what paintball is that people don't realize is let them come at me and I'm going to catch them as they do it. Another point by East Coast. Oh, no, I'm sorry. East Coast Mafia with that point. There was a no point last time. So they are up 1-0.
I'm going to hop out of the booth for a second here. I'm going to go talk to my team, see if they see anything that we want to change for our own play tomorrow. But then I'll be back up for a little bit.
Cool. Let me know what's up.
Yep.
See you, man. Text me.
See you.
30 seconds.
Who's on right now? Gnome Legion?
This is MDM and Gnome. Yes.
20 seconds.
Yeah, just hold the button down.
10 seconds.
All right. MDM on my right, Gnome Legion on my left, in blue. MDM strong on the back line again. I like it. They're just rolling their guns along the back line, trying to catch people in gaps up the middle. Gnome Legion, a little bit more of an aggressive breakout to that middle tower, but just rolling their guns. MDM digging out to the corners too, so these guys are just rolling their guns now on your screen. Let's player in the Dorito is just looking inside, trying to stop the snake move. MDM very conservative in the back line still. Only a fill out to the second Dorito. Still really conservative, just kind of rolling their guns, trying to let them make a mistake. Gnome's not really giving it back to him, just kind of slowing it down. I think they're going to really want to try and play chess on this one and just outsmart him.
Gnome's got their snake player into the snake.
Yes, can't see him. Yeah, so Gnomes are in the snake. So yeah, a little bit more aggression from the Gnomes, which I like to see. This is good. Counterpunch paintball. And oh, MDM core player out of the back, taking a walk right off your screen there. Yeah, that's unfortunate because that guy was really slowing down the game, and now the snake player should have a big opportunity to come down more because he is currently unmatched. I don't see a mirror for him. He's got someone on the wire, but they're looking inside. He's doing the right idea here, just trying to stay alive, draw guns. Hey, shoot at me, no problem. And he's going to look inside to make sure he has control of the field. MDM being very conservative, saying, hey, don't worry. We'll beat you in the long game. Oh, man, but not working out, though. Yeah.
Oh, man.
There's a lot just happened right there. So MDM just got two players died for MDM off the back line, trying to fill. But the Gnomes player died also. I think there was a trade involved there. So Gnomes definitely with the ball here. MDM in the back line still. Snake player sliding up on your screen to about the 40-yard line, looking good. And that's the same snake player we've seen all day do a really good job. And he's going down there. It looks like he's going to hang that flag. I did all the work. It's mine. Boom. Boom shakalaka. I'm tangled up here. Right, there we go. Yeah, so that was really good. That was a very controlled point by Gnomes. For both teams sitting on the back line there, rolling their guns, it felt like MDM had the great. I actually liked their breakout better. I was like, I was like, roll the guns. There you go. But yep. If you're gonna keep dying in gunfights, that doesn't work so great. So Gnomes with a little bit more aggressive, just that tower inside move off the break, and it panned out for him. Their snake player again has been dominant. Anytime there's a snake mirrored up on him, he's won that gunfight, and more often than not for the Gnomes, he's going down hanging the flag. So he's down the field in the other team's stuff. If I'm the other teams right now watching them play, you gotta switch some guns to snake side.
Oh yes, I would definitely switch some guns to snake side.
Or bait them.
Yep.
Something to trip them up, because if you just saw those 3 games, and right about now in the tournament when you're watching teams you know you have to play coming up, going, hey, these guys are maybe moving on to finals. We need to make sure that he's slowed down. And you don't need to shoot him off the break, but if you just shoot in front of where he's going and take him out of the snake, stop him at the god, game over. Not game over, but you're gonna remove their biggest asset right now.
Don't let him go up that snake.
Agreed. And that's where they're winning from. East Coast Mafia and 404 back on the field. East Coast Mafia to my right, 404 to my left. I'm curious to know more about these 404 guys. Like you said, you've been telling me a lot about the East Coast Mafia players, and they're doing awesome. And I only see 4 for East Coast.
They're looking at the...
10 seconds.
Mafia, that's such a... I think they had an equipment issue. I see his gun in 2 parts right now, and that just comes down to having team depth where, hey, I'm not ready to go. Someone's got to jump right in, just get on the field.
Hey, at least it's a 4-on-4 right now. We lost somebody from 404.
And I actually really like East Coast Mafia. Well, another player takes a walk. Yep. I was going to say, I really like what they're doing here. The Dorito player is, I'm going at them. They're not stopping me. Snake side slowed down, but 3-on-4 right now. Even starting with a body down, they can still win this point. Dorito player for the Mafia, he wants to win this point. He's looking around. He's trying to talk and get in there. I want to see a little bit more of a push out of the snake side. They're not really stopping him too much out of the snake side. It's just the home in the corner. You should be able to force that move, but put it in the corner and wrap on the home. You'd be good. Maybe the gameplay. See, this is what happened with East Coast Mafia last time. The back players are not there for their front guy. You all have to be on the same page about the pace of the game you want to play. Your home guy needs to recognize, hey, we're at the 50-yard line. We need to be up there too.
We need to do something.
Yeah, and I think the home player now should be yelling at his other guy, hey, what do you, like, not get in the snake. Don't yell at him. Be like, what do you need to get in the snake? Oh, the home? I'll shoot at him. Let me shoot at the home. And if the move the snake isn't there, something up the middle. But their Dorito guy can't do it all on his own, and if he's up there alone, he's going to get bullied and shot out. But he's on their side of the field, and you guys are in the bunkers you started in.
Oh, they know that he is in their 40.
Yeah,
Dorito.
yeah,
They know.
and he could win this game for the whole team, but if you guys do not go up there and support him and he dies, this could be very bad. Okay, East Coast player on the Dorito side. Hey, and you know what? Honestly, dude in Doritos, way to go through, get that move, and put your hand up right away so the ref knows that you're not playing on because you had full speed through in that. That's not a D5 move. That's a higher IQ paintball move where it's like, hey, I'm going to keep running with my gun up, or I'm clearly letting the ref know I'm out. And there's no.
I'm out, and I know I'm out.
There's no question about that because people are sprinting by. You know, it's kind of a bang3 So really high IQ move to do that clean, get that kill. I'm seeing 2-on-2 right now. What about you?
2-on-3, I believe. I think there's someone in the cake on snake side, and then a God and
that God
Dorito
guy.
quarter.
Yeah, he's laying down. We can't see him often. So yeah, you're right. 3-on-2.
Oh man.
And they filled up to that same Dorito side. I bet you at practice they really didn't push the snake. They just said, hey, just keep funneling Dorito side. And I don't hate that right now. I don't think they know. I don't think 404 knows. Yeah, this snake guy on your screen here has no one on his side of the field. If he dives in the snake and just goes all the way, he can win the game, but I don't think he knows. There is a Dorito guy making sure he can't come too close, but oh no. Deep in the snake now. This guy in the Dorito is posted up. Very interesting. Yeah, he's asking to watch the tape and there's no one there, so they don't know the count entirely. So on your screen now is a 404 player on the Dorito side. He's got a guy at the center in front of him. Good trade.
Right now it's a 2-on-1.
Yeah, and the player in the back line hasn't shot his gun. I wonder if his gun's down.
$60 seconds.
His gun was down. It was a 1-on-1. His gun was down.
Wow.
So that player you stood up out of that little W there in white for 404's gun was down. You heard it kind of click, click, click. It didn't cycle properly. And East Coast Mafia with that point. What? New kids on the block.
Oh, and it's clean.
There it is. A good hang. Yeah, hey, you got to practice a couple times. Get a clean hang. There you go, boys. Hey, I know you guys are listening. Really impressed. Good stuff, guys. Hey, and even for the kid that just hung it, good sportsmanship there. Shaking hands. Hey, my guy who just ran through that, cleaned that up. I know I'm criticizing you guys mid-game, but you clean it up and get that point. It's all that matters. I would have liked to see a little bit more spread the field and communication and, like, supporting your front guys, but when it works out, it works out. Good stuff.
That's it.
Who's up next?
Crooks and Gravity. Low Gravity is what I have next. Yep. For those following along, it is the Long Island Crooks, Low Gravity versus Adrenaline and Anything But Average. On your screen, Andrew, Carl, Chris, Eric, Frank, Jeffrey, Robert. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yeah, and Long Island Crook's been looking good. Low Gravity also, so this could be a really interesting. I really like the low gravity's player in red. He's been doing a lot of good quarterbacking from the snake corner, and traditionally in paintball, you may think your back center is good for that. I've seen him do a lot of counterpunch paintball, and he's been doing pretty good over here. Shout out to my guy in red. Hey, Ryan Wilson. What's up, man? Suspect. He's an imposter. You guys cracking me up. Good stuff, guys. Ryan Wilson. Yo, man, when you coming back out to play, man? Local ball's where it's at.
I don't know how to unblock someone.
You blocked him?
I think I just blocked him.
We blocked you. We don't like that kind of positive reinforcement around here. We're going to unblock you. Don't worry. Chris Shear, you're going to make me cry. Shout out to the 7th place World Cup finish. New Jersey Supreme with Chris Shear. Me and the boys, Black Pad, everybody. Semi-pro. That was fun. Last World Cup. Chris went down. Well, not went down. He's from down there. He's now playing pro. Really excited to see what you guys can do at Cup. It's getting a little bit warmer out now.
It's feeling good.
Sun's finally peeking through. We're in New Jersey. Hammonton, I believe. Not too far out of Philadelphia. At Gear Up Paintball, brand new field, brand new turf. This stuff is nice. And for the Player League, FTP, and this is all put on by Comp Paintball. This is looking great. He's got all these great pictures and everything, and all these details, schedules, player info. So it's really put on professionally here, and this is awesome. So the guys in Seafoam are the lower gravity guys versus the almost all black Long Island Crooks. I think they had the wrong team out there earlier, so now it's
10 seconds.
Now it's looking right. Low gravity's on the field. Crooks diving into the God, and unfortunately see the low gravity player dies out of his mirror, and they have some real estate in the middle of the field though, so they're not looking too bad even though they're down a body. We're seeing a player get into the snake here, coming up the snake too, which is a real critical spot on the field, and he might be able to put some pressure on some people. Cross field, yeah, he may have shot that. I think he did shoot that Dorito player.
He did get that mini Dorito player.
Oh, he doesn't see. He doesn't. Yo.
Oh
yeah, get some! Oh yeah. No, I knew that kill was coming too. Yeah, so the Snake 2 player just shot the center 50 player that switched to his side, and the player at the center did not know he was in the Snake and changed his colors pretty quick. Hit him like 8 times right there. That was pretty good.
That just proves how you said the Snake is very critical on this layout.
It's critical, but I haven't seen like a lot of like come down the field, pop up and get 3 kills. It's about like, hey, I'm here and I'm gonna stop you from moving stuff and I'm gonna dig you out of your spots. To really, it's not a typical down the wire ladder snake. There's some big gaps here at the 50 that don't allow movement the whole direction. And it's critical here to win, to at least have presence in the snake. We've seen a lot of run-throughs on the Dorito side, though. What about 50-50?
Yeah.
I don't. The only thing I would say that I've seen more dominance from is if there's a center presence, those teams have often done better. But this team, this time, that didn't exactly happen. And And Long Island Crooks, not too sure where he got shot there, but ref calling him out.
Stone base. 1 minute.
Long Island Crooks with that point against low gravity. Adrenaline and anything but average coming up next, and this should be a good one. And this is the last set before moving on. We have
to quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to see some more center pushes.
Yeah, and a center move is hard. It's not exactly your fastest guy or your tallest or your smallest guy. It's a lot about, like, you got to feel the field. You got to hear the paint. You got to get info from your guys, and it's not necessarily like a death-suicide sprint. You know, sometimes if you fill off the break, you can get up there and make stuff really happen because no one knows you're there. It's about getting kills and hiding.
30 seconds.
There's a lot to playing the middle that's not typical of other positions, so it's very strange to play it. But a Division 5 player that can do both, that's pretty good.
Definitely need some field awareness.
Yeah, thank you, field awareness.
Yep. I think we're going to see a lot of that tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a higher division tomorrow, more skill, so we'll see some more middle moves. Oh no, a major penalty, or I'm sorry, minor penalty. It's going to pull his whole snake side here, and the player over here in purple from playing this big snake brick really needs to realize, hey, a flag just went up. Those two guys just died. I need to let them know that he died, and my job doesn't make sense anymore making sure they're not going to get in the snake because they died. So he needs to get back in the game and communicate that because he's got two people stopping the snake move when they died. He's yelling kill 3. He needs to give more information about from where or what's happening. Filling out to the snake again. So my man in the snake wedge here. I know you're cutting off the fill to the snake, but if no one's over there, you can come in shorter and stop them sooner. You don't need to stop them at the snake. You could stop him before he got to the guy. So that would be kind of cool too to see. Wrapping in a little bit more.
Yep.
So he couldn't have filled there because now it's a ball game. And that guy is as awkward as it is to play. That really low brick kind of bunker. It's a big bunker to be in. And he's yelling kill 4. I don't think they have the count perfect yet. They're trying to make sure there's not one more guy sniping.
Sniping them as they come down the field.
Hey, there is something about like just trying to catch people off guard, and they're gonna get that hang there. Good stuff. Was that anything but average?
That was anything but average.
Good stuff, guys. Yeah, my man over here in the wedge, he did everything right. I just would have liked to see him wrap in after that flag went up or catch that flag. Maybe he didn't see it. I didn't see what he was doing. I was watching the play as it happened. But if he was able to pick up that flag and realize there's no one over there, start wrapping and cut off the fill sooner. Because that guy filled from, like, the home.
He filled from the home.
Yeah, he should be wrapping in and at least be heads up that he can't get to the god. And, again, I don't know this layout. I didn't play it. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. But
1 minute.
If he was just rolling his gun the whole time and wrapped in, that guy would have not filled. That's the difference. And it feels silly. I know a lot of people listening in being like, you mean shoot at nothing? Yes. Sit there, shoot at nothing for that entire game, and you would have won faster.
It's all about zone control.
Exactly.
And not letting the widest guys get wide.
Yep. Let's see what's happening here in the chat. Yo, Travis, what's up, man?
Hey, Trav.
30 seconds.
That Karpinski guy, what's up, Rena? Bobby.
20 seconds.
Yeah, this is fun. This is fun watching D5 paintball. This is like
Anything could happen.
This is, oh yeah, there's like flags. There's 16 balls a second. This is just wild out here. When we said that to Pat, he's like 16. I was like 16. People are getting machine gunned. Ooh. Yeah, so great move up to the center here by Low Gravity, I believe. And unfortunately, he slid into a bunker and pushed it. And that's not what you want to do, because then everyone sees that bunker move and goes, hey, I bet you there's a guy there. But he got in alive, so can't criticize him too much. And he's looking down at the snake doing his job. Yeah.
Both teams are rolling their guns.
Bully that snake, my guy. Oh. Yeah, he's. There you go. Yeah, just come out rolling. Yeah, so center 50 guy. Yeah, he's not at that little brick. Oh, now he got in the back. Hey, center 50 guy, you're doing okay there. Just don't worry about it, man. Like when you get in there, just gotta calm down. You were getting a little panic. You could see him like getting a little antsy, rolling his gun.
Tell, yep.
And hey, if you don't know exactly where he is, just shoot in front of him so he can't go past where you're looking. It's okay. So great move by that guy getting up to the center and controlling that snake battle. The one thing about center 50s that I think a lot of young players forget and inexperienced players forget is when you want to be quiet when you get in there, and like when you get in the snake, you don't want to let people know you're there. But as soon as they know you're there, don't be quiet anymore.
There's no reason to be quiet.
Yeah, they know you're there.
Yeah.
Start talking. So if he knows you're at the center 50, you can just say, hey, they know I'm here. And that lets your team know, oh, we got to protect him. Like, he's not sniping anymore, or whatever you want to call it, hiding and trying to trap people, set traps. You gotta know. And honestly, nothing horribly wrong there. They just came down the Dorito side, shot him in the back. So good play by the other guys by counter-punching the Dorito side. And that was Crooks.
That was Crooks.
Yeah, they win that game. Adrenaline, anything but average, I believe. There goes a drone. It's pretty cool. We get a live drone feed. That'd be dope. So we're about to end this bracket into the prelims here. I've seen a lot of dominant teams and some teams, look like they're going like 2-2. A lot of teams, like you said, with not a lot of experience, but still getting some wins here today against maybe some other more veteran teams. So it's really exciting to see. Division 5, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I've been amazed with what I've seen today.
There have been not only some groups of younger guys, and I'd like to say I know the area and teams around, but I don't know who that is, and they're playing really well. There's been some really standout players, and like Pat said, like I'm going to have to talk to that guy. You want to come win with us? What's up?
This is a great place to scout.
Yeah, that's what happens to really good players that play on lower teams and the other teams see them. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It happened to me. Guy in the red is back out here now. He's been playing really well. Solid gun off the break for him, too.
Anything but average. They have great field position at the 50-40s.
Yeah, that center 50 brick, we've seen a lot of dominant play, especially when a team doesn't want to be aggressive, and they are off the break. That usually turns out pretty well because he has support. His other teams are being aggressive. His other teammates are being aggressive behind him. Mm-hmm. It's it doesn't help if you get penalties. Sorry. So this guy in the snake wedge here, communicating a lot of good info. He's saying the kills. I don't think he knows about the penalty that happened behind him on his own team. So they only have 3 bodies right now. Well, it was a 3-on-3. Now it's a 3-on-2 in the team on your screen's favor. Anything but average, I believe. Getting confused. Both of them have purple. I'm like, wait a second, wait. Getting confused which one was which, but team on my left, 3 bodies. Team on my right, 2.
Okay, this is on the left we have anything but average, and then on the right we have adrenaline.
Okay.
We have Mark Wallace. He's just hunkering down in that back center bunker from adrenaline.
Yeah, and he's got a really great cross with his Dorito corner. And what you see on your screen here is this guy's looking in, trying to shoot at the home, but his home's looking the other way. And the other player that this guy on your screen can't see is being stopped by another guy. So it's a really cool little cross up here that there's someone stopping him that he can't see right now.
So the Dorito corner got that 50 from the cross.
Good shot. Yep, and there's the move he needed. 2-on-1 now. What?
Just when
he
looks
see now
down the wire.
He's trying to get some more info and see what's going on. But you know what? He's hiding from him. I don't mind that. There is one more guy alive. I don't like that move, but we'll see how it works out. Now his home player needs to know what's up. His home player needs to switch. There it is.
Oh, the home player knows now.
Yeah, now he knows. Just takes an extra second here in D5. Still doing some good fundamental paintball. Oh, a little jump shot. There it is. There's the home fill that we needed to see earlier. Good stuff, my guy. I still think they thought there was one guy left.
Yeah. I think that's why
he was
so hesitant.
So the home player there, you didn't do anything wrong. You were actually doing something good. You were being disciplined and making sure that your other guy, you had his back. So, hey, 0-0. Another 0-0. Every good player here is 0-0. What the heck? Good play. Bomb squad guy, I think.
Yep, that's Mark Wallace. Plays on bomb squad.
What division are they?
He plays D4.
Yeah?
Yep. He actually, he's played a couple 10-mans with me at NXL.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that was a great play. And like I was saying, like, hey, he needs to, like, switch over here. But that's from the commentator's perspective. Like, him and his guy might be saying, no, there's one more guy. Where is he? We got to find him. And give it 30 seconds. There's no other guy. I'll go kill him now. So, very disciplined. Good win. Let me check that off. That was anything but average?
That was adrenaline.
Adrenaline.
So they're going for a third point.
I believe so. Yeah, this is now they're back on the field, so they should only have like a minute here. They gotta come out. I don't think they know.
And this is when you know your pit help. It's so crucial.
Right. Yeah, it's critical because these guys are still learning how the X-ball format, where you play and you got to get right back on the field, ready to go again. And if you just practice and you don't have that like gotta go kind of practice, you only learn it here, and it's a sharp learning curve. Shout out to whoever's running the drone right now. That's staring right at us.
Right.
Yeah, it's like zooming in. Hey. Yeah, so the teams that just played are going to be coming back out here to do their third point. Drone's doing some pretty cool maneuvers.
1 minute.
I don't know where Pat went.
You know Pat, he's probably just mingling.
He probably didn't even get to where he's going. He's talking to so many people. Yeah, so after this, there's been a lot of teams eliminated. We're seeing some guys pack up, unfortunately. But there's a more exciting group of guys getting ready to move on. I don't have the records and the scores here in front of me. But after talking to Pat, Raptors were moving on.
Yep.
They looked like they had 3 wins at least.
10 seconds.
I'm hoping the Mafia guys moved on. They did really well.
They did. That last one was great.
Let's see what happens here. Guy in red again. And they mow the snake guy. Oh, I think they traded. Good trade.
Oh, so the guy in red.
Yeah, he took a walk, but there's 2 guys dead on the snake side. I mean, I don't know what. I mean, There's 2 guys dead over here, and I'm pretty sure he at least shot one of them. So good job. Been keying up on him and what he's doing all day. He's been doing really well. And then we're back down to the, unfortunately, if the guy in red for this team on my right stays alive, they're going to win every point so much more confidently because this guy has to force it on his own over here every time. And he's been playing with no information. It's really hard. But they are coming down the field. They, team on my left, dying out of the back line while the other guys are coming up to the 40-yard line here.
So it looks like it's a 4-on-3.
And they're yelling the kill count, but it is wrong.
Yes.
And they got to start correcting it right now.
We have Cannon Gale in that mini Dorito on the back line. He's keeping tight.
Yeah.
Oh, they just lost their D corner.
Yep, they smell blood in the water. Here they come.
Ooh, I felt that, Pete.
Yeah, that hurt.
Base.
Let's go, boys!
Yeah, and they're happy about that one. That was a good win here for any. I get these already teams confused.
Anything but average.
Anything but average. Too many purples. Too many black long sleeves.
We have Ace in the chat asking for some predictions for today, tomorrow.
Hey, yo, what's up? What's up, George? Who else is talking out here? Travis, we saw you earlier. Yeah, so predictions tomorrow. Well, tomorrow I'm not gonna jinx anything because I'm gonna be biased tomorrow with some teams, and you're gonna be able to pick up on that early. But that's some of my guys I play with for fun, and one of my longtime teammates. And hopefully we're gonna be creating something new going on. Some lower divisional fun and making sure that NXL isn't the only way that we can play paintball and supporting some of the local stuff. So I already have a pick for tomorrow, but I'll share that as we go on, not to jinx anything. Today, I really like Raptors. I was talking to them earlier. Their shots off the break were dialed in this morning, and they looked like they knew what they were doing. They had some close games, but they looked good. I think that's the only team I'm aware of that's moving on. I want to see the East Coast Mafia guys move on, just so they get that little bit more experience and touch against a finals team or quarters team, however you want to look at it.
Gnomes, let's see. Gnomes, they're actually first in their bracket.
Gnomes look good, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
so top 2 per bracket. East Coast Raptors, they are first in the bracket.
Okay.
They looked solid all day.
Yeah,
they were 4-0.
Yeah, they look really good.
Ooh, we might get an East Coast Mafia in there also.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I mean, I'm keeping track and I'm seeing it all day. They got some lucky points. They pulled it out. What about your Tropic Thunder guys? You think they're going on? Gator Gang, you think they're going on?
Gator Gang, it's not looking good for them.
No? Okay.
302 Destroyers, they're in the same bracket as them as well with East Coast Raptors. So.
Okay. Team history of 302 is completely wrong by Pat. That's hilarious. Maybe maybe it's somebody else. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of team history on some of the guys tomorrow. I know a little bit better, so today I'm learning people. If you got friends or whoever you're here watching for, supporting, put it in the chat. Let me know what's up, because I recognize a lot of these guys. I see you on social media. I follow your team's page, but, you know, let me know what's really going on. And we'll shout them out. Sponsors, whoever. Really hoping tomorrow we get some good weather. We're going to see some a little bit higher, one division higher caliber of paintball, and it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. There's been some teams here scouting, seeing how the field's already playing. So if there's been any teams here scouting, seeing how the field is playing, I'm going to put my money on them tomorrow. That may be my team.
I actually do see see some players that are playing tomorrow.
What's that? I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, so tomorrow there's I have a bunch of friends playing. I see a bunch of my guys. I see a bunch of other familiar faces that are signed up that are all capable Division 4 players. So we're going to see what happens. Raiders players, it's going to be really suspect to see certain players out there and not play well, and we are going to be letting them have it. And I'm looking at that player specifically.
That player that may have been
one
on
of my best friends of all
stream.
time. Yeah, Pat. What's up, man? He's down there still talking to everybody as usual, if you know Pat.
I'm excited to see for tomorrow. There's a lot of players and teams that I haven't seen play in a long time that are coming out of the woodworks.
Yeah, and it's super exciting because, like, I mean, maybe not exciting isn't the right word. You know, coronavirus created this new situation where I would be traveling the country playing NXL. Now I'm playing a lot of locals, just trying to get in and work the rankings to come down and play some stuff for fun. And it's really exciting when you get to not only play against national teams from all over the world, it's fun. But when you're playing against people you know, there's something else about when you get to beat them locally. So.
And there's always some type of history.
Or you're going to create it right there.
Yep.
The hard way. And really nice to see some players out here walking the field confirming their shots for finals or semis, quarters. It's going to be looking good. And I'm going to step away for a second here. And I will be back shortly.
I'm going to step away as well while we have a little break.
Yep, just while we have a second. I'm going to put this down.
Bro, these were definitely frozen. Someone should heat these up. They're definitely frozen. Yeah, something. Still there. So who's going to the bar tonight? You're not playing now, are you? No. Ray's not playing.
No,
Hey, any refs have a mic on them? Any refs got a mic on them? What? No.
There's gotta be a decent bar around.
Alright, cool. Tell them to give them my.
I'm looking to get trashed tomorrow. That's the only fun I'm gonna have is getting trashed.
Tell Marty who won the game, please. Adrenaline and anything but average.
Oh yeah, what are you doing?
Anything but average.
Yo, hotel party at our hotel.
Yo, Marty, how long we got? Marty. Just gonna dive in a snake at 3rd-degree burn. Fucking hot pocket!
I'm not moving after this.
It sounded wrong.
Everything's not going to come in.
I ain't doing shit. Sounds better on something. You get hit. Fuck it, dude.
13 minutes, Connor. Excuse me, Joe. Your foot.
Thank you.
your head ref doesn't yell out field. I'm so done with this stopping. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I've never, dude, look at my hat. I've never got stopped.
2 minutes.
Brian, fair radio here. I don't know whose name, but. What?
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you.
Got you.
Who's first seat? 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
1 minute.
Ryan, remember, guys, the puzzle don't work.
Sorry, I didn't know what that was.
I know, but I'm saying you're going to take
30 seconds.
Hello, we're back. And we are going into quarters now with the
20 seconds.
pink and gray team as... Allie, what team is that
Is
again?
that Tropic Thunder?
Tropic Thunder and
10 seconds.
on our right, another team in blue. I don't have the team name. All right, they're out. They're going up to the 50.
All right, 302 destroyers up to the 50.
Yeah.
And up to with the wedge on the snake side. Looks like they're trying to go to work right now.
Yeah, I think they want to do something like this and just try and shove it down. I like it.
Hey, Tropic Thunder is definitely getting some good communication from the snake corner player. Let's call him the first kill out because he shot in his mirror.
Right. Yeah, the center 50 guy, I like what he's doing up here. He's just got to pick a side and stick to it. Yeah, I know. Center 50 guys, just be patient. You're fishing. Just think of it as fishing. You be patient. Sit on the gaps. You'll get them. You don't pull your line in and out of the fishing pond every time. Just let it sit there. Yeah, I agree. Anything but average up here. What's up, man?
Yo, what's going on?
What's your name?
I'm Joe.
Hey, what's up? I'm Matty. Nice to meet you.
How's it going?
So we are we're watching some games here. We got Tropic Thunder on the left. How did you play today? Did you guys play Tropic Thunder?
We played them first point of their first match of the day.
Yeah.
They beat us up on the first point and came back too strong. You know, just guys live behind the guns, play good paintball. It's been like it's been teams that are talking, teams that are really doing the work.
Right.
Kills off the break has been huge.
Yeah. So that's what we've been seeing a lot too. Is a lot of kills off the break are critical here, and especially if you can G out one of the sides and then capitalize on it. But we've seen Tropic Thunder just roll their guns,
1 minute.
and if you're running into guns, it's a rough time. So, did you guys move on, or are you guys knocked out now?
No, we got we're second seed into the, I guess we go right to semis, right?
Awesome, yeah, because I didn't see the official list, because I knew Raptors were going up, but I didn't see everyone's list. So congratulations, that's good. Do you know who you play next?
We're waiting to see here. Gnome Legion.
Oh, okay. You play the winner of this.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Yeah, so you got to get some good scouting.
30 seconds.
Oh yeah, we got them.
I'm getting a little warm.
I watch them up here, but I got guys on both sides.
This is a good view up here. We'll help you analyze and see what's going on. So
20 seconds.
They're actually going out to the box right now. We told them at this point so far they've been going out to the box and making a breakout.
10 seconds.
So they're playing pretty good paintball right now. So let's see how they continue. East Coast Mafia out here. I talked to this guy in the Dorito side, told him I like this music, so
Bro.
we're gonna keep it right.
I just went over there and gassed up East Coast Mafia. So I was like, hey, it's your guys' first tournament? It's your guys' first time? What? Looking good out here. Yeah, Gnome's on your screen right now, though. Yeah, no, go ahead.
They were a Woodball team from out here. I was talking to them last week.
Yeah.
We had a team come out and practice, and they were like, yeah, we never played speedball before. They chopped in, and apparently they've been playing together a while. And
yeah, and it's really about teamwork when it comes down to tournament paintball, and everything's been going good, but okay.
Yeah. The guy from he's so aggressive, man. He gets up to their side, so they just got to support him. I don't think they're realizing the move they got to make that happen. But it's kill 2. It's an even body for him in this situation. Pushing up to
yeah, they've been sending their Dorito guy up to attack every point, and they've had so much success, but their back guys just aren't there to support them, and Gnomes are able to capitalize on it right now. And
I actually love this layout. I'll be playing tomorrow. I was just coaching today. So.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Who are you playing with tomorrow?
I'll be with Gator Gang.
Gator Gang.
They said,
yeah,
Gator Gang or don't bang.
Well, Rico's Raiders are coming in hot, so tomorrow morning you guys are going to be seeing.
Yeah, we had a good group of guys out today. I got a couple heads from Covenant Paintball, their New York team. They did great. A couple friends of mine. I just used to play EPL with them. Like,
oh, right on. Yeah.
I saw them like when I was first getting started too. So, a couple guys I know for a little bit, and then 302 Destroyers, their Young Guns team. I got 2 of the kids off of that line. They've been doing great. They worked so good together in the Doritos.
Yeah, just keep the pairs together.
I love this layout because, like, again, I play the snake most of the time. Snake or the center, and this is like Doritos a key to this one. So it's cool to see them get a little bit of action, a little bit of fame, you know?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good moves down Dorito side that people are just launching, and the snake is important though. You can't forget about it, but it's endgame stuff like this, and it's just running down the last guy, and great move by the snake player here for the Gnomes against East Coast Mafia. Unfortunately, yeah, those guys are looking really good. I mean, it's their first tournament. It's these guys like.
Can't be upset.
They're doing great.
Listen, they're doing really good. They're taking control of the game at the beginning. Going to lose them kind of in the middle and towards the end. But
which comes with practice and knowledge of the game. But if you're going to tell me 6 months ago you never did this, you guys look good. You moved on. You're out of prelims. That's a goal. That's a big goal.
Very well. I think they had what?
They got a shooter on one. I don't know who it is. They got a shooter.
Body count up a little bit too fast for them, and they end up dropping that point. But they're playing very, very well.
No, that's not true.
So here we got going out here now. This is 302 and Tropic Thunder again.
That's a good matchup.
Tropic Thunder up 1 point right now to 0.
20 seconds.
It's being weird. Yeah, so yeah, go ahead, say it again, Pat.
So Tropic Thunder up 1 point to 0 on 302. Let's see if they can pull it back and see if they can pull out a win here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Tropic Thunder was definitely dominant in that first point, so we'll see what happens. This snake guy's lining up like he wants to go to the brick. Yeah, there we go.
See, he's the only guy I've seen like make it into the corner consistently. He might get pulled now. H got pulled out, but he's one of the only players that's been getting in there off the break.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I don't think they know he's there either, and it's really interesting that when you see these lower divisional teams like drop communication, how critical that is. Like they need to pick up what just happened. But they're talking. They're trying to figure it out.
Man, 302's been on the come up. I started hanging out with a couple of them guys at the beginning of this year. Smoked their first couple
test.
And they just progressively working the ladder, playing better.
Yeah, so game's slowing down here more than I thought it would. I really want to see like these Tropic Thunder guys come down and really dunk on them because they have the position, but.
Yeah, so it looks like the Tropic Thunder guys are kind of stalled in the 40 right now, but looks like they produced another kill out of the Doritos. So it looks like it's a 3 on, possibly 3 on 3 or 3 on 4 right now.
It's hard to tell if there's someone in the God, but yeah.
Nah, there's no one in the God. He's in the snake corner. I don't know. He hasn't been shot. He's still in there hanging tough. But Tropic Thunder is in 302's 40 wedge, and it's not looking good right now for 302.
No, and I don't know if they're going to be able to pull out another.
Another body from 302 drops. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the best. Tropic Thunder's doing. Oh no, penalties. Yeah, that's it. That's a nail in the coffin, unfortunately. Tropic Thunder capitalizing on the penalty there at the end of the game just to close it out, and they all saw that flag.
But I think that was kind of a nail in the coffin. They were already losing bodies. There are only 2 guys left.
You can't do anything else. When you have a good back player to see the penalties happen, you know you're going to see that flag go up, and he knows the count.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for having me.
Hey, yeah.
Big shout out 302 Destroyers, Covenant, Paintball,
right on.
and Vision.
Cool. Thanks for coming up and hanging.
Appreciate you having me, but I gotta get back to it.
Yeah.
Make sure my boys are doing good.
We'll see you tomorrow, right?
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, right on.
Yeah. Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
Thank you.
Pizza?
I'm good.
I might do one.
Yeah, I do want some actually. Did you see
Hey, listen. I wasn't.
Point approved.
Is that
Game finished.
Because we're walking past and they were like, oh, if you just go buy anything out of the liquor store, they'll give you tacos. I was like, what? So I went in there, bought one thing, came out with 2 tacos.
We are food motivated here. If you want to get your team, gassed up on the webcast, all you gotta do is bring us food.
Hey, listen, if you tell me there's good tacos around, we're gonna go find those tacos.
All right, so the Tropic Thunder guys, they're looking good.
Look at them.
What? Oh, dang.
Chicken and fish, bro. Look amazing.
Where? Like where?
20 seconds.
They look good. They look good.
Fire
tacos. All right, so the team's got to hustle back out here now. East Coast Mafia guys, yeah, it's tough learning X-Ball, so these guys are doing an okay job. And give us feedback on the sound or anything like that. If you're hearing someone's mic too low or something's too loud, let us know.
I just heard that sounds like the field mic is too loud.
Okay, let Bob know.
Good, Anna Lee, I really appreciate you. Thanks a lot. Love you too.
Gnome's doing a good job of rolling their guns, but the first-time tournament team out here 5 alive. Like, hey, can't say anything bad about these guys right now.
5 alive and
they are out of prelims. They're doing good. And hey, my money's not on to win the tournament, but man, a next tournament, next event, next practice, and they all seem super cool. I went over there and talked to them. They were super open to like me, just like constructive criticism about rolling your guns and stuff. And they look at them. They're out here playing against one of the really good teams I looked at to maybe win the event.
Yeah, and they're looking really good still. They're up in the Dorito 3 again early.
They won
They're pushing that Dorito side hard, and they're just trying to make it happen.
Oh no, referee.
Player for East Coast Mafia gets pulled out to the center. Looks like he had a pack hit.
Yeah.
But their Dorito player is still up at the center. You know, I'm looking at a good move out of him soon, because if he pulls out a good move here, he's going to take at least 2 guys with him, maybe even a third.
And that's the same kid that...
Because I don't think they know he's there at the moment. Oh, they do know he's there. They came to get him.
Whoa!
Oh.
Well, from here, that looked like a penalty, but I didn't see it. Great fill over by another East Coast Mafia guy, Skull Mask. Great
They're
fill.
Making great fills.
Listen, I know I'm building you guys up, but I literally talked to you guys about, like, not playing before. They're like, this is our first time. I'm like,
this
what?
Is impressive.
That was a high IQ fill out to the corner. Great job, guys.
They're not. Listen,
all you gotta do is talk.
they're making mistakes, but it's just not knowing mistakes. The plays that they're making are high IQ, and they don't even realize they're doing it, which is the best part.
They just got to cheap. What they got to do now is just talk to each other right now. They got 2 bodies left against the gnomes that are at least 3. I see 3. Is there 4 guys? All right. So this guy over here, he's gonna be the last guy left, trying to figure it out.
Lone body.
So it's 4-on-1.
Yeah, 4-on-1. Last player for East Coast Mafia in the Dorito corner, and they're shark in the water. They're coming to get him right now.
Hey. Way to take that like a champ. Good stuff, guys.
The thing is, I'm seeing too, man. They're getting run down on, and they're running people down, but they're not flinching. They're taking it, man, and they're giving it back to people.
The skull mask guy, way to be, dude. And you know what he did there? He didn't get a penalty.
No, man.
And it's like little stuff here that we're talking about.
He shot his gun, he traded with the guy, and he made it happen.
And a lot of players listening in, I'm sure maybe be higher than Division 5. But the fundamentals of getting run down, not flinching, not rolling your gun, not getting a penalty is pure upper divisional paintball.
All right, I appreciate you, Solus.
You see Solus's comment.
Oh my God.
Solus always talking the most trash, no matter where you are in the world. He will hop on your stream. He will hop on your Facebook. He will hop anywhere and talk all the trash in the world. Thanks a lot, Solus. Is it too close now, Solus? Is it too close?
It's tickling my ear.
Yeah, that was like a sub rolling down. Yeah, that was weird.
My bad, guys. My bad.
Your voice just tickled me, Pat. We're not good.
I want to put the microphone down now.
We need to social distance.
Social distance. I don't feel comfortable being in here.
Yeah, so that was honestly, we've been talking about East Coast Mafia a lot here, but the Gnomes guys really did good. Their snake player, again, dominant, and if you're playing against them, you're writing down, shoot the snake. He's number 8. He's won it almost every time for this. Well, not won it every time, but he's been dominant to go and hang the flag almost every time for this team.
I had a chance to talk to them. They're from upstate New York by Syracuse, Triple A Paintball, I believe, and Boss Paintball.
Boss, I've heard of.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're up there.
Yeah, they're up there.
Hey, well, good for them, man. Also, these guys are new to me. I haven't seen them. The jerseys look familiar, but I think I'm confusing them with another team.
Yeah, I think designers are just ripping out templates and replacing logos, right?
At this point, yeah, it's been so many designs done so many times. And Elite Doris with the shots fired. Way to be, Emily. I appreciate you.
All right, hold on one sec. Hey, Bob, can we interview one of the East Coast Mafia guys? Do we care?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Where are they at? I'll give them my microphone.
They're down there doing stuff, but it doesn't matter. I just didn't know.
Yeah, we should.
They're gearing down and doing other stuff, so we'll see.
Let's snag one of them after.
What's that?
I just heard you ask me about the East Coast Mafia.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you had a rule about me asking people to come up or not. Is that cool? I'm gonna yell.
Oh yeah, he's. I think his team is up next.
Okay. Who's playing?
Oh, Solus, we actually don't play each other tomorrow unless we both make it out of prelims. Then we might play each other tomorrow. But good luck. I'll see you on the field, dog. Don't worry.
Who's that? Solus?
Solus.
Oh, Solus, damn.
Solus wants to come play,
man.
Miser. I can't wait to shoot you.
Are they done?
Yes, that set is done.
Right,
yeah.
So who's coming up now? That way I can get the graphics.
Actually, no,
I don't have the quarters list.
So Tropic Thunder.
So Pat, can you share mic with this guy here? Hey, what's up? We got a player from East Coast Mafia here. How you doing?
How's it going? Name's Zach Rose.
Zach Rose. So what position do you play? Where were you at on these fields?
So people call it home. We call it 3.
Yeah.
So I was playing a mix of 3 and moving to Doritos today.
Awesome. Yeah, were you in the one-on-ones in the end or anything like that? Or the running down up to the Doritos side? Yeah.
So I was the player that 1v2'd and clutched it.
Yes.
But I ran out of bounds.
Hey, you know what? And that's just a little mistake, but now you know. Because this is like I was saying this earlier. Have you ever touched a buzzer before?
No.
Okay, see? So now anyone can't say anything. I said the same thing. It's like, he's probably never even done this. So now you know you can't step out of bounds when you touch the buzzer. You got to reach over. So it's a great job. Hey, so who else do we have here?
Captain East Coast Mafia. My name's Brandon.
Hey, how are you, Brandon? My name's Matty K.
Good, how are you?
You guys played great today. Seriously, I've been gassing you up the whole day, but the whole reason why I have been after talking to you guys, it's like your first event. It's like you guys just started doing this, and you made it out of prelims. let me tell you, that does not happen a lot.
I know, I'm
so you
insanely
guys
proud
are
of all
doing
of
good.
us.
You guys did awesome. You showed great fundamentals, great fills, and Pat and I were up here talking earlier. You guys just played great paintball and showed a lot of high IQ plays, as I like to call them, where we'd see Division III players struggle with this, and you guys had that. Who you guys been practicing with? Anyone?
Just our
ourselves.
team. We've been coming out here, putting in the work.
Awesome.
Every Saturday, sometimes, or every Sunday, sometimes Saturdays.
Awesome.
I don't know. We just wanted to see how good we would do. My honest opinion, I thought we were going to lose every round.
And that's an honest gauge. I mean, like, hey, if you come in something new and you want to try, our goal is win a point. Our next goal is win a game. Yeah. Our next goal is come out of prelims, and you guys got 3 of those. I mean, the next stop was winning. So
yeah, no, I'm proud of us all. First event, we came out, we showed up, we played hard, we did good. Did a lot better than I expected, to be honest. I'm proud of everyone.
And you know what? I was watching your first game this morning, and I remember thinking, like, oh no, this might be a rough day for these guys, because I could see the shaking. You're getting nervous. You're doing this. After that first game was over, you guys were a new team, and I was like, well, who are these guys?
I like to call it our warm-up game.
Trust me, I know that all too well. And once you start shaking those jitters, and tournaments aren't even going to feel like a thing anymore, it's just going to be great. So you just got to get more reps in and do your thing. But seriously, I wanted to congratulate you guys on how well you did. And
thank you.
Honestly, I'm seriously impressed. How old are you guys?
19.
20. Just turned 20.
Awesome. Yeah, so that's awesome. So you guys got some wheels left in you. I'm getting a little old. I'm not as fast as I used to be. So.
Yeah, it's only up from here. We just keep learning, we keep playing.
Yeah, and this is a great field. I mean, this is my first time here, so if you guys can practice here, get some good looks against some good teams, it's going to be really good for you guys. And I look forward to definitely watching you guys in the future. And my only suggestion is in the future, try and practice with some teams on the layout, and then you get some more looks. And it kind of stinks playing against a better team at practice, but they make you better. So, hey, guys, great stuff.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
Any shout-outs to your sponsors, anything like that, and whatever you want to do?
Miles.
Yeah,
thank you.
Shout out to
Miles.
The jersey. Not only for the jersey, but for this awesome field, giving us the opportunity to come out here and play.
Awesome.
Training us, helping us out. Big shout out to him.
Cool, yeah, awesome. Yeah, I've heard only good things about him so far. I know him from a while back, but I haven't seen him yet today. He's around here somewhere. So, awesome, guys. Thank you.
Thank you,
man.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you. All right, guys, so now we are waiting, I believe, to see some seeding about who's going to play who next. Currently just waiting on that, and basically we're going to find out what team plays who. I know the teams that were up here earlier, we were watching, they're like, all right, I got to go back down and see who we're going to be playing next. And unfortunately, the team we just spoke to got knocked out, but wow, they did great, and they seriously, listen, they're not going to win the tournament, but they look good. I'll take it. So I believe the Gnomes are going to be moving on, and Raptors definitely did. I haven't seen them yet on the field, so I think we're going to see what's going on with that next. Again, this is put on by Comp Paintball. This is great, and then the field we are at is Gear Up for the FTP, for the Player Paintball League, Division 5, Race to 2. And it finally got a little bit warmer out.
Yeah.
I was chilly this morning with no sun, but now it's pretty nice.
I think it's Tropic Thunder and East Coast Raptors are
Cool.
playing each other.
Yeah, I knew they'd probably be in. I just didn't know how the drawing, seeding, or the rules would put who against who. Are we into semis now?
Yes, we are in the semis.
So the winner of this is going to then go on to finals, and I believe there is a consolation game for the losers for 3rd and 4th. We're just waiting for the teams now. I'm going to take a little bit of a seat. Standing all day. Who do you got to win, Allie?
Oh, this is a tough one because all these teams, they are showing up.
Yeah. I think on paper Raptors look good. Gnomes, if you shut down the snake on the snake player and the gnomes, you can beat them.
You can beat them. Yep.
I haven't seen anything else from them, but I haven't. Well, the other thing is for that snake player, I haven't seen him get shot down yet. So maybe he, maybe he's just invincible.
Anything but average. They're looking solid as well.
Yeah, it could be some coin flips here, and we've seen so many penalties go on, and I think these teams have been more disciplined with penalties. We're going to have to see what happens in the game, and I think we're going to be able to tell pretty early. When one of the top teams plays a bottom team, they're going to look good. But yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm hoping that they eventually give us a heads up of who's playing who, so we can let you know. But definitely Tropic Thunder, definitely Raptors, the anything but average guys, and there's another team.
Gnome Legion.
Gnome Legion.
Yep. So these remaining teams.
I expected them to be here from what we saw earlier.
Yeah.
No, they played really well. And you know what? They had some kind of messy games, some of them, where there was some penalties back and forth. We didn't know what was happening, but it came down to like one-on-ones, and they pulled it off, and they're here. So we'll see if that they got through on some luck playing a finals team, or maybe luck is in their favor again with a penalty. It's kind of crazy, like one little penalty in these 5-man games are gonna ruin your tournament.
That just changes everything.
It creates a lot of discipline, or promotes discipline for you to just play clean. People always want to play the line, but if you're playing a 12-minute X-ball match and you get a minor penalty, it's not a thing. We'll go back out and get it. But here, it's a race to 2, and you lose 1 point, you have to win the next one.
You have to win the next one. Yep.
No pressure. Shout out to my girlfriend for saying no pressure to me like that last night. playing Fall Guys. She's like, if you fall here, you lose. I'm like, no, I can't do it.
No pressure.
No pressure. I say it to her. She's like, I don't work like that. Don't pressure me. I love you. I'm just kidding. So, yeah, I'm really hoping that we see some good paintball here. Finals are always more conservative. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's like, hey, this is finals. Let's go out and feel it out. But in 5-man, you only get one shot. You don't have a clock to work with. You got to just go out there and win the point. So if these guys are coming to win, I expect some teams to just maybe be taking some huge bites, and it could promote some better paintball. More fun, at least on my end.
Definitely, they have to play to win.
Yeah, so if anyone's listening in, comment what team you got.
Blau and the boys. Suburban gets put in a body bag tomorrow. Hashtag 200.
Solus, we'll see you here tomorrow. Yeah, and this is going to be good. I'm excited for it. Should be coming up here shortly. I see some teams in the pits now, so I think they're getting ready. Shortly, anyways. Take this one. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, cool. Some sugar. Actually, kind of need that. Thank you, thank you.
Yep.
So as my hair's in my eyes.
So Tropic Thunder, they're starting to get on the box, and we have East Coast Raptors on the right side.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming out chronoing in, and Gnomes are on the pit on the left. This is going to be good. Getting ready to start this one off here shortly, I guess. Haven't heard a countdown yet, but
I think everyone just wants to. There we go. 1 minute.
1 minute. All right. Can you hear me chewing? Sorry.
It's been a long day.
I know.
Need our sugar.
Don't judge me for my chewy bar. Actually, it's 2:42 here. Sun's starting to get a little bit low just because it's October, but we've had a pretty efficient day. This morning we were a little behind, but I've seen tournaments turn into 8 p.m., so this is good. Player down here on Raptors, it looks like getting cleaned off, but I see 5 on the field, so it might not be that player. Maybe not Raptors, the other guys. And they're getting ready to go here soon. Got about 30 seconds.
One minute.
Oh, 1 minute again. Shout out to my man Pat. Still hanging out for the day. Rico's Raiders guys still scouting.
Okay.
What's up? It just gives you a really cool perspective of what these guys are doing off the field.
10 seconds.
They did a little switch up on Tropic Thunder. They had PB, he lined up like he was going snake, and then last few seconds he went on to the D side.
Yeah, I like that. That shows some higher intelligence here for these paintball teams. Should give them some credit. These guys are doing really good today. And the snake wedge here is really popular for the Raptors, and Tropic Thunder up to the center 50.
Yeah, snake wedge. I believe that's Mike Hannafin.
On your screen now, the God player for Tropic Thunder looks like he wants to get into the snake, but the snake wedge is stopping him. It's inset, and he is a way bigger bunker to survive in. Raptors in the snake. Oh! Did he get him? Oh, the snake guy totally just surprised the center 50, and the center 50 tucked back in last minute. I don't know. That was pretty close. Hey, snake player, man, that was so close. Good shot. Oh, now he's gone. And a good job by the Raptors players letting him know kill the 50, so this snake guy can get off of his face and start playing the game again. And there he goes. Guy with the number 15 on his loader doing a great job. And guy sliding into the 50 almost tanked himself, so watch out. He needs to get his gun up because there's a Dorito guy coming up the field. He's calling for him out. The guy walks out. Referee calls him clean. Guy was running and gunning, and the guy was stationary. You're going to lose most of the time on the guy that's got a steady shot. Raptors right now need to talk. They're winning this point, but they got to talk.
Yeah, I think they need to just chill out.
I want Ultra Evil!
Figure out.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yep, they knew it. I just didn't want them to run into the guns, get a little sloppy.
My man yelled, I want Ultra Evil. It's amazing.
When would you have Ultra Evil? Division 5? It's a throwback to 2007. What the? No.
And it's raining. It's scary. Like
Yeah, no comment. I don't know what the brand is for paint today.
I think it's been GI.
Is it? Yeah, it's shooting great. 5-star, yeah, it's been shooting great.
Point approved.
Yeah, point to the Raptors on that one. Good stuff, guys. Pat with some new headgear. What's this?
I'll explain after semifinals. Don't worry.
Nerd. A lot of walk-ons here today, too. This is a good day for paintball. Just looking behind me here. Got a full house. Gnome's coming back
30
out.
seconds.
Allie, help me out. What team is on the right?
This is anything but average.
Anything but average.
20 seconds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your boy Black Pat's back in the building.
10 seconds.
Watching Gnome Legion, anything but average, in the semifinals.
Can you explain why to my mother it's okay that I call you Black Pat?
It's perfectly fine, Mrs. Karpinski. I love you. There's a white Pat and there was an Asian Pat, so we had to differentiate. Then another white pack came around. At that point, we just started calling him Salt and me Pepper. So it got a little complicated with all the packs around. So we just had to start differentiating. But that's all that was. All love in the game of paintball.
Shout out to the camera guys getting lit up. I see him doing a dance down there. Yeah, Gnomes. Oh man, the camera guy getting mowed. Gnomes right now. he's hiding. Gnomes right now.
Oh, he looks like he's in pain.
Yep.
He's mowed.
Gnome Legion out here holding down the lanes and doing their job. But
paintball out here. Really.
Anything but average is putting it on anything they can see moving. And that camera guy back there looks like he is upset, sir. He looks in pain.
Gnomes are doing a really good job of rolling their guns. Anything but average. Changed up their gameplay a little bit here. Maybe changed jerseys.
Gnome Legion dropping a body out of the center. First body to drop, so it's now 4-on-5.
That guy's been doing really good about filling up to the center.
Trauma head, and Gnome Legion sends another one to the dead box.
Takes a walk. Sayonara, sucker.
Oh,
so now these guys are filling out. Well, so I was describing this earlier, Pat. So in a finals game, typically you slow it down the first point, but since this is race to 2, would you expect more bigger punches from teams rather than to sit back on the back line? I would think if it's a race to 2, we try and go at them. I don't know.
So honestly, I think that all depends on the field layout. I
Okay,
think depending on how you're gonna play finals, all comes down to the layout. A lot of the times you'll see the pro teams, in the NXL, Sunday they come out and they play slow paintball. That's because, those guys are coming out of bracket and they can scout all they want, but until you play a team, you're really not going to know what they're going to do because everyone's going to change up a little bit from what they did in prelims. So coming out a little bit slow for some teams, that could be very helpful. For other teams, that could be hurtful. It all depends on the field layout and how your players react to playing certain styles. If you can switch on a switch and play fast when you need to, or if you can play slow when you need to, I think it can't hurt to come out a little slow, feel out the other team, try to dig them out and make them earn that first point.
Yeah, I'm seeing 5 bodies alive over here.
Legion here has a guy in the Snake 3, and he's looking inside, trying to put in some work, and we got another guy coming up the center from Gnome Legion. Anything but average is holding tough with 4 bodies still alive.
5.
Actually, 5 bodies still alive.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that back center guy. He's tucked in there, just holding it down. Oh, it looks like anything but average. This is the guy, so it's even up the body count, 4-on-4.
Yeah, and I was saying this earlier, just from watching these games, if they could scout this layout and say, hey, the Gnome Snake guy is killing it, and he's still now on their side of the field. If you could shut down this Snake guy, you're going to win this game. And they haven't shut him down. He's now on their side of the field getting kills. Player in red tries to make a good move here, but just gets caught up the middle. I like it, but you still have 4 guys. You don't need to do that yet.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate
a little patience.
I understood what he was trying to do, but currently it's now 4-on-3 in the favor of the Gnomes.
5-star.
Well, we got a broccoli move here, but anything but average.
Yeah, I didn't even want to say it. It upset Pat too much. And then we refer to that as when you're wrapping the edge of the snake beam, looking inside, and this guy's doing a pretty cool look.
If this snake player here is shot for Gnome, that's going to be a penalty. Oh, he's clean.
So when you communicate what people are doing on the field, we have special calls for everything. And when you're making a different look out of the snake, you don't know where to shoot. So if he's wrapping the edge of the beam like that, you have to come up with a different call for that. And if I yell that to Pat on the field, he usually gets mad at me for saying that, but he knows what it means.
I know what it means. It upsets me because he looks at me with the most intense face possible and just starts yelling vegetables at me. Just keeps yelling broccoli over and over again. And Gnome Legion lose their deep snake player, so now it is a 3-on-3. Anything but average is trying to bring this game back.
60 seconds.
The center player for
it's
Gnome
really slowing down.
Yep,
60
slowing
seconds
for
left.
Gnome Legion is posted on this Dorito guy, just waiting for him to make a mistake.
And you know what? This game can stalemate, and these guys, come back and play again. So
Gnome Legion made a move to the...
They're mirrored up, though. Honestly, I don't think anyone really has the ball here. I mean, if this guy gets the snake...
Gnome Legion catches a hot one from, I guess, the back center. And right now it's a 3-on-2 in favor of anything average, and they're trying to figure out how to close this point out right now.
They got to put some fire under their butts right now and say, we got to go, we got to go.
Gnome Legion has a Dorito 2 and a Snake 2, and Gnome Legion has a God, a Snake 2, and a Dorito... Did he die? No, he's in Dorito 2, still just hanging out.
Yeah, he's just looking inside, making sure that
under
snake...
Under 60 seconds, and they're trying to make something happen here.
I know, but I don't think they have it. I think both teams, unfortunately, are sitting. They're going to say, hey, we're going to stalemate. It's basically, there it is.
Unfortunate.
If the team to our right saw the opportunities that we could see here and say all you have to do is get your snake player to go up and then shove the middle, you could have had a chance because you're up a body and get that next kill and trade, and then it's a 2-on-1. You're going to win. But
unfortunately, the snake player unfortunately had the ball there, and I think he was trying to figure it out, and he just wasn't able to get the keys to click fast enough. But if he would have taken off down the snake side, like you said, Matty, he could have dunked that snake player, potentially traded or died.
Yeah, if he just traded.
And then there would have been a 2-on-1 with one guy left for Gnome Legion.
They could have got that.
They potentially could have finished that game.
In that snake player's defense, though, I think the Gnomes had it crossed. So he had someone looking at him. He just didn't have, like, a free court here. And I think the Dorito guys just one ball and paint at him. So he's kind of, hiding out. And just comes with, like, being able to learn how to play the snake. Like, you should know if you tuck all the way into that snake knuckle and pop your head out, he can't see you. And you got to back up again. And the snake is a lot of up and down at that end game.
Absolutely.
All in position, nothing wrong there.
And we have the Raptors and Tropic Thunder going by now. But before we get that going, I don't know if you guys can see me right now, but I'm currently holding a headband given to me by Mac Dev. It is actually a number 21 of 100 headband from Mac Dev, and they're actually going to come up here. This is going to be part of the MVP award for the finals MVP. So we're going to wait and see who that will be coming out of these two teams. 4 teams going in the finals.
Raptors, I like it up the middle.
Yes, sir. You were shot in your face, sir.
You couldn't see it. Yeah, you got to check the bounce. Yeah, good stuff. Raptors with a big gamble up to the 50. I like it. A lot of Raptors players asking for checks right now. Tropic Thunder getting really gun dominant out of the double back center.
Tropic Thunder trying to bring this game back and put a point up on the board here, so they can extend it to a third point, try to squeeze out and go to finals.
Yeah, there it is. Double back center. These guys are rolling their guns. This is a great view right here. This is awesome. You can see 3 players in your camera. The paint is coming in. Well, that's dumping out of his loader there, but the paint is coming in crazy, and these guys are just working together to slow down the attack.
The snake player for Raptors gets in the snake too, and he's looking to go to work right now.
Yeah, this could be bad for that back center player. He's got to be able to pick that up. He's got to either tell his other guy to switch and he needs help, or fill out here. It's about to get real tight.
Tropic Thunder losing a body out of the center, and looks like Raptors losing their snake player.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Tropic Thunder and the Raptors trading on the Dorito side. So there's 3 bodies. It looks like a 3-on-2 right now. 2 of the bodies stuck in the back center. Oh, the one body fills out, so it looks like they spread the field a little bit, and looks like they're going.
Oh, there's a guy
no, it looks like now it's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, that guy's always in there hiding, doing that defensive look, and the inside look up is saying.
That defensive look is there.
Yeah, all right, so Tropic Thunder definitely in a good spot to win here, but Raptors want this. They're saying, no, Bloody Knuckles, we're going at it, but they need to pick up the zones, because they have a large zone missing where our player is. And on your screen right now, the home player, making sure there's a guy at the center 50 brick. You can see it just past his elbow there.
It looks like the Tropic Thunder guy's about to run to his death right now. Oh, no, the guy in Raptors missed him.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's a zone that they're not able to pick up.
Tropic Thunder gets a key kill.
There it is, another kill.
And he was not aware that there was a Dorito guy, and it looks like Raptors dropped the ball here. Let Tropic Thunder take this point to send it to a third point.
Yeah, so that's crazy because, as I was saying, they dropped the zone, Basically what happened is that Tropic Thunder player got out to the Dorito side, and the Raptors couldn't see him because the bunkers are so big. They let him fill out, and the key is to not let him fill out.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got a little lost on that Dorito side for them, and they just couldn't keep track of him. He won a gunfight and just went to work from there.
Yeah, coming in hot, they did really well.
Good for them to send it to a third point.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, right?
Yeah, we want.
I don't want to see any blowouts in finals like people didn't deserve to be here. Let's go punch for punch and now see what's up. So for the third point, are they going to go at each other up to the 50, or are they going to just sit back and roll?
So then again, it comes down to format. Now it becomes who won the first point faster.
Right.
So whoever had more time remaining or who won faster, whatever way you want to look at it.
2 minutes.
One of these teams now has to go at the other one a little faster.
There should be an aggressor and a defensive team here. Technically, one has an advantage due to time. I don't know if they know. I don't know it here. But if you win faster, the tie goes to a faster win.
Exactly.
So if this times out, it'll go to time, as I'm as I recall the rules.
Yes, I
yeah.
believe the rules will go straight to time at that point, and it'll be whoever had more time remaining on the clock or who just ever, won the point the fastest. So we'll see what happens with that third point once they come back out. Right now we have the second point, right? Is this the second point or the third point?
This is the second one now because there's the guy in red. That's how the only way I can pay attention
The
to this
red
team.
jersey guy.
Yeah, everyone's got black and purple on. It's the only way I know this team.
Anything but average, and Gnome Legion coming out for
Yeah.
their second point.
So
and Gnome Legion was able to sneak away with a tie actually with that first one.
Yeah.
The first one was a tie, yeah. So
yeah, and it's really interesting because, now what do? You just say, hey, let's just go out here and play some paintball. Let's get another point in. And that first one was a warm up. Let's do our thing. Go back to basics and use what got you in the finals. What they did differently that last point was they had the guy in the red jersey at home instead of sending him out to the snake corner or the snake god.
Yep.
So we're going to see if they change it up and say, hey, we're
happening down here.
1 minute.
Yep.
Getting some breaking some paintballs off the field, and
They're doing a great
teams looking
job.
Like they're ready to get busy here.
Hold!
Looks like the ref is saying, hold on for a second. Scoreboard technical difficulty. Yeah, commercial.
Commercial break. So we're holding right now currently on the field. Looks like we might have some technical difficulties.
Refs are cleaning up the field. They might.
Buzzer goes off, don't play!
They're saying they want to make sure they run the scoreboard properly. They're going to test it maybe. The next game, so people aren't pulling up shooting.
So they actually don't switch sides.
There was a no point, so we shouldn't.
That's one thing I'll say about this. I love players that know the rules. Gotta love it when they know what they're doing out there.
30 seconds.
Oh, they were at the wrong sides because of the no point.
Yes.
Correct. That is correct. I didn't even notice that. They are right. With no point, every point you switch sides, odd point, however it works out. But since there was your Gallimimus is hurt, isn't it? That's a dinosaur from Jurassic Park. All right, moving on. Now we got no. I know, can't see. Oh man, so now they got a.
Anything but average. Lost a body off the break. We got 5 alive.
Yeah,
for Gnome Legion.
And the gnomes right now are just rolling their guns and talking. You can see they're comfortable. They're in their lockout bunkers, and they just want to get another kill and play 5 on 3. Again, this snake wedge player is on an island by himself with no support, and they don't have a snake player. The guy in red needs to either get over to the snake and get up the field, but the wedge isn't exactly an aggressive spot. It's up the field, but it's kind of more defensive. It's almost
Legion rolling their guns.
We lost that snake wedge player.
Takes a walk.
Anything but average, taking the walk.
Oh, and there it is. There's their snake fill, and this is the punch they're going to be using to win the game. Their snake player, number 8, doing really good.
So unfortunately, it's a 5 on 3 right now in favor of Gnome Legion.
Yeah.
Anything but average right now is just kind of on their heels trying to hold on.
Yeah, and the only thing they got going for them right now is preying on a penalty, or they don't have tinted lenses.
So the Snake 3 player for Gnome Legion back into his spot here. But only thing right now that anything but average can do is try to hold out and use as much time as they can and hopefully come back and win a game faster, because this is going to go to a 3rd game no matter what, with a tie in the 1st game.
Yeah, so
them burning the time here is helping them out a lot.
Yes, agreed. Yeah, so it's play the time. If they got to come stick it in your neck, who cares? Just kill the clock. And I don't know if Gnome Legion is not acting like they know that rule. They still have a guy in the back center. On your screen now, player on the inside, Cake looking inside. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Player in red. Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't know if he shot that guy.
I think he shot that guy far field. Maybe he didn't.
No, he got checked. He wasn't dead.
Maybe that's what I was like, oh, penalty. But no, he missed him. Guy was calling for a check, making sure he's clean, and Gnome's putting up the point here.
So I'm not sure.
Go ahead.
So I'm not sure how much time is left in that game, but for the next point, anything but average, if they're going to have a chance to win this, they have to win it faster than the Gnomes just did.
So now, if you're the Gnomes, you're locking out.
Gnomes have been playing pretty slow in the beginning, and then
that's what I'm saying.
Aggressive after they get a first kill or two. So I think they're going to do their same game plan with the hopes that they get those kills, and then they're just not going to move.
Yeah, I think they're going to send their snake player, who's been doing really well, to the God, and just look inside, because as we looked at the field earlier today during the lunch break, that God laying down inside is a defensive turret. And it's funny because the snake guy is usually your offensive guy, but he has a great defensive position on the back line. And it'll chop up any middle moves.
30 seconds.
30 seconds till we see Tropic Thunder and Raptors.
And Raptors headed back out to the box.
They're playing for their third point, right?
This is going to matter here.
It's going to matter who wins this one. So if this comes to a tie, it's whoever won that first point faster, or one of the teams just has to win to make sure they move on to the finals. Fifth body for Tropic Thunder, just getting out to the box. Longest body wasn't going to make it.
Oh, interesting route to the God. Yes. I don't mind it.
He's been running that route ever since I've been up here. It's a very aggressive run, but he's making it every time.
On your screen now, you can see the home player just rolling his gun, trying to control the snake.
Raptors rolling their guns in the back center.
Yeah, and this guy's got some height. You can definitely use that to your advantage to try and get it to drop in on the snake guy laying down.
Hey, so looks like Raptors losing their first body coming off. Snake play for Raptors gets him the snake to try and do a little bit of damage control. See if he can produce some kills. Tropic Thunder and Snake 3.
Hustling. Yeah, so you can see the, on your screen now, it's going to be the back center guy again, shooting now towards the Dorito side. And he's got a good cross
Raptors
with his other player.
Dorito 3 looking for that Snake 3 player.
Yeah, and they're crossed here. They got
smart move on his part. Player for Raptors goes on the inside and hops on the beam. Oh, but loses a gunfight right away. Oh, and there might have been a penalty potentially on the Dorito side for Raptors, because that is it. The whole team is gone. Tropic Thunder coming down to clear out the field.
I was paying attention to the snake, and that got ugly for Raptors at the last second. These guys are happy about that one, so now they're moving on to finals.
Base.
They got enough bodies, too, for a minor, so they're looking good.
There been a penalty potentially on the Dorito side for Raptors, because that is it. The whole team is gone. Tropic Thunder coming down to clear out the field.
I was paying attention to the snake, and that got ugly for Raptors at the last second. These guys are happy about that one, so now they're moving on to finals.
Base.
They got enough bodies, too, for a minor. Instant replay. I think we got a minute. Yeah, why not?
Doing some instant replays here. I kind of get a look at this myself.
That one, so now they're moving on to finals. They got enough bodies, too, for a minor. Instant replay.
You want me to do it again?
I think we got a minute. Yeah, why not?
Doing average on the field, trying to make it happen right now.
10 seconds.
So we'll see if we kind of predicted the game plans here. Gnome Legion out to our right. Yep, red guy lining up to the left. No, it didn't go.
Oh, he doubled up the center.
We've seen him go to the snake corner almost every point in prelim, so
it's 5-on-5, clean breakout right now.
And
my man was headed to the snake corner, not realizing.
I called it.
His boy was in there already.
They were not on the same page about the game plan, but that's okay.
He was not on the same page.
Referee checking out.
First body for Gnome coming off out of the center.
And he's walking off looking defeated, but I mean.
Center, D2,
They're still in this.
Got it. Snake one player shot in the top of his loader.
Oh, Gnomes.
Gnomes dropping the ball here.
Big bite into the snake. I like it.
Big bite into the snake 3.
Let's scoot a little closer so I can watch him.
As long as he's clean, they're making it happen out here today.
Refs are coming in to check him. Oh. Yeah, I guess he called it. He got clipped on his pack there. Oh, Gnomes.
Gnomes dropping the ball here.
Big bite into the snake. I like it.
Big bite into the snake 3.
Let's scoot a little closer so I can watch him.
As long as he's clean, they're making it happen out here today.
Refs are coming in to check him. Oh. Yeah, I guess he called it. He got clipped on his pack there. Great replay by the comp paintball team.
Gnome Legion has 3 bodies left, and it looks like anything but average has 3 or 4. Oh, the body coming off for anything but average. So I'm not sure how many bodies I have left.
I see 2, but
I confirm see 2. I don't see my guy in the red Naughty Dogs jersey anywhere, so he might still be out there holding it down.
in the God. We can't
he might
see
be
the
in the
God.
God.
We cannot see the God.
We can't see him currently, but we think he's in there holding it down.
There's a God player over here for the.
Wow.
Whoa!
Wow, that was a poor decision. Poor decision.
My man, you guys were doing great. You didn't have to force this one. You didn't have to force it like that.
Oh, wow. They're just giving free bodies away.
They just gave him bodies. They gave him 2 bodies. They ran to their deaths for no reason.
It was a 2-on-2. It was a 2-on-2. You guys should not have sacrificed yourselves like that, man.
I think it was a 3-on-3. There might be one more guy just holding out in there somewhere. If he's not in the God, then he came off early. And I didn't know.
We may have missed that during the replay. Yeah, so unfortunately now when you give away your bodies like that, you're just trying to make something happen. But yeah, they were down, but you didn't need to do it like that. You got to do it slow and methodical.
And Tropic Thunder headed to the finals right now. Both looking like oil killing machines. So it's going to be a
really, dialed in.
Really
They're ready.
Good finals match.
Base.
Gnome! Gnome! These guys are hyped. They're ready to rock. Pat, where are you going?
I think he's bringing up MacDev.
Oh.
Point approved. Game finished.
Yeah, the replay was awesome. That was clutch. So Pat, I know you've been up here for a bunch of the games. Allie's been up here too. What do you guys think? You're saying this is like an MVP award, right?
Yeah.
Is that going to go to? Is there any rules or credentials with this? Are we dishing this out? Who's dealing this out? Is it me?
So actually, we're going to have the gentleman who's going to be giving this out coming up shortly. So give me a minute or two. We're going to go over who's going to get how the MVP is going to get handed out and how we're going to judge that.
Yeah, I got a couple people in mind that have really stood out in these top 4 teams.
10 seconds.
Connolly, right?
Who?
Connolly, their snake player on Gnomes.
Yes. Yeah. Number 8. Yeah.
Yeah, number 8.
Yeah, he's doing really well. Yeah.
Jacob Connolly.
Yeah. So
I know his full name.
So then, on the Tropic.
What's his stats?
Tropic Thunder team too. These guys have also had a lot of good back players just rolling their guns. So it's going to be what you like more.
Stats are there.
All right, let's get the rosters out for this finals match.
Gnomes all the way. Chris Jones.
So there's a camera on us too, right?
Yeah, when they can switch it around, yeah.
Do we have MacDev coming up?
What's going on, brother? So you're going to be doing the MVP giveaway. Okay. Or at least explaining.
Let's put this on.
Because you're giving this to the MVP, correct? Yeah. So the camera's over here. Just hold this one. Put that on.
Okay.
What's your name again, buddy?
Mark.
Mark?
Hey, what's up, Mark?
Hey, what's going on?
So we got Mark from MacDev up here. We're actually going to be doing an MVP giveaway when it comes down to the finals. So we're actually going to be picking out the best player from today's finals, or if there's two players that we feel are playing extremely well in the finals, we're going to ask them both if they want to play a one-on-one. And what's going to happen is they're going to play a one-on-one for this 1 of 100 headband from Supreme Paintball that MacDev is giving away to us. And we're also, from FTP, they're going to actually give them $150 for the MVP player.
Ho-ho! This is some real stuff here. These guys, you think teams are going to be changing up their game plan?
I don't know if they're changing their game plan, but hey, if somebody sticks out, you know, they're definitely going to be walking away with some cash. And Mark, why don't you tell us a little about the MacDev gun you brought up? It's looking kind of nice right now. I haven't seen this kind of milling on a gun in a while.
Yeah, so this is actually our Prime XTS. This is the top-of-the-line MacDev gun. It builds on the technology of the Prime 1, but we did change the milling a bit. We added things like magnetic eye covers, so you can actually just pop the eye covers off. Same bullet system, same solenoid, but a water-resistant board and angle-adjustable foregrip.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so phenomenal guns. MacDev is actually really happy to be here supporting FTP. This league has a whole lot of promise. The folks over at FTP and Comp Paintball are doing a great job putting on this tournament. Really all you can ask for out of a tournament series. Everything's been really efficient, really organized, really fun. So we're happy to see it. We're happy to support it.
Awesome. Yeah, it's great to see you out here, and this is a great field to have a great tournament at. So
it's a beautiful field. It's an absolutely phenomenal.
I want to get out there. It's killing me.
I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie.
So for teams that are interested in, possibly looking into getting to shoot MacDev guns, they just send an email over to MacDev. Is there like a?
They would actually email me. The best way to do it here is to stop by my booth. I'm going to be here all day today and tomorrow. I'm handing out cards, catalogs, whatever people may need to kind of pique their interest. But what I will do is comment on the live stream. And that way, my name is Mark Christian on Facebook. Anyone who wants to get in contact with me about MacDev anything can go ahead and shoot me a message.
Okay.
Awesome.
Right?
Thank you.
Excellent. So thank you so much. If
no
you
problem.
want to stick up here for the finals?
I would love to watch,
All right,
that'd be phenomenal.
Stick up here for the finals, give us some commentating.
Cool.
I'm going to float back and forth, but I'm going to be watching the finals as well. I might get down on the player level, trying to get a couple eyes on some certain players, see if I can see. But I have a feeling about who so far has been showing some promise so far. But Tropic Thunder is looking pretty strong. Gnome is looking pretty strong. So I really just have to find out, if there's two players that are kind of going punch for punch out there, we're going to send them out there. 2 men enter, 1 man leave.
Yeah,
one of you guys is walking home with some cash. But if one of you guys goes out there and stunts, puts the team on his back, you're going to walk out of here with the first place, an extra $150 in your pocket, a fresh 1 of 100 headband from Supremes donated by MacDev. We're going to make it happen.
So it's on the line now. These guys know it's like, hey, I got to go to the 50 off the break. This is the deal. I'm running through. It's either make or break.
It's been interesting to watch because some teams play this layout really fast.
Oh,
they shoot up the center, they shoot up the D side, they're in the 50 snake real quick. Some teams play back.
Yeah.
They let teams come to their guns. And it's been kind of interesting to see the back and forth between these teams all day and how they're playing it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of like counter punch paintball where it's like someone gets up to the 50 and then they'll die out of there, but then they'll get up there and fill it and then actually capitalize and not have anyone be able to come get them. It's Division 5 paintball, but we're still seeing a lot of great plays across both sides of the field and up the middle.
Yeah. I think Division 5 as a whole, especially recently, has really improved. From the way Division 5 used to be played.
I'm looking at these kids like, what? They're sliding around, like picking their guns up, getting to the corner. I'm like, I didn't see a double knee slide yet today, so I'll give it to them.
Yeah, and you used to not see a whole lot of lanes being slung, and now they're holding lanes all day. And,
a lot of people getting shot off the break, some really good high-quality paint being shot, and if you're taking 3 steps off the box and getting shot, there's some good shooters out here. So
yeah, everyone's super dialed in today, so it's been cool to watch for sure.
Yeah, we were talking to a bunch of the East Coast Mafia guys, and this is their home field. They've been practicing out here, and you could tell just the little stuff like that for a brand new team out of nowhere to be able to make it out of prelims is a big deal. So the little stuff does matter, practicing that.
Definitely shows they have a lot of promise.
Yeah, I actually ended up speaking to one of the East Coast Mafia guys out in the parking lot. And, he was really excited about how they did. He surpassed his imagination, how they were going to do their first tournament. They're really excited to be here playing at Gear Up, so they're looking forward to playing their next event, getting some practice in, and, just developing as a group and a team. So that's what you like to see. You like to see those teams coming up that really want to put that effort in to get better and show that promise that they showed already playing their first tournament.
Yeah, and discipline. Like, these guys went out there and made some great moves and did a lot of good stuff that I expect to see them in upper divisions sooner than later.
Something I want to mention, especially to the newer players, MacDev is always looking for teams to sponsor. So, as I said earlier, they can definitely get in contact with me over Facebook. But what we like to see is not always consistent podiums, things like that, because teams can go up and then fall off.
Oh, yeah.
What we do like to see at MacDev is dedicated, responsive, teams that will perfect their art and not give up. They can maybe they take a butt kicking and they come right back. That kind of a thing. That's what we look for. With sponsorship. So if any teams are interested, definitely let me know. We can definitely get you hooked up with some markers. We have partnerships with Anthrax, with Push Paintball as well. So we can do masks, gear bags, jerseys, pants, the whole 9 yards.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
And shout out to Gear Up, putting on a great event here. Having the FTP at their field. I didn't realize, one, that Gear Up has actually been here for almost 2-3 years now.
Yeah.
And then this field is actually brand new.
I didn't even know this place existed.
I didn't know it existed either.
But again, we're coming here for mostly tournament practices. If they don't have a tournament field, it's not even on our radar.
So this field was put in about a month ago to get ready for the FTP, and they have a great location. I was more than stunned when I pulled in because I was super confused in the parking lot. I thought I was driving up to a legitimate liquor store. And hey, there's a liquor store over there. So hey, when you win, you go over there, get your team some champagne, and you start tossing in the parking lot like a bunch of savages. We're not upset about it.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I completely missed the field this morning when I was driving here.
Yeah, I was lost in the parking lot myself.
And then I pulled
confused.
in and found this beautiful turf, and I was like, wow, this is actually kind of legit.
Yeah, it's really nice here, and even looking back, we can see to our right a little bit of the Woods ball field. So definitely some cool stuff back there.
Definitely really cool setup.
I actually walked past a map, and I wish I might have to get a picture and make sure I put it up here somewhere. There's 19 acres back here, and the woods are huge.
Wow.
Can you say 10-man Woods ball tournament?
I had no idea. I pulled up, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm looking out in the woods, and I'm realizing I can't see an end. I don't see a boundary line. And someone was like, hey, this place is huge. I'm like, what do you mean? Pointed a map to me, and they said, oh, yeah, the woods go back about 19 acres, almost 20 acres. And I'm like,
whoa.
Blown away. I'm like, and this has been here for how long?
You got to check that out.
Had no idea.
Might have to come here and play some Woods ball.
Yeah, I'm getting my EMAC out of the car.
Hey, listen, that's one thing. We love tournament paintball, but you'll catch us in the woods getting weird, crawling in the bushes like everybody else every chance we get.
That is me. I play the pricker bush position in the woods. And it's like a little swampy, 3 inches of water. Oh, I don't want to be in there. Pat's like, yo, Matty, get in there.
Mechanical paintball is where it's at. I'm not gonna.
I love
mechanical paintball is fun
because you get to play with all your friends at all skill levels. Like we've had our friends up at skirmish paintball come down and play with us at Sky, and we've had some of our older friends join. Shout out to Steve-O.
Hey, we've had exactly. We've had the owners and sons of skirmish paintball come play with us. Andy and Sky Fogel. Shout out to you guys for playing with us in 10-man. And we've also had some of our oldest friends. Shout out to Steve O'Neill. Took a lot of teams pro back in the day playing 7-man with Arsenal and Hurricanes. So, him and Tony Savage have been out there with us.
Yeah, the Iceman.
So, we love having our friends that we haven't been able to play with in a long time come play with us. And we just love, mechanical paintball is equal opportunity. Everyone can get it.
There is something about just going out and playing competitively, but with your friends. And it's not about who's the best that we can put on the field. It's who do you want to play with and who are you going to have a good time with.
So I'm going to actually switch with you. I'm going to give you this microphone. I'm going to steal your headset for a second, only because I want to keep talking. And I want to touch this MacDev gun because I just want to feel how this thing feels, man. This actually looks pretty nice.
So the foregrip angle on that gun is actually adjustable. So it's at an 8-degree angle right now, which is an angle that MacDev landed after 2 years of testing in the field. Asked a lot of people, a lot of players to shoot it. 8 degrees seemed to be the most comfortable. They felt that it improved your running and gunning, your snap shooting skills, because it puts your arm in great alignment with your body. But if you don't like the angle, you can actually pop that off and switch it around, and it becomes a 90-degree. So
clever. That's very clever design.
Yeah, it appeals to a lot of players.
So do you pull the whole grip off and you can turn it?
100%, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and what I also found cool about this gun, one of the reasons I fell in love with it, is that the board is water resistant.
Oh, I would appreciate that.
Yeah,
or teammates trying to wash their guns in bathtubs. Shout out to Christian.
Shout out to Christian for frying my board twice.
Definitely don't want to dunk it in the tub, but the Prime 1 had these hard plastic grips on it. And what the hard plastic grips were designed to do was to seal out water because they sat really close to the frame with very little give. Those grips didn't, they ended up kind of cracking after a while, and what MacDev did was move to the rubber grips that still sit close to the frame, but they made the board water resistant, more space between the tracks. So I know from experience we've had 8-hour practices in the rain. This guy's the last one standing. So they're really just amazing guns. They have a lot of technology in them, a lot of response to customer feedback.
It feels great. It feels good. Like there's a lot of room here for your thumb if you like to however you want to hold your gun. Like, I have lots of options. I can just be comfortable or down low. I can
you don't shoot left-handed anyway, so.
No, I don't look left. I usually I usually just stay this side of the
field. He's not an ambi shooter. He doesn't look left.
Not an ambi turner.
So you are completely in control with the way this gun is designed. You know, you don't feel like you're kind of sloppy at all. The other cool thing about it is that on the firing cycle, and I can just demonstrate from out here, on the forward and rearward travel of the bolt, there's bumpers. So they actually cushion both sides of the cycle. So these guns are extremely, extremely smooth. Actually, when I first got mine, I had to turn the sensitivity up on the Spire. The Spire is G-force sensitive. So the Spire was actually not registering a shot because the gun is so smooth. Yeah. So
that's pretty good when you have to turn up the receiving settings on your Spire, and what that doing, the bumpers are going to be reducing the recoil and just the static of the gun when you're shooting. Okay, cool.
They cancel out the motion and they make it super smooth. So.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had an opportunity to play many events with them, but anytime I've seen one on the field, I'm always like, oh, let me shoot one of those. This is pretty nice.
Yeah, and they sound like laser beams too, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, they do have a unique sound.
Signature sound.
There's a lot, Planet is a very popular company, but these guns are popular with a lot of other teams too. You see the top teams use them, so I've always been a fan of them. I've never really had a chance to really work with one, but they're pretty dope.
Planet makes phenomenal guns. Don't get me wrong, they're some of the best guns in the world, but MacDev is ready to give them a run for their money.
Also, shout out to Jerry Devereaux, making me think about MacDev right there. Jerry's the man, been the man for a while.
Yeah, Jerry's great
Jerry,
guy.
hope you're doing well, brother. Talk to you soon.
Hey, Pat, you want to get in this picture so it looks like we won? All right.
We didn't win. I wish we did.
Hold up one first.
First place is $1,975, and I wish I could get all of that money. But first place trophy up here.
Yeah, this is actually a legit heavy trophy. So
the base of that is legit like marble.
Where can we park this? I don't want this to.
No, that's definitely a clue who killed him with a weapon.
In
the study with the trophy.
He was in the commentary booth with the trophy.
The murder weapon.
Yeah, that's pretty serious.
Yeah, that is a heavy trophy for sure, but it's beautiful. It's nice.
Yeah, so this is. I think they're telling the teams are on the wrong side here, so they're gonna be switching sides. That's okay.
Oh, they're playing for third and fourth too. Oh, heard. Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's all right. So anything but average, and the Raptors, I believe, are playing for third and fourth. Third place is 5JT mask, so that's what they're playing for right now, which is pretty solid. I think they're the brand new quick release mask, so those lenses come flying out of that mask if you need to change up.
Not on
points.
The field, Pat.
Well, not on the field, obviously, but you run on the pitch, I can't see. Put my clears in.
Hey, honestly, a perfect example of when you would need those is today. This morning at 7:30, it was overcast, cold, and you definitely needed clear lenses. 30 minutes later, you needed tinted. So mid-game, just switch them. Boom. It's important. You don't realize it, but driving into the sun with no sunglasses. So
both of these teams definitely have some powerhouse players. I recognize Dom Capito out there with Covenant, some of his guys.
Is he in red?
He's in red. Yeah, yes. They actually won the season title last year for EPL and D5.
See, I've been gassing up this guy in red all day just because he stands out in a blue team.
Yeah, he's an animal at paintball. He's also a great guy off the field.
Yeah, he's
great conversations.
Yeah, he's been making some really good plays. I expected to see him get out to the snake corner a little bit more here in quarters where he was in prelims, but he was doing a really good job just rolling his gun and making great moves up the center and trading out with people when he needed to. It was like, hey, there's a guy right here and I have to kill him, and dying behind his gun, making the trade and bring it down to a one-on-one for his team to
he's
move
one
on.
Of those, he's one of those players that he's a great combination of methodical and aggressive.
Yeah.
He'll see the field, he'll feel things out, he'll read, and then he'll make his moves. But sometimes he just explodes.
You need that. So, you need the. I need to slow down and play defense. Now I'm playing offense. Now I'm playing defense.
Right.
Offense, defense, and if you can do both, you're a good baller.
Yeah, and all the while communicating. That's the most important thing for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I got some people making their picks for the MVP right now.
Okay.
My pick, not official. I see you. All right. It's Connolly, I believe, is the snake player for Gnomes, correct?
That's the guy I was gassing up a lot today. He was doing a really good job. Tropic Thunder and Gnome Legion for finals.
hitting them with the Raptor on my box right now.
They were actually playing Raptor sounds out of a speaker earlier, just to get people's
When I walked the field earlier, just to check it out for tomorrow, my man had a Raptor noise just going every time it happened. He put his arms up and acted a little dinosaur around the bunkers.
Getting ready for the breakout here.
That's amazing. Oh, big bite. I like it.
All right, one up the center.
I don't like sliding into the bunker though, because now the other team knows you're there. But I like it. And a lot of teams everyone's rolling their guns right now. They're all just shooting their guns, trying to slow it down. And clear advantage to the guys on the right over here at the 50-yard line when everyone else is on the back line. But move up the Dorito side.
I'm not sure who's got the advantage at this point. I'm going to say it's got to go to Raptors since they're wider than 302. 302's got two bodies stuck in the middle up here. Granted, the guy in the can is grilling the Dorito side. He missed the shot, I guess, or he doesn't see the move. And player gets killed out of the center right away once that move is made.
That was a good move on the Raptors.
Wow. I didn't think you'd get shot in there, but he did.
Yeah, what an angle.
Yeah, did he bounce it? That was weird.
He must have.
So Raptors are really...
Oh, no.
Raptors isn't a body in the center. Oh.
Chaos. We can't even keep up with the kills.
Fight loss right away on the Dorito side. Raptors killing a 302 player.
On your screen right now is the Snake player just posted down the wire. He's got a mirror down in Snake 1, and they're both posted on the wire waiting to see what's going on here.
Oh, wow, and another body comes off for the Raptors, so it's a 3-on-3. Oh, 3-on-2, Snake player for 302 comes out.
And the Snake player over here
and
dies.
And then the Snake player over here dies. It is a complete...
We need more microphones.
It's a complete yard sale going on right now.
Oh, great fill. Great fill into the Snake right on your screen. You can see that move come right up in it. There it is.
Boom.
Oh,
big moves.
Have a day.
Hey, and the player that filled from the Snake corner into the Snake cleans up the last two bodies in that 2-on-2 and makes it happen for the Raptors.
Hey, +1 vote for him cleaning that up. He definitely just won that for his team. He filled the Snake. He wasn't the first guy in the Snake. Not exactly built like a Snake player, but he's getting in there ready to go. So it doesn't matter if you're out of position, you get in there and get the job done.
302 headed to the dead box.
He had at least a 2-pack. Great job.
Great job.
Tropic Thunder over here playing some pump-up music. We got some 70s like movie anthems going on right now. I don't know if you can hear that, Matty. Turn around. You can hear that?
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah.
Oh no, baby, that's hair metal.
Hair metal, yes.
No, I can't hear it that well.
So I think that was a case where both teams didn't really play
it's
too
a theme
aggressive.
to Tron? What is this?
A little bit more methodical.
And we are currently looking for our MVP out of these two teams. So who's going to be the one to put their team on their back? Who's going to be the one to step up, take home this first place prize of $9,975 and the MVP headband handed out by Mac Deb, along with an extra $150 in your pocket.
So on these two teams, I got my eye on for MVP is the little guy in the green shoes. PB, I think his name.
PB.
And
great guy.
Then the other Snake player, they play opposite sides of the field. PB's playing Dorito side typically,
James.
And number 8 on Gnome's getting into the Snake, and he's lining up like he wants it.
Yeah, looks like he's going to Snake one off break. Maybe the God.
He heard about this MVP trophy. He's going.
he's set. He's taking the God off break?
Yeah, he's been diving into the God alive every point, and that's MVP level. If you're the front player not getting shot, that's an MVP level move.
Oh, so PB's already in the 40s. Dorito just clocking in, baby.
Oh my God!
Going to work.
So he's at the 40 Dorito now rapping. No Snake guy's got to get in the Snake here and realize, like, hey, you need to make sure that your team stays in the game here. You can't be in the back line. The Snake player has the ball to keep. PB. That's 2 kills for PB right now in this finals.
He's capitalizing. The other team's playing kind of slow. Rolling their guns. He's getting all the angles.
He is playing these bunkers like he knows exactly where these shots are.
Snake player now in for Gnomes.
Perfectly.
He's got a mirror.
PB is also incredibly fast. He's like
he's super fast, and he's not too tall. He can't see over the bunkers. I don't know who got that kill.
Oh, trade in the Snake.
Yeah, he ran him down. The home player got him. PB still alive there.
Still got a guy at home for.
Yeah, there he is. He's moving up now. He's onto their side of the Dorito field.
He's like a shark right now. He's hunting.
Yeah, the sun's in his eyes too. Let's note that. So he's maybe having a little bit of trouble seeing the final guy.
Yeah,
and I don't know who got that final kill, but I'm going to give it to PB.
I think it was PB. He had that angle on him.
He was rapping really hard. So did he just have a 3-pack and get to the 48 off the break?
Potentially, PB just put up a 3-pack, and my man's walking around like he knows what the business is. He's ready to put it down. He said 1 point down, let's get it going.
He's like, they want to play again? You sure? Okay. Okay.
He's incredibly humble for as good as he is. He's a really humble guy.
I don't know the guy.
Yeah, I've played with him in the past. He's a really, really humble guy.
And he hangs the flag. That counts for...
Hey, listen, all I'm saying is you got hair like that and you're running down the Dorito side. You looking majestic as a fucking gazelle. Huh?
Yeah. He did all the work, though, that's for sure. He's a great guy, though. Great player, for sure.
Tropic Thunder coming off, hyped up right now, listening to some serious, like, 70s hair band metal music.
Let me see. What is
screaming, there's no easy way out. They're ready to put it on people. They want to win this tournament. Let's see if Gnome Paintball can come back and put a point up on the board and send us to the 3rd point. Let's see what they're going to come back. But right now, we got Raptors
I think it's
and 302 back on the field. And you know what? It probably is Journey. The Journey has like every song written that you don't realize you know, I feel like.
30 seconds.
I can't. There's too much going on with the other field. Yeah, Queen has a lot of good songs.
I've heard, I think, every genre of music at this field today.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And Raptors.
And Raptors.
Prehistoric music.
We had the Raptor sounds.
All right, so...
so this is Covenant over here, right?
So that's 302
no,
on the left and Raptors on the right.
Okay.
302 not making it on the box. Not enough players.
Oh, no good.
We're going to start with no 3 bodies.
That's rough. Let's see if they can still
that is it for them.
So if I was that player, I'd be very mad at my teammates, and they don't know this other guy's alive.
A little bit of disorganization.
Look inside. They don't know you're there. Now they do. Oh, sorry, Red.
That's an unfortunate way to end, but 302 just not ready to get on the box and starts with 3 bodies.
Yeah,
the Raptors capitalized.
I was just about to say we haven't seen a lot of people start down or get penalties in finals, but you don't want to see a team lose like that. That stinks. I want to see them go out with at least fighting chance. And
yeah, it's unfortunate. They just weren't ready. They didn't get the guys on the box to start the match.
It's a learning curve in D5.
Hey, that's a learning curve, man. You got to be on the box. You got to be ready. That buzzer waits for nobody. So unfortunately, it looks like they're going to take 4th place. Looks like Raptors are going to take 3rd, and we got 1. It looks like we got another point coming up for Tropic Thunder and the Gnomes. Let's see where we get going.
And for a lot of the guys watching paintball or watching this at home who watch a lot of the pro games, you see pro players out there ready to go, doing all these great things, and now you can see this. Like, there's a lot going on these pro fields that these players have to go out there and succeed with, where these guys are still learning it. And easier said than done.
It definitely comes with time. You know,
Gnomes coming out here now.
Some of these throw-together teams aren't all that organized sometimes. And, you know.
Gnomes coming out to our right side.
2 minutes.
And
Tropic Thunder is hype right now. Maybe out here taking his casual stroll because he knows he's about to run down the Dorito side. But I'm going to need to see something from the Gnomes over here. I want to challenge for this MVP award, but right now it's leaning towards PB.
Man, he's got something in his pockets there. Could be that $150 he's about to win for MVP. We'll see what he does this time. Snake player over here, he's hungry though. He wants it. So at that last point, Gnomes could have done a lot better if they shown a little bit more aggression in the Snake, and that comes with experience of, hey, this is just, it's finals, but it's just another game. We got to play it as we happen to win.
100%.
The Snake side should always be attack, 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 especially on this kind of layout where it's a wide ladder.
5-on-5, heck yeah.
But they're kind of waiting for paint. They're kind of waiting to make a decision, and whichever team capitalizes first wins.
That's awesome. Brendan, Christopher, Jacob, Kevin, Trevor, Tyler. They got 6 guys out here running a 5-man tournament. That's Skeleton Squad. There's some tired legs. We'll see what's going on.
Hey, they're making it happen, though. They got to the
Tropic
finals.
Thunder, 6 guys again. Eddie, James, PB, Richard, Luke, and Giuseppe. I do like the Gnomes logo.
I do like the Gnomes
That
logo.
is pretty badass, yeah. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, so these guys are getting ready to go again. And Tropic Thunder versus Gnome Legion. Really exciting to see these teams here. They played really well all day to earn this finals game, and both played well that last game, but we'll see if they can actually
20 seconds.
Who do we think is the more aggressive team of these two? I would say Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, by far. Gnomes have been doing this really good, like stutter step at the home off the break and getting some kills.
Okay.
But if they can get some kills here, they're going to do well. And PB switching up the lineup again at the box. I like it.
Yeah, that's a cool trick. Not a very aggressive breakout, so maybe they're going to try and get some kills and then win some yardage.
PB up to the third Dorito already. Whoever is stopping that guy is having a hard day. Oh, and the snake player takes a walk. Oh, my God.
PB and Dorito 4 already for the Tropic Thunder, rapidly trying to go to work.
Tropic Thunder doesn't have a snake yet. He's actually still
and Gnome is trying to hold off the attack.
Tropic Thunder into the snake now. They're wide and they are. Oh no!
Gnome's getting a minor penalty.
So
that's gonna
2 on 5.
5 on 4, and it looks like it's gonna. Man, PB wins a gunfight on the Dorito side. Ladies and gentlemen, it's safe to say that Tropic Thunder chalked this up as a first place, and my man PB over there on Dorito side is taking home this MVP award because he is putting in work all day long.
That guy, he won. I mean, he's not down there celebrating because he's so tired. All these other guys are down there jumping around.
Like
PB's, I put the team on my back. Come on, boys. What the heck?
D5 NYX with the hopper dumps and the, you know.
Yeah, all right, Pat Kraft.
And PB is walking his way.
Oh, you know what? You said that. He's a humble dude. Look at this guy. He's the best player out there. He's just like, yeah, we got it. Let's not rub it in their face. Hey, mad respect to that. Listen,
I'm gonna make sure PB gets up here. We're gonna do a small interview with him. I'm gonna bring him up so you guys can talk to him.
Very cool.
And you're gonna let him know that he's gonna walk away with some cash in his pocket. Because guess what? Right now he has no clue. So let's make his day even better.
Yeah, we're gonna surprise him with it. Is that the deal?
He's gonna get one of these, right?
Can you come up? Sure. Appreciate it. He like didn't want to play. He's like, all right.
He can be.
He's like, nah, I don't want to do this.
So that was the first place game. Tropic Thunder taking first place, taking home a cash prize of $1,975, a first place trophy. And their man PB on the Dorito side, putting in work all day long, walks away with the MVP award handed out by Mac Dev. Going to get this 1 of 100 Supreme headband, one of the Aftermath headbands, as well as an extra $150 going in his pocket. I'm having PB come up right now. We're going to do a little interview with him, and let's let him know what he just won.
Did you give them the 2 bottles of champagne?
I will.
2 bottles of champagne on the floor. Did you give them to not James?
Give him not to give him not James.
Oh no! Just don't open it up here.
PB, what's up, man?
So PB, we brought you up here. One, congratulations.
Camera's
on
over
first
this
place.
way, my guy. Yeah.
Congratulations on first place. So Mac Dev is actually going to be giving you a 1 of 100 Supreme Aftermath headband, as well as this is for you, sir. $150 cash in your pocket. Hey, way to play today, man.
Hey,
you played
congrats.
great.
We were watching you play all day. Seriously, good stuff.
Oh no, I feel it's. I appreciate you guys for doing this wonderful tournament, and I just want to thank my teammate James and Tropic, and good to be a winner.
Yeah, hey, you did a great job capitalizing down on the Dorito side. I wasn't familiar with who you are right away. I was like, who's the guy with the green shoes over there? You were running around. That's all we saw. You dunked on everyone over there. So congrats. Great play.
Smart, methodical paintball. You saw a window and you took it. And it was just, it was good stuff, man. You played really well.
Yeah, practice every week. You know, do my snap shooting.
It shows, man.
It does. It does. Yeah. And you knew your shots. You knew where the bad guys were when you came around. They were right there, and they didn't know where you were. And that was a great job today. Hold it closer. Yeah. So, yeah, good job.
Right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Yeah. MVP.
Thank you.
Thank you again, Mac Dev, for that first place. Thank you again for FTP and Gear Up Paintball. You know, he's walking away with an extra $150 in his pocket. And we got to give it to the team They're down there getting champagne right now. We're about to hand them this great trophy. I'm going to hand this over. Enjoy, boys. Hey, thanks for having me, guys. My ride probably wanted to leave 2 hours ago, but I got invested in doing this. It's only 3:45, so it's still good.
You're good. You're going to be here tomorrow. Do it all
But
again.
I'll be here tomorrow. I might commentate when I get a chance, but you're going to catch me on the field as well.
Yeah, you guys be knocked out early, so we'll see you up here.
That's probably what's going to happen, and that's why there's a liquor store in the parking lot. Holla at your boy.
Thanks, Pat. Hey, I'll talk to you later for sure. Yeah.
Hey, pleasure, man.
Thank you, Pat. All right. Great day of paintball.
Absolutely great day of paintball. Good weather, too. You know?
Yeah,
I'm
today was
amazed
perfect.
I'm amazed at how clean this turf is. You know, like I don't think I've ever seen turf this clean. I guess 'cause it's brand new.
It's brand new, but you know what? They're doing a great job of just blowing it off and keeping it. You know, you got to maintain it. This
Yeah.
isn't something you can just leave out in the sun forever. So the rest right now are blowing it off with some, basically just some floor blowers, and they got some squeegees on the bunkers wiping off the paint. So looks like a good day, and I get to be back here again tomorrow all day.
So
You're going to be back
oh,
here?
Yeah,
All right,
I'll be
awesome.
here with you. Absolutely.
I will see you here definitely tomorrow, and definitely an early start for us, and it'll be a good day. I know we're probably going to do some additional stuff with the winners down here. I don't know if Bob's got a plan to go down there or not remotely. But I was not surprised that Tropic won. Or
They had the energy, man. They had the energy. Definitely kind of the NYX of D5, you know, the hopper dumps and all that, but
oh, you gotta love it.
That's something that just kind of comes with paintball, you know. It's just that kind of vibe. So
it's fun.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Especially when the day's over, right?
Yeah,
they don't gotta shoot it the next day. Hey, congrats! Hey, congrats!
Hey, shout out Point Ranking Systems.
There you go. Turn it on for him. Congratulations. Who are you?
Oh, I'm James Feliciano, number 13 from New Jersey Leverage, Wolves & Co.
Cameras right
and
there.
Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder, first place FTP D5. I'd like to shout out Aero, Nike Paintball. Oh, wait. It's not even on? It's not even on. You see, they got me looking like a fool out here. Shout out Comp Paintball. Shout out FTP. Shout out Aero, shout out Carbon Paintball, shout out Nike Paintball, shout out Ugly Paintball, shout out for the guys down there that ooh, that first point was a little hairy, not even gonna lie, but we persevered.
You got it.
Shout out to all the competitors that came out here today, but
you guys played great, seriously.
Yeah, we team won. Stop. Don't let me hype up my ego. I'm not supposed to be here. Little kid like me just started paintball 2 years ago. I'm not supposed to be here winning.
You got a long way. You got a long way up. You got a long way up.
Shout out MacDev Paintball and Mark over here. Bro. Yes, I do.
I'm Matty, if you don't know me.
Matty,
what's up, man?
How you doing? You know what I do know?
What's that?
I can't wait to pop this champagne down there.
I know. I'm going to be definitely joining in with you guys. This looks like a fun celebration that's going to be coming up.
Quick? Can I just say something real quick so that for one particular person at home? Hey, yo, Dave Magid. You was talking shit, right?
He's calling you out, Dave.
You said I couldn't carry a team, right? Well, I didn't. PB did, but still, that's beside the point. I did it for you. I did it for you. I did it for the haters. I did it for the group chat. Shout out Tropic Thunder. Shout out Giuseppe. And yo, shout out all the guys down there, bro. It wouldn't be done without them. It's a 5-person sport. It's more than 5-person sport, but do your 20% and you will win. Keep grinding. You will win.
Yeah, don't drop it, but you can set it down nice. Yeah.
Hold up, wait. And shout out, James is beautiful. Follow me on Instagram. You already know. Most electrifying snake player in the East Coast. Matty boy, I'm coming for you. World Cup, this is mine. New Jersey Leverage, we're coming.
Good luck at Cup.
Good luck, James.
All right. Well, I don't think I can follow that.
Yeah, I don't know if you. But I mean, that's the whole team's energy right there.
I know, that's awesome. I love it. I love the.
Actually, he's the one playing all the music too. It's his speaker.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So everything you heard, he was responsible for.
Well, this is awesome. Awesome, guys. Well, hey, we had a great day here today. Thank you, Comp Paintball, and we're gonna be.
They're gonna do the trophy ceremony. It's on the screen, so you guys can
Cool.
talk through it or something.
Sure.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the trophy ceremony, and I'm gonna get a little bit closer so I can see. Yep, camera's on the ground. Yeah, we can see you. All right. This is Miles here.
They told me to take that away, put it back on there. Then I use it. You should be gone, bro. You know where we are?
I honestly didn't realize it until James kind of told me about it, and then I like looked it up, and I was like, oh wow.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I don't come down this way.
This is the Raptors now on your screen.
I've had family in like Bayonne,
Taking them third?
Jersey City. I don't go south.
Last time I was down here was to
So they get 6 of the new Proflexes.
get my fucking
5? 6?
And that's the only time I know a lot of my family comes down this way.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Awesome, guys. Yeah, congratulations to the Raptors. Cool little picture.
This way.
And that's right below us. We are standing right above that.
This is Camden County, isn't it? Yeah.
So Raptors, they 5 bodies the entire time?
Possibly.
I think they had 6.
They may have had 6.
I think they had 6 guys, yeah.
Gnome's coming up here to the podium, getting some medals. Congratulations, guys.
They had a lot of energy too, actually. Now
I
that
like
think
them
about it.
all day.
Yeah.
I mean, Allie and I were really talking them up, and their snake player did a great job. If there was a second place MVP, there it is.
Look at
all that cash.
That's some dough right there. Walking by a liquor store, they might run out before they get to the parking lot. Hey, congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah, congrats, Gnomes.
First team picture, they don't know how to line up. It's okay. No, you stand, I sit. No, everyone sits. Okay, we all sit. Good job, guys. Congrats. Hey, they seriously played great today. We saw them from game 1 looking hot, so they definitely deserve to be taking home some cash. There's PB, MVP winner, front and center.
PB, man of the hour for sure.
Oh, and that's some real cash. Ka-ching! There's a couple hundreds in there, too.
They definitely deserve it. They worked hard for it. They had a lot of energy. Charged up the field a whole lot.
Yeah, these guys deserve it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And they played great. They played a lot of good paintball today.
Lights out paintball.
Oh, it's in the trophy.
Didn't he say not to give it to James?
That's awesome.
Very cool.
That's always fun. That trophy was legit too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
There's some good prizes here at the FTP League. Some of the best prizes I've seen for local tournaments. So
FTP is doing a whole lot to address a lot of the grievances that players have with other leagues.
Yeah, and they're for the players, right?
Yeah, for the player, and they really do stand up to that name for sure.
He's still out there talking smack. You can see him. He's like, "What's up,
always,
homie? What's up?"
Hyped.
To the haters, to the lovers, to my mama, to her friends, to everybody.
And my second cousins.
To the kids that said I could never play paintball.
Does he know we can't hear him?
No, they don't know we can't hear him, but I'm just going to... Should I voice over for him?
Subtitles.
Good job, guys. Hey, congrats. That was some good paintball today.
Congrats,
you guys seriously did a good job.
Incredible stuff. Incredible job by FTP as well.
Thank you, Miles, FTP.
Thank you, Miles.
Thank you. Yeah, we're going to be out here all day tomorrow. Going to be doing the Division 4 FTP League here. It's going to be the same deal. I'll be here all day, chirping everybody up. A lot of my friends on the Rico's Raiders are going to be here, and a lot of my other friends on all these other teams are going to be here. I know these guys by name, so there's going to be a lot more chirping coming back and forth from me. I'm going to enjoy that. A lot more of my friends are going to be joining in tomorrow, Sunday. via the chat too. So we're going to be sharing it a lot more. So tomorrow morning, when you see us go live, share it up, and we're going to be live all day doing the same thing from Comp Paintball over here at Gear Up.
Awesome.
Thank you guys for joining in. I think this is about it for us for the day. Thank you so much, and we're going to be talking to you guys again tomorrow bright and early. Let us know what's going on in the chat as always, and we'll be back at it. Thank you again for coming up and showing off all your stuff. Yeah. And are you going to be here tomorrow too? I will be here tomorrow. Awesome. We'll all be here tomorrow. Congrats.
Reconvene.
All right, guys. Thank you again, and we'll see you tomorrow.